There we go. Sorry. I'm over making fun of myself. It's like I haven't streamed forever and I couldn't even, I forgot to hit the live stream. Not only that, I forgot to add myself to the screen. Oh, look at the monkey. He's a bad monkey. It's a bad monkey. I might have to spank it. Oh, gosh. I'm going to stand up here and rail about maggots and, all sorts of stuff, about, Aiden's demon being in you, coming inside you. That was like the most worthless thing I've ever heard. I kept leaving it. It's like almost like a train wreck. It's like, okay, let's see what stupid crap they're saying now. And oh, God, it was worse. And then Dan going on his half-hour tirades and no one could talk. Oh, well. Oh, yeah. I started streaming for Speedy, and it's going to be like you said the other day. Well, he better show up. I'm not going to. He's at the hospital. Well, it's a lot of snide remarks back and forth, and, you can't tell me that's a real plea for peace. Not when Dan's up there insulting people. Hey, oh, wait. I don't know if I can do it as good as Mod, but hey, Pookie Bear. I've got to work. There it is, Spooky Bear. I'm going to have to start practicing that big bad mama. And then the Pantera version. Oh, Lordy. Oh, wait, I guess I should. Sorry, I could actually post a link. Because somebody needs a. Oh, God dang it. Go to my channel. I close that out. I got to put this up. Yeah, because I ain't going long if I've got to be the one doing the talking, just for the fact that it's not going to last. Not a pretty sight. Wait, let me do it in here so I can post. Clip it. Dip it. There we go. And then we take this, do this. Oh, I remembered how to do that. Yay, me. Yeah, that's not leaning into a hug. That's you grabbing her ass with both hands full. But if you're going to get a big hug, you might as well get all that hug. But if you're a spooky bear, does that mean your paws are all over her? Oh, wait, I need to. I'm going to send a message to Gigi. I don't know if he wants to. Hey, Speedy, you better showed up. I would have karate throat punched you. Oh, she's trying to suffocate poor little spooky bear motorboating. It's so cute. They're cute when they grow up. There it is. There's my little buddy. Oh, wait, somebody sent me the messages. Oh. Okay, I sent me Logan a message. And what is she? Holy, well, I'll have to look at that later. There we go. So has everybody had Thanksgiving dinner already? Because, my family, they're so nice. They ate and didn't tell me. But in their defense, earlier I did say, I don't feel good. I'm not going to eat. And then generally when they sit there and tell me dinner's ready, I don't come until hours later. But they should know, like the big holidays, I'm going to eat it. And I really didn't even eat that much today because I couldn't do it. So if you're wonderful, fantastic young mom cooking, yeah, she's putting it all up now, and I was trying to help put some of it up, but it's hard for me to stay vertical. I'm getting kind of like lightheaded, so I don't know if it was from taking my pills finally after 3 days. So I couldn't even take all my pills, and even had trouble taking my painkillers. That's the one that I have trouble going without. And last night when it's going to make me sick thinking about it. Just when I had to choke down my chemo pill last night, I had a hard time with it. We don't do Christmas. That's right. Spooky don't. They do Harvest Festival. I learned that today, actually, from, I think it was Nerdy. Nerdy learned me something. He's a smart rodent. We don't do. Oh wait, well, you are awesome. Oh wait, God, I'm reading like here. Let me go. Wait, why is it? Oh wait, it'd help if I was on StreamYard. Where did you go? Yeah, I do too, Mod. To be fair. And what's weird is this is probably the first holiday in a long time. Well, correction, it's the first holiday except the Thanksgiving and Christmas after the year that my dad passed. That we didn't get into a fight. It was actually nice. My brother is going through some crap right now, so I figured he'd be a butthole. His 30-year or his what would that be? She's 30 years his junior. Screw it, I'm gonna use my math. She's 30 years younger than he is. They split up, or I don't even know what the deal is. I didn't ask. Don't care. It's not one of those real things most of the time. So, wait, there's one that she. Oh, here we go. No, I already answered that one. Damn it. Oh, here we go. That is so nice. It's only going to cost you, what, $2,000, if not more, to fly there and back? But maybe you could talk to the Damon, and he can let Mod use the PG's private jet to come get you and bring you back. So it's only fuel, which is probably a few, what, 3,000 or 4,000? Snort them. I had them. Yeah, I'm falling behind. We haven't eaten. Oh, really? We haven't eaten. My family's waiting on. Oh, God, that's one thing we didn't have this year, which I'm not complaining because we had plenty of other stuff. But I love corn casserole. And what's weird is corn isn't really good for you, but I like it. There's Mod. I know it's hard, ain't it? The one that was hard for me, and this started years ago, was when my grandmother passed, and it was around Christmas time. So there for a while, I hated Christmas. And now I kind of look at Christmas and like for me, Christmas is a memorial to my grandmother. It's not obviously it's not a celebration of Jesus or the commercialism, because I don't like getting gifts. I love giving gifts. Believe it or not, with me being an asshole, I love making people happy, putting smiles on their face, making them laugh. But to get a gift, it's just that, especially if it's one you don't like. You got to act like you like it. Gigi. Oh, I forgot. I think you did send a message. Don't ever talk. Sorry, Gigi, I didn't answer you. Yeah, I heard it go ping. Okay, I see it is. Glad you came, buddy. If you want, you can jump up here. If you don't, up to you. You've just got done with the stream. Sweet angel. Well, quit. Don't call me that in front of Gigi. Mod. Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing. Let's go to something happier. There we go. This is happy. Asshole's my sugar daddy. That's why you're trying to get back to number one. I got you now, Spooky. And if Mod gets me to call you Spooky Bear, I'm going to be so mad at myself. It's not even funny because I have to go back to Bestie. GG, sweet Discord. Wait, Discord triggers me so much. Is that why you haven't answered any of my? I don't even think I just sent that many or anything that was serious. Let me see. I did say Happy Turkey Day. Told you that Gigi was streaming. Oh yeah, I'll leave that last part. You'll understand. I don't want to say anything because if somebody does it, I want to get blamed for it. I used to win money on those quizzes. Yeah, and Spooky, that link you gave, the link you gave me for the trivia, I've been over there a few times, and I may have to check that out. Not that I'm going to get back into the trivia per se, but to even do it on theirs, it's kind of, but they're British. You know what I'm talking about. You can't understand British people. But yeah, I keep waiting to see you over there. No Spooky. So he sent me somewhere, that he doesn't go. Oh, well. Oh, sadness. I lost a grandson. Oh, this is going to make me get teary-eyed. Especially since my grandson's here this weekend. I lost a grandson on Christmas night in 99. I don't let that deter me from the other grandkids having fun. I just try. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. Not that I my dad was any lesser. But I think it'd be harder on me if I lost my grandson than my dad. My dad was 72, going through a double lung transplant, and wow. And you still smile and make everybody laugh, Speedy. I respect the hell out of that, to tell you the truth, not feeling sorry for yourself, which if you did, I mean, it wouldn't be, not even that. I hate using that term, but, letting it rule your life, especially if it would take away from your other grandkids. And thank goodness you've got other ones. Oh, no. Yeah. When I was kidding, I'm really thinking more of Earl. She at 4:00 this morning, she's giving me messages about something, and I didn't get them until about 10, or I didn't get out of bed till 10. It wasn't actually, I was awake by 8ish. Went to the restroom, let the dog out, came back in and laid down for 2 more hours just to try to knock this out of me. But oh lordy, it's hard. God, poor Speedy. Yeah, it's funny what you learn about somebody and then get even more respect for them, because I know you cook for a bunch of people, Speedy. I think it's your sisters or whoever it is, and I think that is awesome. I'm sure I'll be doing that for my mom at some point, but I told her there's 2 things I ain't doing and no child should do, or at least a male child, and that's having to give your mom a bath or wipe her butt for her. That's got to be hard on both parties involved. I don't think I could do that. I know, call me selfish, but that's just yeah. Let me throw this casserole together right quick so I don't get kicked out. Oh wait, let me go. Wow. Yeah, it sucks. He goes, oh, no way. But we got to go on and make the best of it. I love that outlook, Speedy. Yeah. See, my problem was my dad was the first person I lost. That was that. Well, obviously, King much closer, which he's my stepdad, but to me, he's dad, period. Him and mom were married for 46 years, I think, if not a little bit longer. So, yeah, I learned to respect that man, whether he knew it or not, and love him. And I'm not the huggy, kissy, huggy kind of person, family wise. But yeah, you do got to go on. I know my dad wouldn't want us all to sit around feeling sorry that he's gone. And what's weird is he started making plans, and I don't know if he knew or he was just preparing. But I mean, it was like he was lining stuff up before this happened. Like a month before this, he came to me and asked, he said, you are going to stay and take care of your mom when I'm gone, aren't you? And it's like, well, you don't know if you're going before you or not. And I said, I'm sure in the heck ain't going to stick around and help, take care of you, joking around. And he's like, I'm serious. And it's like, when he gets that way, he's soft spoken. He has a dry sense of humor. But when he gets, it's like, okay, I started listening to him. But yeah, he asked me to promise to stay with mom, take care of her. And I thought my mom knew. And it was like just after the funeral. I don't know what the time frame was. And I told her that, did you know that dad made me promise to stay with you after he was gone, if he went first? And she starts crying. And it's like, all of a sudden I start crying. I don't even know why I'm crying. And she said, that's just like Alan. My dad's name was Alan, to make sure that, she was taken care of. It's so true. He couldn't go to the bathroom without her, literally. She took care of all the books. When he had his garage, she did all the books, the appointments, all that. My dad told me to take care of my mom and the rest of my family when he died. Oh, wow. That's worse than what I went through, Speedy. I feel, for at least in my opinion, God, this turned into a a cry fest. Not really, but yeah, I gave my dad CPR, brought him back, and honestly, he was gone already. Before that, he was unconscious too long, in my opinion. But this was Sunday night, and Friday is when he was gone. But yeah, I'd rather have done the way that I did it, as bad as it was, than to have him actually never breathe again in my arms. Geesh, that's what I do. And thank you for explaining that. I mean, I kind of wondered, but it's like none of my business. And once again, that makes me respect you even all the more, because when I tell somebody that, that's like, you just need to live your life and not worry. It's like, no, if it was the other way around, and it had been, just to tell you how my mom is, and I know it had to drive my dad crazy. When they removed my first tumor, and I think you've heard this part, but I had a diagnosis of terminal cancer, had 3 to 6 months to live. And my mom went over to my house, got my queen bed, the mat, everything with it, and put it in her dining room. Took the dining room table out, which takes great effort because it's a big old country wood table, and you got to take the legs off. You got to take the, try to make it light as heck. Take the leaves out and all that. Well, all that was cleared out, and I thought I was going home. She dropped me off at her house, and it's like, no, I want to go home. She says, no, we got a place set for you. And I'm thinking, okay, it's gonna be upstairs because they didn't have another extra bedroom downstairs. So it took me 20 minutes to get in the house with 30 staples in my guts. But I saw she had my bed in her dining room table, our dining room. Yeah, the dining room. I'm thinking that's kind of weird, but it actually worked out pretty good. But yeah, so I know my mom would do it for me just as quick as I do it for her, even though we drive each other nuts. And it's funny because we get snippy with each other, and I'm more snippy than she is because I just have no filter usually. And sometimes she doesn't know how to take it, I think, and takes, because I don't know how many times I've heard, later on, well, that hurt my feelings. That wasn't my intention, but oh, sorry, let's talk. Yeah, there we go. That's good. Good idea, Speedy. What's everybody thankful for? That'd be a place to start. I'm thankful for the PG guys, because if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't have near the material that I have without them. No, we're not going to make it that. We're not. If you're going to give your thankfulness, let's be some true, honest, what you're thankful for. If not, Dave, I got a special pie for you. It's on your way to your house. It's a Bigfoot pie. If it doesn't show up, I'm thinking Bigfoot got it before you did, Dave. How you doing, buddy? And we're thankful for that too, bestie. Did I get to make everyone smile sometime? Speedy, you are witty. You are out of the clear blue sky. Yeah. I mean, I can't answer for everybody else, but I'm pretty much guaranteed that you get a lot of people smiling. You got some smart ass comments. Oh, God, it's nice to be able to cuss and not worry about getting banned. Hey, let's do a ban check in side chat. And Josh almost had me rolling on a few things he was saying. I gained respect for that kid. But when he was saying, yeah, it's pretty bad when you have to check every 5 minutes to see if you're banned or not. Yeah, I rarely ban anybody. I do have some, and one of them, Mod, probably would be mad at me, but oh well. And get this, okay. I don't know how many people have the restream. My subscription ends like December 27th. I got an email yesterday saying, hey, we're going to take this out of your account. I paid, was it $100 last year for the essential package on StreamYard. And the only difference between that and the Pro was the watermark. So the Pro was like $200, I think twice as much. So I got that last year, paid for a year, so I don't have to worry about paying it for every month. Get the bill in the email, and it went from over 4 times the expense that it cost me last year. So $413 for the same package I've got now that I paid for $100 a year ago. So I said, screw that. I canceled it. I have this until the 27th, but I think I'm probably going to go. I seen like Restream right now has, or not Restream. Dang it. What does Gangster use? Restream. There we go. Restream. He says he's paying $20. Where are the dogs? They should be in here. I let them in after. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. No, you're fine. No, because remember. Yeah, I thought so. Jack, Julie. For a second. Sorry, peoples. Yeah, I know I let my dogs in and now they're gone. Okay, thanks. So yeah, I have to do the restream, I think, which I don't like it near as much, but it's only 114 with 50% off, so it's like I can do that. And Gangster, bless his little heart, has offered, if I need help, to help me figure it out. Because I have no clue what the controls are on Restream, because you don't see them. Okay, let me catch back up. Sorry. You know, somebody else could talk. I'm just saying. Bet your mod was up for everybody wanting to get on. Who has pie? I'm thankful for not. Yeah. Did I make yours? Okay, we got that. I didn't think I ever been banned from anywhere, at least. Right. I don't mind getting banned, but just not the places I really like. And I was trying to get banned over PGs, and they just refused to. And I even said toilet bowling, typed it in there, toilet bowling, and nope, nothing. Let me see. I think waiting for the boys to get here. Mine's actually been pretty good. Earlier I was talking about usually we always have fights, family feuds, you know, at ours, and no, it was actually a nice, peaceful. My brother wasn't a jackass and didn't piss me off, so I didn't have to pop him in the eye. Now it's been many years since I've done that. Yeah, because according to him, he's not a fighter. He's a lover. I tell him I happen to be both, so we're good. Oh, wait, doggy is. Oh yeah, I see. Like, what the heck are you talking about? They must have been out on the sunroom on the couch out there. Hey, we don't say Mary around here. No, we're going to ban that. So what do they do over there? Because I saw Aiden say that they ban you for saying kid, or not ban, or however it does. Does it automatically do that through whatever service they use, or do they physically see that somebody said Mary or kid? And that's what I don't quite get. Let's see where he typed with K exclamation D. Oh, well, that's just being petty, but that's the petty girls. So what's everybody's favorite, what it would be, Thanksgiving dish? That if they don't have that dish, they just don't feel like it's quite a complete Thanksgiving. Go. In viewing a 6-minute video, half is preaching, a 3-minute half is cut up in 30 seconds. He responds. Yeah. That seems like a lot of work. Steven has a bunch of words. Ban my book. Explain them to you when she gets back. Probably she'll make it. Yeah, that corn casserole. Oh, that just sounds good. But I mean, Mom made stuffing, and that's like one of the things. Rolls. Oh God, I'm a breadholic. I should have said rolls before I said stuffing, but it's the same. You know, it's both got bread in it. Yeah, I got what you said, Speedy. Right. So we got a roll. We can't ask Spooky because they're not sophisticated enough to have Native Americans like we do. But then again, that would be more like what a native Englander. Native English. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just not my old usual chipper self. Oh well. I really thought Gangster would come up here. That little guy. I wanted him to ask me if I fell into a dimension and I was married to Mod. But I can flip it on him. I'm in control. Trying to think. How about? Actually, I could probably use some of Gangster's clips he's got. Maybe that's what I need to start working on. We have Scots and Welsh and Indians. Really? What kind of Indians? Don't say English Indians. Because at least over here, I mean, I'm not saying you're dumb, Spooky, by any means, but just to make sure. But here we have all kinds of Indians. You know, Sioux, Lakota, Cherokee, Seminoles. You know, I go all over the place. I don't know if England would be similar to that or. From India. Oh, I was going to say, God, that's kind of racist there. Indians. Okay. I'm with you. Yeah, see what my gutter brain thinks. Can't believe I would think that of my bestie. Gangster is still yes, he is. He's a fine young man. He is so cute on some of the stuff he does. Yeah, and I blew it because was it yesterday he was streaming and I put in there, hello everybody, inside chat. And then he says, hi everybody. So it's like crap. He does say hi, not hello. You silly sausage. In America, most famous Indian tribe. That's what I'm part of, the Slapaho tribe. Gosh, God, we're showing our age, Spooky. The other day, I said some of that to a bunch of like kids, and I'm talking like probably in their 20s, and they're like, "What Slapaho? I never heard of that Indian." So I explained it to him. He's like, "Oh God, I'm so stupid." I said, "Yeah, this generation is." And then they beat me up and took my wallet. No, they didn't. They live mostly in the South. Is still wait. I'm going to clean my glasses. They live mostly in the South. Is they're still around? Oh, there you go. Okay, it was your English, not mine, but I got you, Speed. Did you cook today, Speed? Or did you take a day off? Oh, somebody got hurt. Yeah, I can see little Speedy and his long, flowing gray blonde hair and an apron. Cooking. Yeah, we've actually got some. I forgot which Indian tribes are around here. We've got like 3 or 4. Chicoya or I can't remember. But like the Battle of not Bunker Hill, gosh, up there, Battleground. The Battle of Battleground was one of the skirmishes that happened up there between 2 different tribes, and I think the French on one side, and I remember if it was the Indians or some on the other. And like I said, for us to be good Christians, we have to make sure that our corn casserole is properly mixed with the proper amount of ingredients and not too much sugar. Sugar is of the devil. So we need to watch ourselves as Christians. Oh, welcome back, Mod. We're just having a discussion on the godly meals on Thanksgiving opposed to other. So how'd that corn casserole doing? You are sending me some, right? FedEx? Oh, no, you can't do that because that means it would be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And even if I got here Monday, that's 5 days. No thanks. I pass, hard pass on the corn casserole. Be quicker for me to drive down there and get it. The other stuff, that devil food cake, oh God, I love devil food. Well, actually, my favorite food cake is German chocolate, but devil food, anything chocolate cake, depending on the icing, and deviled eggs. Oh, that's my weakness. My weakness. Well, that and a good homemade potato salad. My mom makes the best potato salad I've ever had. And of course, it's probably because it's my mom and I'm used to it, but oh my gosh. And it's nothing fancy. It's what's weird. Okay. And this is weird. Yeah, I'm going to shut down because if Deviant shows up, I just can't have her around. Hi, Deviant. How you doing? I know you don't have Thanksgiving over there, but do you have any holidays similar to this? Not necessarily today, but I've learned today that from Nerdy and even Spooky that they have Harvest Festival. And since you're Swedish, don't tell me they have like a Swedish meatball festival. Hey, y'all, we reprobates. Oh, godless heath. Oh, flycatchers, base gazers, flush nozzles, twist. Oh my God, you're making my head spin, girl. Twist zippers, squash rollers, and all the rest of y'all. I think you covered everything. Your weakness is sausage, Missing Mod, and I'm not talking about the food variety. And I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. I don't know what your weakness is actually, but I made banana pudding. Oh, do you put wafers in it? Vanilla wafer, Speedy. Oh, pumpkin pie, of course. Mom made that. Deviant. We don't have sweets very often around here. Is that because you guys are old or diabetes? I'm trying to make a joke out of it, but yeah. Really? Those are drugs? Oh, no. Oh, I got you. I thought you were talking about Deviant said. Duh. Sorry, I did not mean to make a joke out of that, Mod. I forgot. Yeah. No, I don't even joke about that crap. I mean, just because Drano Dan overdoses on Midol, him and his mangina. Get it right. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Making sure. Nope. I mean, we have Midsummer, but that's all about me. Yeah. Don't say Dancing and Dan. We've already been through that quite a few times today. And dancing around. Wait, put up the bigger one. Nope. I mean, we have summer or midsummer. Midsummer? Or is it summer? I will leave it at that. But that's all about drinking and dancing around a giant dick dressed with leaves and stuck into Mother Earth. Yeah, you're just so elegant in your wording, Deviant. I love it. The Queen of Darkness, since Maud got demoted to Princess by herself, not me. Hi, Steph. Happy K. I still say the sausage is your weakness, but that's funny. You got that pond all taken care of, I'm sure, by now, Dave, don't you? You stepped down. You stepped aside more. Make room for the elderly, right? The elderly Queen of Darkness. And what's sad is I have no idea how old Deviant is, so now I'm being what would that be when you make ageism or whatever you might want to call it? Considering I'm 60, I'm going to be an ageism. Is anybody watching football? Oops, sorry, get this down. Don't want to have to focus on Deviant yet. And once again, anybody that wants to jump up here, you're more than welcome to. I'll even let you talk about your diamonds. I am a lady. My tongue is like made of silk and dressed in honey. Yeah, I've heard you get mad, Deviant. And your tongue is definitely silky and dressed in honey. And the sound of it is soft and sweet until you start babbling in your demonic native tongue. And I forgot who even told you that. And I just thought that was pathetic. But anyway, enjoy your family, Maud. I'll try to keep them all in line when you finally decide to come back. Speedy 63. Oh, there you go. My pond is still running. Frame is up for when it gets cold so I can cover it, but I won't till I have to. Yeah, don't blame you. Enjoy it as much as you can. Yeah, because I was like, I don't know what it is there, Dave, and it gets me questioning because here it's like 40-ish. And it might just be at 40. Gangster said it's like 8 degrees up there in Michigan. So he's only like 5 or 6 hours away from me, just guessing because I don't know where he lives for sure. And then I'm not going to ask him. I don't want to make him feel uncomfortable, but yeah, it's 8 degrees up there. So that's roughly a 32-degree turnaround just from state to state. Like I said, I don't know what it is over there. Let me double check and see what it is now. Oh, I lied. It went down. It's 34 degrees now, but still, that's still a big swing. Okay, your family. Take care. Yeah, sounds like she's in better spirits, at least for now. Good, good. I'm just waiting for her, and I hope she's here to hear this. I'm just waiting for her to do the Britney Spears thing and shave her head again. No, I don't know if she ever has. I don't know if I would be able to look Maud in the face and not laugh if she did shave her head, because she got gorgeous hair. Potty mouth, but gorgeous hair. It's like, oh my God, don't cut it. And what's funny is I'm not much of a blonde guy, but I like longer hair. Oh, she's still here. Like I said, she should shave her head because that hair is nappy. Okay. Yeah, because I figured you might be a little bit cooler, actually, getting all that lakefront air. I can't give her compliments. No, it's nappy. Hey, Phantom, how you doing, buddy? Did I mention that somebody and anybody can come on, get up here with me? Oh, wait a second. I put the wrong friggin'. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Wow. Talk about being a dumbass. Oh, yeah. I put the YouTube stream in there, not the StreamYard one. My bad. That's good for my ego. If I say, oh, at least that they couldn't get on. That's why they didn't jump up on it. I took a shower, I swear, guys. I even brushed my toothies. On my asshole. Hear that everybody were watching Too Dumb. Wait, hear that? Everybody were watching a dumbass. Wow. It's friends like Speedy and my bestie that just keep wanting me to keep on chugging along on this journey to life. Which I am a dumbass. I can't deny that. I do a lot of dumbass things. And the biggest dumbass things I usually do has to do with that thing right below my nose and not my mustache. One son just rolled up, one to go, and we eat. Oh, you better hurry them up. You don't cattle prod them or have shock collars on them. Keep pushing the button until they get there. They drive faster, believe me, when you have a shock collar on them. Oh my God, 40. Yeah, because Deviant doesn't know what Fahrenheit is. She's uneducated. All she knows is cats. My queen. Hey, you said it, but I did. No, that's what I said. Somebody says it. There's certain things I won't get or I guess start an argument over. Is that somebody calling me a dumbass? Because generally it's true, and probably a few other things, but most of the time I can handle or constructive criticism. Oh, there's my little buddy.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. How you doing, gangster?
Good. How are you?
I am wonderful. Have you been in there the whole time? Did you see Maud just leave?
I just joined a little bit ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's gonna go spend some time with her family, I think is what she said. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go be with my family.
Oh,
that's nice. I'm glad she has somebody. See, that's what me and her talked about. I was wanting to stream last night. But there's no way. With all my coughing and the way I felt, because it's kind of like what Purple does. You may not know her. She's on the dark side with us. But for Christmas, she does the Christmas weekend or just the Christmas. I believe it's 48-hour stream, and it's for the people that don't have people to spend Christmas with or the lonely ones. And I just think that's great. And she's done that for years. Me and Joe did it last year or was it me and Joe? No, I think it was me and Joe that did it last year. To be part of it. I'm grateful for that. That was just awesome. But I was talking to her about doing one last night for that, but there's just and she didn't want to stream. And I understood I wasn't going to push her to stream, and there's just no way I wanted to start a stream and then all of a sudden say, "Sorry guys, I just can't do this." So maybe I'm glad I got to do this one today, to be honest.
Oh, that's
Especially our over the seas foreigners.
Oh.
What is that? Further than Megan Hines? Duh. I'm not only stupid, I'm a woman too. Deviant.
What happened?
No, here, let me highlight this. Which I don't know what that first word is, so I can't. Wait, I'm going to look it up. That's one thing I don't have a problem doing. Where's she at? Where are you at, Deviant? There she is. Further, that's Greek to me. Or Swedish. That's why I want to see what it is. I might need a translator for this one. Furthermore. Oh, further mice. Okay. Here we go. Oh, these are the result for. Oh, it's a 2-word. Further Hines. For future reference, I'm not looking at the screen, Deviant, but it's actually 2 words. I don't know if you care or not. No big deal. But what's it mean? We got a bunch of furthers. Why are they talking about Heinz 57 for slang? What the heck? Okay, I give up. I'm going to break down and ask Deviant what's further Heinz? Ghost. Oh, yeah, now it's all about the ghost. Wow, I'm just let him take over.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm kidding. You know that. Purple
It.
streams as long as it is Christmas Day anywhere. And that's right. Thank you, Spooky. Yeah, I think it was 48 hours, just guessing, but that's actually what it is. As long as it's Christmas somewhere in the world, they're going to be streaming. And like I said, I just think that's awesome. She is a good old gal.
Oh.
See, and that's what I thought. That's what popped up with it. The furthermore, is when I was typing in it had furthermore, but then they have, like I said, it said search instead for further Heinz, and then it has these are the results for further Heinz, 2 words, but nothing. Oh well, it's not that important. I just like learning new things before I die. So when I sleep forever. Oh wait, it's my silly spell. Oh. I'm making a big deal out of it. Further Heinz, and it's because she's making fun of Fahrenheit. Okay, you got me. I'm an idiot and a dumbass. There you go. You got 2 of them. Keep track of this, people. So we're both wrong, Speedy.
Damon?
Oh, you goofed again. It's further Damon.
Damon?
So what did you think about their little show over there, buddy?
That's crazy.
Yeah. But see, what I don't understand, and I'm not getting stuff started, but the one thing I don't understand is if you're really trying to make peace with somebody, why one of your members is going to complain about being called names while calling everybody else names at the same time. That's not the way to peace or anything, really. I mean, I started writing, I have a whole list of stuff that Dan was, maggots and, of course, the demons, But Mod had a good point over there, which, I mean, most atheists will tell you, if you don't believe in something, how can you take it as an insult? And it was her that, said, hey, guys, remember you're talking to atheists who don't believe in demons. And I know it breaks her heart, but, that's just, life in itself with it. What about buttermilk?
What about Cenobites?
Oh, bite your tongue, gangster. Those are good, aren't they?
No,
but
not
they're so expensive.
The Cenobites from the Pinhead movies. You ever heard of them?
Yeah. Hold on. We'll put this up real quick. Sorry. That's
right.
Awesome. Asshole. I won't be alone this year, but I have been alone many, many Christmases and would have loved something like that. Yeah. But now you've got the biggest Christmas present out there for you, girl. Mr. Soot.
Oh, that's good. Oh, Uh, gonna say, yeah, that was crazy. That show was crazy. Dan is a crazy guy.
Yeah, it's real crazy. Yeah, Deviant. I mean, if you're being real serious, when they start talking about doing the again, and I get a link, I can send you the link because what they do is like they do like time slots. I think me and Joe did 2 hours, but they had some people do 1 hour. You know, it depended on what the individuals could do, but it was like channels doing this, not individuals that I can remember. But like last year, you know, TKA did it through his show channel. Just everybody, all the channels, you know, back to back to back, just one right after the other. I got very little sleep because I wanted to listen to a lot of stuff that was going on. Some people really had some good stuff. I was thinking, no, maybe not. Dave, did you do the? I don't know if he's still here or not, because I know he said one son was here. I was thinking Dave did that too, but maybe not. I can't. Just don't know. Okay. Well, because what I was going to say is if you didn't want to go into strangers, or, I mean, maybe you're like me that I don't know strangers. It's just friends I haven't met or enemies in some cases. That I could or may, you know, stream or talk to Maud. I don't know what her plans are for Christmas or if they have a big to do, but around here, we're real casual about Christmas. I mean, we're all old, you know, the only reason we really do this for the grandson.
Yeah, I'm old too.
Yeah. What are you, 38?
37.
Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, because Maud's 38. You're 37. I always get that screwed up.
Yeah, I'm old.
You're old.
Over
Yeah, I'm going to
you.
trade you in. Yeah, you're older than Speed is. And he tells me he's 3 days older than Dirt.
Yeah, over the hills where Grandma House we go. Oh,
Over hill, over dale, Speedy just run over a snail. Oh, wait, no, that's a different song that I just made up. Oh, yeah, is anybody enjoying football? And I'm talking about the real football, not that soccer stuff. 6 days older than Dirt. Excuse me, I misquoted the speedster.
Have you ever?
Hey, gangster, what happens if you would fall through the dimension where you're Dan Pazzi's son? Oh,
I have no idea. Hey, what if that same dimension you're his dad?
Oh, that makes you my grandson. Oh, so it all works out. Yeah. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Everybody can pick out the bad one.
What if you fall into another dimension where you're married to Maud and Dan is your son?
Oh my gosh. And then I find out that you're the family pet. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We've got Gigi, the family pet. I don't want to call you a dog. That, you know, don't insult you if you take it that way, but that's funny.
What if Miss Maud turns out to be an angel lady from another dimension?
I'd probably have a heart attack and I'd say, oh, gangster was right. What if you fell through a dimension where Deviant Outcast and Mr. Sit were your new parents? Okay, gangster goes saying he's old is like the sweetest thing in the world. How could anybody not just love that man? I know I can. I do. I just told him this yesterday or today. I said, because I laugh because he'll send me. He's one of the few people off of YouTube that has my Facebook. Not that I don't trust anybody, just doesn't ever come up. It's usually everybody wants to go to DC. So when we talk in there, he'll send me a link or we'll talk about something, or he'll say, hey, every night, like clockwork, have a good night, friend, yada, yada, yada. I'll say my stuff back and I'll click the thumbs up or he'll click the thumbs up. And then it's like a thumbs up battle for a while. And I laugh every time because I'm waiting for it. And here it comes. Hold on.
Are you all right?
Yeah, just a little extra phlegm. I know that sounds sorry. That's kind of gross. Everybody's probably eating.
Oh,
Hey, Cowboys are winning 13-7. I don't like either team. Hey, your Detroit Lions won today. If you follow football at all,
oh,
if you do, you probably would know that. They are
oh,
now, 11-1, I believe. Yeah, 12 games they played, 11-1.
thank you. Oh, Cass, did you ever, would you ever like to play football?
I did play football, not professional, obviously.
Oh.
I played like Pee Wee, Pop Warner. I think we started at 7th grade football, 8th grade, all the way up until like 2 years into college, which I never got to play a snap because I blew my knee out twice.
Oh.
After the second time, I said, "Screw this. Being able to walk is more important."
Oh. What happened to you?
I went to make a tackle, cut the wrong way, and my knee basically dislocated.
Oh.
So I had to go and get it's not reconstructive surgery, but they call it reconstructive because they have to go in and like check the ligaments, try to reattach anything and mine wasn't real bad the first time. The second time it was worse. And it was harder to go through. And I think if the second one wasn't so bad, I might have still tried, but it'd probably been the stupidest thing I ever did. But I mean, I knew I was never big enough, fast enough, or strong enough to, play NFL. I wasn't delusional.
Well, guys, I heard the other day I read this thing talk about can a robot be a priest? This is crazy.
Can a robot be a priest? Yeah, but it would be a preacher without soul.
Well, anyone has a problem with that they're robophobic? I joke.
Oh, gangster, you're killing me, dude.
Yeah.
Surprised I ain't coughing my brains out because you're making me laugh.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, don't be sorry. It's a good laugh.
Oh, thank
Now, if Deviant doesn't show up, we'll be good for today. So,
you. Hi, Miss Outcast.
Hi.
all hail the queen.
Be
How are
seated,
you, my child?
subject. Isn't that me who should ask you that?
No, you should be asking me to take a drug test.
Oh yeah. Have you taken your drug test? How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. I'm really good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
How's Sweet?
He's sleeping, but he's very good. He's excited for the weekend.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
What, big plans for the weekend, or just because it's the
No.
weekend?
Just the weekend.
They get the whole weekend with you, then I'd be excited too. I mean, I'd be getting the duct tape, ready. The rope.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Are you gonna say that for the honeymoon?
Nah, you need to try things out so you know it will hold.
True. Kind of embarrassing if you're on floor 3 at a hotel or something, and all of a sudden you're on floor 1 because everything caved in. Well, I told you that safe wasn't safe.
Oh. What? I understand something must have happened with the PGs.
Oh yeah, they had a show about time to make peace or time to make war. Oh, sorry.
So I have to ask, was that the actual title of the show? Because with them you never know.
It says time to make peace in Matthew something.
Okay.
That's kind of why I named mine what I did. Is it time for? And I screwed up. I should have left the A out. But is it time for a piece of pie? Yeah, this is don't have an ACL in my left knee anymore. 2 meniscus joints are torn into pieces. It smarts a little bit. Probably smarts, I'm guessing, a little bit. Sometimes replace one of the meniscus joints with, some kind of part. So you You're gonna have like go gadget legs, knees.
Oh.
Yeah, that's all that stuff is just. Ugh. See, that's where I got lucky. I tore them a little bit, but they didn't disconnect, or I would have been out even longer than I was. Sort of thing. Oh, that's just memories. I'm glad I never did. I hope I never go through. Nobody. I don't even think I would wish that on Dan, to be honest.
What about? Hmm. What about
should-
it? Oh,
What about last Thursdayism?
yeah. Oh, go ahead, Miss Akis.
You should be talking to Mark. He's blown his knee. I don't know how many times by now.
Yeah, twice was enough for me, so I'll leave it at that.
Last time he was it was him and me and Sut, I think Sut, we were talking in his chat when he had the 24-hour around the clock streams, and he was just gonna get up to go fetch something, and he tore off whatever it's called, the ACL thing.
Oh,
So he's basically just waiting for to be old enough to get one of these what are you called? Not implants, replacement.
yeah.
Like a transplant, or just some other sort of.
No, I think it's it's not some kind of artificial
Oh, okay.
thing. Yeah, I don't think they do
What?
transplants with those types of.
I don't know what that noise is.
Me neither. It sounds like
A church bells. I bet you somebody figured out how to get the. My dad has had, however you want to say, a grandfather clock,
oh
and for years we couldn't get it to, like, when it hits midnight, the whole ring a ding a ding bing bing.
hmm
And maybe that's what somebody's in there figured it out, or maybe it's just on. I don't know. We'll figure out later. Well, yeah, I used to carry Hod, Speedy. So I feel you. I carried Hod bricks. Was the gopher, obviously, but yeah, try to catch a really big. Oh yeah, you don't catch a big wheelbarrow with anything. Nevertheless, concrete. That stuff is heavy. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
This is what a transplanted meniscus joint into my knee from my dad.
oh
That's where my dad got his double lungs. That's why I'm a donor. And actually, who is it? And Daniel, I didn't know there was a difference between like being a living donor and just being a donor. So I did register to become a living donor. But,
yeah.
go ahead.
Sorry. No, I tried to. I went to that website that he had, but you had to register a. Let's see. I have the site here.
Yeah, I have it on my other computer. So
Yeah, it's like, what organ are you interested in donating? If I go to previous, next, wait. Oh yeah, location. You can only choose either Pittsburgh or Hamot.
Hamburg?
Hamot, Hamot.
Hampton. Oh, there you go. Sure, about that. But
So-
still, for me that wouldn't be bad because I live in Indiana and that's only 2 states over.
Yeah, but see, I know that you can get donors from other countries. They just freeze it and ship it over.
Yeah.
But I have to choose one of them, and I don't even know where they are or why I can't choose. Like, well, maybe it says contact.
Yeah, you might have to contact that specific hospital or place, and they direct you. Maybe, I'm guessing, just totally guessing.
Yeah.
But see, I'm going by what Dad, when he got his, obviously the person was dead. No one's going to give double lungs or even a lung, from somebody that's living because they're not going to be living anymore.
No.
But see, my problem is with chemo and all the garbage that's
Oh
been in my
yeah, right.
system. I'm not sure, but I registered. I put all this stuff down, and my mom had a good idea that talk to my oncologist, and find
Mhm.
out, because see, they were going to give me a bowel transplant, or they were thinking about doing a bowel transplant in 2018. Because see, my tumor is balling up on my tumor, so literally my food goes through my intestines, but it also goes through the tumor because it's encased.
Oh,
So they were going to take everything out of there, and try to. And I after seeing what Dad went through, I don't know if I could do it. Just for the fact I don't want to take the reject medication alone. It has to be taken, like clockwork.
yeah.
I'm not a clockwork pill taker, and I'm not even going to lie that I could try, because I know
No,
eventually.
and they are not.
Yeah.
They're probably not gonna. I say waste, but from their perspective,
Well, no, it would be wasting, because it's like,
yeah.
well, and what's bad is another thing that turned me off of it was the fact that, well, at one point they were talking about doing a liver transplant. So they
Mhm.
were going to do a pancreas, liver, bowel. I thought there was a fourth thing. I can't remember what it was, and possibly even a stomach transplant. That's what it was, because I've got polyps all the way from my esophagus down to the unhappy place.
Oh,
And but if you have a liver attached to any organ that's being transplanted, they say the reject rate falls to like 10%, which is nothing really. Without that liver, it jumps to like a 50-50 proposition. And
oh,
the transplant doctor said, we may have to do this 3 or 4 times before one takes.
yeah.
And I would say, no, I don't want to waste all that. Let somebody, and there says it's not you. It's just that's the statistics of it.
Yeah.
So even though, I mean, yeah, it's a wonderful thing, it can also be a pain in the butt. Plus, like I said, I don't want to take any more pills. I mean, there's a whole regiment of pills my dad take. I'm sure, well, I would guess it'd be a little bit different considering, there was major organs,
Sure.
but oh
But
well.
but still, I think it's if you think of it in terms that's what I think is so weird with Mark, because I mean he's a he's a young man. Uh,
Well, he's young. I don't know about a man yet, but
okay, he's young.
it's a man child. Sorry, Mark.
Mark, he said it, not me.
Yeah. Oh, and by the
I
way, Mark, they
I
want to put
just
your
laughed
buns on the
awkwardly.
transplant list.
I just laughed awkwardly. It's not my fault.
Yeah, blame it on me. If you snort, blame it on me.
Oh, good, because I haven't found anyone to blame that on yet.
Oh wow,
I,
Mr.
I,
Soot. I lost respect for Mr. Soot then,
why?
because he should
He's
be
not.
taking the blame.
Yeah, but we don't. So he goes
Oh,
to sleep in the morning when I go to bed. So I go to bed right before like his alarm goes off,
oh
and
wow.
then he's snoozing like a half an hour with me in bed, and
Well,
then
yeah,
he tucks me in and
yes,
kisses
I would
me
be
bye bye.
fired from work because I'd be doing a lot of tucking and a few other things that rhyme with it. Sorry, but I mean cuddling. Gosh, you guys are perverts. Cuddling rhymes with tucking. I don't care what anybody says.
But it's the best.
Of course.
And then he comes home from work, and then he tries to wake me up, but I don't always wake up because I can sleep. When
Yeah.
there were many years when I couldn't like sleep at all. I'd be awake for days.
Oh
Tr-
wow. I've had those years.
Yeah,
They're
and
frustrating.
now it's like, sure, my sleep schedule is a bit off, but at least I'm sleeping. But sometimes I sleep for 24 hours.
Yeah, I haven't had a depression for a long time, knock on wood. But yeah,
Hmm.
if I get depressed, yeah, with me, and because I'm bipolar, But
Oh,
a lot of my problem is I'm very manic, meaning that I have high energy through the roof, and I really
yeah.
don't have a mild or in between depression. It's either all or nothing,
Mm-hmm.
and that's why I'm not medicated for it by choice, because I know my triggers, and I'm not going to put my family through another unlive myself session.
No.
You know, which when I did it, to be, I mean, it's some kind of weird. I'm glad I tried it. Hey, BMM, good to see you, buddy. But it's what took me to get to make myself realize that my ex girlfriend was I allowed it, not that she caused it. Sorry, wrong wording. But if I would have had my mental fact, because I had cops on my butt all the time, calling my house, knocking on my door, you know, your ex girlfriend saying you're driving around, you know, there it goes again. What is that? I'll be right back. She's got an alarm going off, and old people and technology like me.
Okay.
Hi,
Hi.
what you doing?
I am drawing a bit, and I'm fiddling with my phone a bit, which seems very unnecessary. But I really miss all of my my craft things when I'm here. My fingers get really restless.
Oh,
Hmm. It's like the only negative part.
oh,
Mhm.
that's nice. Oh, but I have
Have you
some. You say? Oh, is it?
have you been with your family today? With your
Yeah,
brothers? Yeah.
yeah.
And your nieces and nephews?
Uh, my brothers.
Oh, that's nice.
But uh, mm, have you yeah, that show was crazy her here.
Yeah,
The
what was it about?
BS, literally. I guess they really want to try to make peace with Mod's cult. No,
Okay.
everybody supposedly, but just by their action. I mean, Dan would talk for a half hour at a time. You know, no, don't you talk up, you know, call people names and this, that, and the other, and then turn around and call people maggots or demons, or, you know, that's not how you what, broker peace. You know, I don't
No.
understand why they just can't do their thing. We do our thing, because PG spend more time over there than, I mean, that's only like the third time I've ever been in one of their shows. And I swore I'd never go there, but somebody sent a text, Christian, they're gonna let Christian go up there and talk. Yeah, that never really happened, at least when I was there.
No, I mean they constantly say that.
Inviting everybody, come on, Mod, come up here. You know, let's work this out. And I don't
Yeah,
see
they
how anything would work out, because it just no. Josh gave him hell.
work.
I gained respect for Josh. There for a while, I didn't like Josh, and he's growing on me, literally. But some of the stuff he said today, yeah, right on, Josh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they actually want peace, because
No,
it's always they start something or say something or do something, not like what they do over on their channel. It's not like something about the Bible or Christianity or something like that. It's just that they cannot help themselves to attack people in this community. Like they can't talk about Calvinism as a doctrine. They have to do it through the lens of attacking someone.
uh,
well, wait a second. You don't have a. I just noticed you don't have a wrench. We'll fix
Nope.
that. Sorry, girl. I just, of course, I haven't streamed for a while. You should have a wrench now. As I'm going back through to see. No, you're the only one. Dave was, but I don't know if he's here or not. That's if you want one. If you don't want a wrench,
Yeah.
I mean, of course, you want one of the cool kids. Yeah, and I'm so disappointed. That was not Dad's grandfather clock that was making that noise. Mom had my son in the middle of the night. He has strange hours. Worked on his car trying to get it going. So my grandson slept with her, and she has her pit bull she sleeps with, and that dog takes half the bed up. But anyway, somehow he messed with her alarm clock, so it was the sound on her alarm clock. I've never heard an alarm clock have some kind of ring like that, though. That's like a church bell.
Yeah.
I was scared. I thought Jesus was coming to get my soul. I'm gonna rip that son bitch out.
Nah, I think you're safe from Jesus.
I don't know. I'm beginning to wonder. I think Mott is sending him my way. Kind of like that Fahrenheit crap.
Could be. Could be.
See if I make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. Over concentrated on YouTube. And it's like I forgot all about that. Okay, the ACL. I know Speedy at some point was checking on his sister. BBM was here. Deviant. Yay, a wrench.
Yay.
All is good with the world.
Finally.
Well, it won't last long. Kind of like with the PGs.
Yes, I want the full shenanigans.
Should I send Dan and Toilet Bowling an invite, and then tell them to come up and talk to us and just keep them muted like they did with everybody else?
Yeah.
Literally, that's what they did. They had 4 or 5 on their side, or 3 or 4 on their side, and it's like, we're going to do it one at a time. Yeah, that worked out real well. But like, whoever that, then to make it worse. Sorry, Jason. If you ever see this, don't care, because then they had this guy, Jason. Did you see the Claude's video about the singing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy, the Jason. I think it's the same one.
No, it's not the same guy.
Oh, it's not. Sorry. Because I was saying, I didn't know that for sure, because the singing had an avatar. This one didn't. But all I seen was nose hairs the whole time the guy was up there. And VMM had the best joke of the day. He said, "Man, I can smell his coffee breath," because he was so close to the microphone. Plus, like I said, you can see his nose hairs, and he had those nostrils that kind of turned up. But the camera was just focused on his face. It's like, oh, and I started out kind of nice about it. Then I was making jokes about it. Oh, wait, everything's good. How to chase a bunch of raccoons away. They were getting, poor kitties.
No.
Yeah, the queen of the cat cult will go after those raccooners.
Mm-hmm.
That's sacrilegious blasphemy.
Yeah, it's like stealing offerings from the temple. Don't do that.
Who's Nubis?
Nubis.
Nubius?
Yeah.
There is no Nubis.
Oh.
Anubis is the jackal-headed god who oversees. He's the guardian of the underworld, and he oversees the mummification, and he guards the dead. He is the child of Nephthys and Osiris.
Wow, I was way off on that one. I thought Ozzy Osbourne was the ruler of the underworld.
Why did that one guy call you dubious?
I don't know. It was weird.
There is. Oh wait, I'm trying to see. Not D. Oh yeah.
Oh, good romance. I know. I can trust Speedy with kittens. Speedy, BBM.
Devious means doubtful, unsettled in opinion, or giving rise to uncertainty. DEBIOUS. Dubious. The word dubious.
Yeah.
That's what it means. Doubtful, unsettled.
Yes.
I know what it meant, but it was just like, how do you put it in words? least for me,
What?
there's some words it's like, oh, I know what it is, I swear, but how do you?
How
There you go.
how why do I know these words?
Oh, I was doing that for Gangsta
Oh,
because he asked about dubious, but I don't know if he was asking about the
oh,
word dubious or if there was like when you said a
n-
dubious
n-
that
no,
there's
no,
something
no.
I didn't
He
realize.
he asked he asked about Nubius.
Oh, Nubius. Okay, because
Yeah,
when you
but
just said it, it sounded like you said dubious again. It's like it's my hearing, Gangster. Sorry, it's not you.
Oh, that's all right.
You're a fine young man anyway.
Like, you too.
Uh-oh. Speedy's on it. Don't worry. I'm the kitty
mm,
guardy or guard.
mhm.
Around here, me and my doggy Ruby. Ruby, Ruby, Roo.
Yeah, looky, I'm petting the kitty on the screen now.
Ah, does he,
Oh,
does he look cross-eyed?
A bit.
all cats do at some point, depending how you look at them, at what angle. Yeah, we had a Siamese cat. I swore was cross-eyed all the time. A Siamese, and it's just the angle. It's like an optical illusion, at least on her it was.
Now, how about Jesuit priests?
They're cross-butted.
Ah.
Oh, we're gonna have go to war. No, you got better avatars than I do.
How about Jesuit priests now? Must be
You
my
got
church.
promoted. Well, I'm an ass. I'm a real boy now. Yeah, that's the one gangster Mod hates.
Oh, because
Oh yeah, she really hates this one. Warning: I've got chemo brain.
that's funny.
I do.
I
I
mean,
think it's funny.
it's a serious matter, but
It is, but you have
you
to
have
joke
to
about it. Yeah,
exactly.
but just to respect her and her feel, her fifi. I don't hardly ever use it, but yeah, the flat Earth one is for her. This is when I'm really, really grumpy.
Look, I'm Kenny Gigi.
Kenny GG. Let me
Yeah,
see.
Big Bad Mama loves
Oh, I
that.
see that.
Look,
Oh, look at the Three Stooges.
3 times the gates of Stephen.
That's funny. Oh wait, I get rid of this avatar though. Oh, wrong one.
Gangster Stephen. He's a PG gangster.
PG.
But so again, what? Because I know all of these things, they tend to come up afterwards, and I never know what's going on because I don't go on their show because
Uh-huh.
I don't see the benefit of doing it, even just for entertainment. It just nah.
Exactly.
Oh, and this is when I'm a bass hole.
Uh-huh.
A bass.
Oh, then my
That's
cute
funny.
monkeys. I got that cute monkey, got this cute monkey, and then the one I had.
Oh,
And the reason I've got those is because of Mod. She likes them, and I've been hunting for them. I haven't for a while, but no, that's not the one I want. No, that ain't either. Oh, here's the one I should give this one to Deviant so she can show Mr. Sick. Paint that ass. Wait, which one I have? I just had on. Oh, here we go with this one for a while. I need to go through and get new ones. I got like a whole folder of them, and I just haven't gone through them. Oh wait, we got an update on kitties. One of these kitties looks exactly like that. We call her Bonnie. Her brothers Clyde, and Willie and Oscar. Is it Willy Wonka and Oscar Wilde?
yes. Who else?
Bonnie and Clyde. Yep, the 2 bank robbering kitties. All for and they do it for the queen.
All hail the queen.
Hey, hey, the gang's all heel.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm done with avatars. You win, gangsters. Yours are better. Especially when you get into the don't be a sad Lupin, be a happy Lupin. Oh, be a pooping Lupin.
Don't be a sad Lupin. Be a happy Lupin.
Gangsters so goofy.
Oh,
He
no.
is. He's a lovable little guy.
He
Oh,
is.
thank
That's why I won't let anybody mess with that boy.
you. Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I felt bad because I had to tell. I didn't tell him to shut up. But it's like, gangster, please stop. And, so because of that great conversation that was going on, it's like, don't let somebody ruin that for us. And he thanked me, so it's like, okay. He could have kept going, and I wouldn't have been mad or anything. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and I can't remember who it was. I first timed him out. Then he came in with another account just to do a hit and run sort of thing. So I banned him.
Oh,
But I don't know how long I timed him out for. I was trying to do for like a minute. I think I went longer, but I don't know what it was.
Was
Just
it
to say,
on Gigi's show or on this one?
hey, I had to be on Gigi's because he hasn't been on mods for a while. Now I think of it.
I see.
Yeah. It was fun. It's still a good show, even with some people being buttheads. But it's all over trans stuff. And I just, the same thing I told Gangster. He's right here. You can ask him. Don't let anybody tell you what to believe. If you believe you got the evidence for what you're believing, then do it. But in the same hand, also kind of listen just to see test what you believe is true or not. And he's done his research, so he knows for himself. I don't agree with all of it, but I don't have to. He's still my little buddy.
Oh,
Exactly.
Right.
And most and foremost might not be the exact term you used, but it sounds kind of like it.
Right.
But the most
like
important.
Fahrenheit.
Exactly. We all know Gangster Ghost's beautiful, kind, loving, caring heart.
Exactly.
Oh, thank you.
And he
He's
still
like
talks to me too, so that's a bonus. Poor guy should be running from me, but no. We're having thumb wars in Messenger or on Facebook Messenger.
Oh. July, I'm going to be going to the UK. Is that crazy?
That's crazy because I don't go. Don't do it.
Yes.
Yeah, and my bestie, of all people, sat there and said, "Oh, wait, asshole, we voted. We don't want you to visit." Said, then you wonder why you fell to number 2.
But that's different. That's you.
That's true. Bonnie and Clyde Barrow. I always, is it Barrow or Barrel? Oh, no, it's not.
No,
L.
it's
Barrow. Clyde Barrow. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I was saying it right. It just doesn't sound right for some reason. Willie Barrel and Oscar and his trash barrel. He likes the recycle barrel. Well, he wants to make sure you're separating it properly, Speedy. That is funny. That's what I like about, like pets and names, or even kids are, that there's a story behind the name. My third cousin twice removed was, World War II hero, and his name was Oscar, and so I was named after him. The short version of something I just made up, but still nice. There's stories behind them. So my cat's name is Addie, Addie. It's a mixture of our two. So me and my third wife had the weirdest pet names. I mean, she'd call me fat ass, and I'd call her crazy. And I mean, it doesn't matter where we're at. We're calling us. But she would call me asshole, obviously, because that's what the name I use for everything. And I called her a dork. So it was, why don't I just put the two names together? And so it's like an AD. That's how I got Addie. And now I wish I could get the D off of there because I'm not with her anymore because she's crazy. She's good at heart, but she's nuts. I mean, if I told somebody why I ended up divorcing with her, they would, say, why didn't you shoot her? Literally. It wasn't because she was unfaithful or anything like that. I mean, to me, it's even worse. But, I mean, I'm not going to, no. Oscar Madison. Oh, BMM's back. Shh, behave.
Okay.
He'll go tell Steven.
But I was already starting my BBM dance.
Oh, damn. Who died?
No one.
Well,
It's
that's
the
the only
dance
reason
I
Dan
do for
dances.
BBM each time he comes in chat or in a room, or
Oh,
I
I
can't
forgot.
help it.
Yeah, I was making fun of it because today when I first started to stream,
Hmm.
I thought I was streaming, but I really wasn't. I looked up there because it's been a while since I streamed. I was like, oh crap, boom, boom, boom. Well, I started the stream, but guess what? I forgot to add myself to the stage.
Oh,
But then Spooky came in, so I said, oh, since this is, I'm doing a stream for Speedy, but I said for Mod, I'm gonna do her tagline for Spooky. So it's like Spooky Bear. I said, I sure wish BMM was here because I said I'll try to do his, Big Dad Mama. Oh, that's the Pantera version. I think it's cool that she does that, for them. Not for me, of course. Yeah. Oh, look, his asshole. She sees Gigi. Oh, Angel Boy. There's the asshole. Hey, how you doing?
yeah, we're not going to talk about what happens when I go on her show, which is why I don't go on her show. It's much better when I'm in chat and she's on stage, or
Right.
I'm
But
on stage and
right.
she's in chat.
But it is kind of funny though that you guys can at least interact. From like when I first came into this, like all over the Mark thing, it's kind of funny. But then there's like, now you guys are getting along, and she's happy that you're getting married, and yada yada yada. And it's like, oh my gosh, this is kind of weird. Just the fact that not that she hated you or you hated her, but here there's some kind of tension when there should have never been any really to begin with.
No, it shouldn't have. And
see, I caught that one.
I wish it was better than it is, but I rather have it where like I don't feel I can go. Say if she's on Gigi's stream, she's on the panel, and I don't feel I can join the panel because of her, because I don't want like make her feel weird or uncomfortable. Or
I don't think she would, but I'm not going to speak for her. I mean, that might be something that both of you need to like.
No, but that's just.
Hey, Majestic, long time. I'm sorry.
I don't feel like that now, but it was like that for a while.
Oh yeah, I would totally understand that 100%.
Yeah.
And really, I mean, I'm not defending her. Don't take that as I'm defending her. But she does have a lot on her plate with a lot of crap that goes on online because she takes it to heart. She wears her heart on her sleeve, and I understand that. Just because I don't have a heart, she does. But
yeah, so does many of us.
Oh yeah, which is true.
Yeah, which kind of became my issue. That yeah, no, I don't. I really shouldn't. I know I continue the conversation, but the point is, I have no ill will towards her. I never had ill will towards her for anything she's like said or done to.
I mean, she didn't have a good heart. I'm sorry, I thought you were done.
No, but it's just we take it slow. We take it slow, and it's good.
I don't think she has ill will towards you either. Just let it grow and manifest on itself, I guess. But yeah, I don't know if with stuff in her real life and all the stuff going on here, and she feels a certain way about certain things. That part I can kind of understand. I can't justify it necessarily, but I understand it, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I do too. I
mean, you both have hearts of gold. That's just it.
I hope so.
She does.
I mean, yeah, I'm talking about me.
Well, yeah, it's you. Of course everybody likes you. And you got a good heart.
I meant I hope I have a good heart. I want to have a good heart.
Well, yeah, you want to live long and prosper.
Of course. I've started late in life, and now that I have something good, I kind of feel it's something I want more of.
There you go.
Hmm.
And you got the perfect person for you right there with you.
Yeah, yeah, man.
And you
Yes,
can
I
tell them
do.
I'm a little jelly. I was hoping that me and Soot would get married, but it's okay. I understand. Speed, just real quick, Deviant. She's basically detoxing from YouTube for a while. She's I don't want to say emotional wreck, but she got a lot going on. She's been doing a lot of crying. Um, I mean, that's this. I don't know. It's like something she should be telling you. And I don't want to overstep my bounds and say something she doesn't want anybody to know. But yeah, it's really that she's detoxing. Almost had I guess, a bout of paranoia that somebody was going to try to take down her channel. So she went ahead and took all her videos down so she could keep them. Is that a good enough answer, Speedy?
Yeah, and she does that from time to time. She
Yeah.
takes things down and she takes a pause, and I think that's
Oh,
good.
oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'm proud of her today because she kept saying she ain't going to be tech or streaming for a while. And when I said something about starting a new stream, I was talking about maybe me doing it, but I'd have probably been off here by now if it wasn't for YouTube coming up, and that's a good thing because there's no way I could have talked this long with my cough, even though it's a lot better. There you go. Yeah, and I went nuts yesterday because of all that, or the day before, whatever it was, because she said she was going to stream yesterday, the day before, everything was good, and and then I get on and somebody's sending me a message. What happened to Mod's channel? So I went over there to nothing up there. Like, okay, here we go again. She's gonna, delete a channel. Hate for doing it, but I'm glad she took her videos down. If she was gonna, dump them all,
Yeah.
or if they took her, that's what's stupid. I don't understand why people go after people's channel just because,
No, me
disagreement
neither.
or
That's just petty.
yeah. If I'd say who it was, most people would say, yeah, that explains everything. And I'm not going to say I'll let her if she wants to.
Yeah. No, but there are several candidates, and it's not really important who. If she wants people to know, then I'm sure
Yeah.
she will tell us.
Well, and then it's also hard to tell people when you're maintaining, not streaming. Like I said, I was proud of her because she said, I'm not in the mood. I can't, I'm an
Yeah.
emotional wreck, all the stuff she said in side chat. And it's like, oh, I was talking about me. And she goes, oh, if you do one, I'll stop in. Because today was the first day I've seen her in a stream for a few days. I mean, she could have, I guess. Yeah, she committed streamicide. But yeah, I mean, really, I think she needs to take as much time as she feels she needs to and refresh.
Yeah.
Sometimes I need that. That's why I haven't really started up the trivia again. Because I mean, once again, I'm not about numbers. If that was the case, I'd be promoting the heck out of it when I was doing it. I just, small gatherings, or if there's 100 people, I'm fine. With that, it's all about fun. Of course, with me talking, that's not too much fun, but no one wants to listen to that crap.
Are you sure? Because people are listening.
Screw people. That's how you get babies.
Is it?
I don't know. I thought it was historic.
Oh, me too.
Gangster.
And if you had small kids, I thought it was the gerbil.
The gerbil baby.
Yep.
Like one of those the baby food.
Yep.
Gangster, can you tell me where babies come from?
Walmart.
Walmart.
Yeah, that sounds about right, I'd say.
Are they on sale Black Christmas on Black Friday?
I don't get the Black Friday thing.
I'm an American and I don't get it. All I know is the day after, and it's changed within my lifetime, it used to be the day after Christmas was the only day you really got a good deal or whatever. You had to fight tooth and nail for it, yada, yada, yada. And now
Yeah,
they've
like
got what? Black Friday, they've got Cyber Monday. So I'm thinking, wait a second, why would I want to go to a store, fight people, when I can just wait till Monday and do the cyber?
yeah.
So Christmas ain't what it used to be. Majestic came from under a rock. See, we might be related to Majestic because I was shit on a rock and fried to life.
Say
Ooh.
what?
Yes, I was shit on a rock and
Mm.
fried to life.
Oh, that's very unusual.
It is.
Beginning story there.
It is. And that was in 57 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh,
Oh, here we go. I was thinking of starting streaming a couple of months ago, but my computer goofed up. Now I got it fixed. Oh, got to get it fixed first. Depending on how much it costs and how much, if your computer is really not that great, I would strongly suggest a Chromebook. I started streaming with a Chromebook and I didn't think I could. I had it, I broke the screen cracked on my laptop I had. They didn't have the computer I wanted in stock, so I got for under $200. I got what is it? The Chromebook, and was messing around. And this is when I found whatever this is, YouTube. And then, yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to stream. I could. I didn't think I could get on stage. I could. I mean, I can't run it for days like I did my other one, but restart it every so often, and it was good to go. Had very little problems. I didn't need a mic. I didn't need a camera because it was all built in. Yay, technology.
but like if you're putting things up on screen, can you do that?
Yeah. Everything I can do I can do on this one, I can do on that.
Okay.
It's just not as fast, not as powerful. I can't have 50, windows open like I do on my computer I'm using now. But
Yeah.
if I was like going to McDonald's, I just wanted to grab something, and stream or even just like mess around with at McDonald's while I eat, I can do that. And it's smaller, doesn't take that much space.
That's
have
awesome.
a plug there. Yeah. I kind of miss my little Chromebook. I thought about popping it out and doing it, but I got all my passwords now on this one and not that one for like StreamYard, I think. No, StreamYard's on there. Duh. I started with that one. Duh. Oh, here we go. We got an update by Speedy. My dad told me a crow shit on the fence post and the sun hatched him. So that's what I told my girls and my grandkids. See, so you've got a family story like I do, because that's what we were told growing up. You weren't born. You were shit on a rock, boy, and fried to life in a Southern Florida accent.
Southern Florida accent.
Yeah. Florida has a different accent than Southerners, but it's like, because you got to realize it's a melting pot. Where do all the old blue hairs go? Florida. Let's retire in Florida or Arizona. But
I mean, off the top of my head, I say I prefer blue hair over blue skin.
Unless you're a Smurf.
That's true. That's true. Can't argue with that one.
Sorry, everyone. I have to go. I'll talk to you guys later.
No.
Okay, gangster. Thanks for coming.
Take care. Have a great day.
Take care. Sorry, I have to go. Have a good and safe Thanksgiving.
You too, gangster.
You too, little buddy.
Oh, thank you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Okay, so now remember, Speedy told us that he was shit on a fence post and the sun hatched him. So now he wants to say, so I'm part crow. How do you know it wasn't a pigeon? Or a dodo bird? Oh, they can't fly. They're non-existent. Damn it. I still say they're out there somewhere.
No, but it was a crow that shit on the fence post.
But was it a crow? Might have been a... Oh, wait a second. He said it was a crow. My bad. I missed that part. Thanks. I'm looking at this. I'm reading over and over again, and I keep opening the word crow. Yeah. Just sticks to swallow. You know what they say? Spitters are quitters. Anyways,
Is that
Bad.
really?
I said that to somebody yesterday. I think I was thinking I was going to get in trouble, and they're laughing. Yeah, no kidding. Oh my God, girl. It's funny what you pick up and you know, and I know people know more about me than I think they know just because my mouth. Like I talk about everything,
Mhm.
but it's funny what you pick up, and they don't realize that you're learning this stuff about them. But the last thing I want to know is somebody's sex habits, of all things. But then when they start talking, yeah, okay, so check. We know whether she's a spitter or quitter. Yada yada yada. He's like, no, I don't want to
Yeah.
know this. How do you look at somebody in the face knowing that they told you that?
Well, no, don't open up roads of conversation like that to me, because it's not going to end well. My brain is going to think of something, and then my mouth just runs with it, and then I look around and everyone is staring weirdly at me.
Yeah,
And I'm like,
been there, done that. Quite often, actually, but because to me, nothing's sacred for the most part. There are a few things, but for the most part, I'll
yeah,
talk about anything as long as I don't drag somebody into it that wouldn't want that to be said. If that
of
makes
course,
sense.
of course. But as long as it's like just me.
Habit would induct that it happened more than once. Induct that it happened more than
Well,
once. He did, or
it could
Jeffrey
have.
did say a swallow, not multiple swallows. Welcome to Majestic Sex Life. On this episode, we find out. I don't know what we find out. We don't want to know. I bet you would have never guessed, but I do that too. I do too. I just took a drink. Where's it supposed to go? I'm not going to take my water enema through an enema.
Well, why not? It's so much quicker.
Yeah, but you're talking to somebody that has regular upper and lower GIs, a
Oh,
man who has no colon.
oh.
Yes, I don't want to know. I don't even want to know about my sex life, and I know it's non-existent, literally. Try over 9 years. Some of that was my choice, I guess, but not. Yeah, when you're going through chemo and stuff, that's the last thing you think about is dating. You're puking your guts up in bed. Yeah, it'd be really nice to have somebody to lay next to so I can puke all over them. Laying in pre-op. Hey, nurse, are you a friend or an enema? Yeah, enemas. That's not even a funny story to be joking about, because when I changed my doctors, because before the doctors I have an IU medical system, they forced him to retire, Dr. V. So I ended up getting this Dr. Harrison, and he did what are they? I just said it. Colonoscopies
Mhm.
differently than anybody else I've ever done, from the prep to actually going in there. And when the nurse was telling me, his nurse told me this, it's like, oh, it can't be that different. I was wrong,
Mhm.
because she said that if the nurse that gets me ready for it doesn't think my prep was good enough, that he'll demand an enema. I said, you
Oh,
gotta be kidding. I said, I've never had that, which I'm thinking, okay, no big deal. I've never had a problem with it, and pretty much can, you know, I pass things through really quick. Sorry, not to be graphic, but you don't have a colon. It's a quick process.
yeah, of course.
By the time I was done with the getting ready, the pre-op part of all this, I had 4 enemas.
Oh
She
my.
turned around and said, well, I called the doctor and he wants one more just to be safe. I said, I'll tell you what, can you leave the room? I'm putting my clothes on. I'm going home and finding a new doctor. Well, why? I don't understand, Mr. Merkley. I said, how would you like to have 4 enemas you've never, ever had before? Because a doctor might be scared of a little pooey, which
Mhm.
is, so she called the doctor back, and sure enough, they will be back there. And I was pretty hot about that one. But it wasn't too much longer before I changed doctors, the ones I've got now. It was, yeah, he was just awful because he sent me to this oncologist, which is kind of weird because the oncologist that he recommended was the same one that was going to start my chemo when I had the terminal cancer diagnosis in
Yeah.
Crawfordsville, where I live. And this, between Crawfordsville and Indianapolis, it's maybe 40 miles. But so I went in there for my scheduled appointment, went in there, the doctor, Dr. Pugh, or not Pugh, gosh, that's my radiation doctor, gosh, Smith. God, I can't remember. Yeah, plain and simple. I can't remember his first name now. Geez, my mind is going. But anyway, went in there, talked to him. He's like, well, I'm going to put you on Sulindac. I said, I was on Sulindac before. I said, they took me off of it because it causes my stomach or to be upset because I have a lot of trouble with stomach issues, nausea, that sort of thing. And I said, once they took me off of that, put me on the Celebrex, I was fine. Never even acted like I said a word to him, handed me a piece of paper, said, go get this filled and I'll see you in 6 months. I looked down and it said Sulindac.
Oh my God.
I seriously doubt I'll be back in 6 months. So my next appointment with Dr. Harrison, he said, I heard that you're not seeing Dr. Smith anymore. I said, I'm absolutely not seeing him anymore. He's like, why? So I told him my next 4 visits to him, and this is like 2 years. The only thing he talked about is, I just can't believe that you wouldn't go to, Dr. Smith anymore. And the last words I ever said to this dude was, if it was your son, would you want somebody that was okay or somebody that knew what that has treated what you've had before?
Yeah.
He didn't say a word, but that was the last time I seen him. And it took me 12 years to find a doctor to ever hear of a desmoid tumor, nevertheless be able to treat one, or I've treated one. So yeah, I'll go with the experience over that dumbass. And what was weird, like 5 years later, his nurse, Kathy, and I loved Kathy. She was great. Called and said, hey, we're just seeing if you're wanting, a new doctor or, want to start seeing doctor. I said, Kathy, I had to ask. I said, let me guess, he's losing patients. She said, he's lost so many patients, it's not even funny.
Oh my goodness.
So it's like, yeah, you want me to come back? And she goes, no, I understand, no. But yeah, I'm happier now with all that. And especially knowing that Majestic is a swallow. They're such majestic words.
Almost pulled.
Oh my. Ass ho poos wada.
Boof sword.
The poos. The boof.
Yes.
Boof. Oh well. Oh wait, he got another nurse joke. Heavy nurse tripped over my catheter and oh no. How do you appeal? No. It's bad enough when they're taking it out for it accidentally. Yeah, well, here's one. I've actually got 2 stories. This is from my first surgery and why I never went back to Crawfordsville. Is Lainey Wilson's performing at halftime. But the first one was they were getting ready to take out my catheter, which would have been the day after my surgery. So they took out the air. They're trying to yank it out, barn swallow, and it wouldn't come out. And she's like, I don't understand this. So she looked down and my bag was so full, literally, I am not exaggerating, it was so full and so backed up in me that it literally took 3 hours for it to all clear out of there.
Oh my goodness.
Ridiculous. So that was the first thing that set me off. My mom wasn't there, thank goodness, or she would have had a heart attack and went off on them. Well, then that night they were going to get me out of bed, which was the worst experience of my life because it's the first major surgery I had. I had 30 plus or minus staples in my gut. Trying to get out of a bed isn't fun.
Nope.
So I was so wore out just from trying to get up and fit that burning feeling. Because I mean, literally, I'm cut from, what was it, like probably just below my sternum, almost to Mr. Happy, literally. And I said, can you guys give me just 1 second to catch my breath? I said, I'm lightheaded. Oh yeah, we understand. Both those nurses walked out of the room with me sitting on the edge of the bed. Now, remind you that I've got the staples in there. I'm on morphine. What is that thing? The epidural has just started wearing off. So I'm not stable. Even if I was kind of stable, you still don't leave somebody on the edge of a bed.
No, never.
I was so pissed. I told my mom about this, which set her off. Actually, I got one more story. And that was the final straw with my mom. that my mom came to visit me. She leaned over to kiss me goodbye. She put her hand on the bed. She goes, Ron, you peed the bed. I said, I did? She said, yeah, don't you notice? And I stopped. I said, no, wait a second. I got a catheter in. This was before they took it out, obviously.
Mm.
She goes, oh, that's right. She looked up and my plasma bag was empty. It all emptied out on my bed, on the floor. My mom went out there, said, tell them what's going on. So I'm probably pretty lucky that, I don't know if it's possible. I'm not a medical person. If I could have, bled out even, because if there's a needle in you that's, bringing fluid in, but I don't know if there's a stop where
Yeah.
if it's going the other direction, that I don't know. But the nurse came in and said, oh yeah, your plasma bag is empty. Well, duh, I'll go get your nurse. Didn't look at it. This is from the doorway.
Yeah.
We waited 45 minutes before the nurse showed up to change my bag or even to see what was the issue.
Oh my goodness.
The next day, my mom came in and the nurse happened to be in there. She goes, I want to see your supervisor. And I'm thinking, oh shit, it's going to, when mama talks like that, I know shit's getting ready to hit the fan, literally. So this guy comes in and my mom's telling him all this crap that I've been through and, that you need more nurses. And he's like, no, we're staffed properly like we're supposed to. And, yada, yada, yada. And mom's like, well, then you better get nurses that do shit.
Yeah.
His solution to the whole problem was he gave her a handful of coupons for the cafeteria.
Oh my.
My mom pretty much looked at him and then maybe not the same wording, but the way I remember it is what the F I'm going to do with this if my son dies.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the treatment, the care here. So yeah, Crawfordsville is like, we don't even consider it a Band-Aid station. It's the last place you want to go unless you want to die, which is sad. Okay, let's go back. Don't I miss all this? Oof. I think I'm done with my stories for now anyway. Uh-oh. We got a barn swallow.
I was going to say that you shouldn't worry about it, that it was fun, but then I realized I had to word it differently if I was going to say that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fun, but it's interesting. Yeah. And also it's part of your life, so it's getting to know you, and that's nice. I like it.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're not in the pleasure business here, girl. It's all about me.
I know.
That's how some people take their drugs, is up their butt. Okay, yeah, suppositories, because it works quicker. It's called poofing. And no, I am not a poofer. Not that there's something wrong with that. Uh-oh. I had a peppermint patty and a Laurel and a Hardy as nurses. Serious? 120. Oh, I won't even be looking for sympathy over 30 little staples. If you don't mind me asking, how did you end up getting 124 staples, Majestic? And it's Thanksgiving. Or thanks tanking. Is that the proper word? It's not Thanksgiving, it's thanks taken. Okay, I'm done. What's up, folks? So Thanksgiving doesn't exist?
But Beck, why? I don't get it. I had peppermint patty and Laurel.
Laurel and Hardy, the comedians.
Oh.
One skinny and tall, but back in the 30s.
Yeah.
Give or take,
Helan och halvan. We call them half and whole.
Half and whole?
Or whole and half, yeah.
Oh, crap. They even got, I don't know if you know who, I'm a country fan. So they had Lanny Wilson, who's doing halftime, and Jelly Roll came out. He's pretty hot right now.
Jelly Roll, peanut butter, jelly roll.
Yeah, he lost like 120 pounds.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's still a big boy, but yeah, he was very unhealthy looking. Not that he's very healthy looking now, but that dude's got a personality. I see him do an interview. It's like, damn, I want to hang out with him. I'd probably drink a beer if he drank. That's it, just one. 124 states. That still blows me away.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Ooh. Damn, she did lose some of her butt. That's not right. Oh,
Up the leg and woke up during 8 hours.
nurse, check my bag for fuck's sake. Up to the leg. Oh, wait. Oh, he did. Okay, so wait. Up the leg and up to the chin. Woke up during 8-hour surgery because I'm immune to drugs. Oh my God. That's a nightmare. Quintuple bypass. Xiphoid process removal. Both lungs collapsed and popped. Oh my damn.
What did you do?
Lucky
But
to be
how?
alive.
How? Were you run over by like a stampede of crazy shoppers?
Or get hit by a bus and they backed up a few times just to make sure you're all right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's awful. Yeah, he wins. Damn it. Or they win.
I thought I was kind of on my way to the Cyborg Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
you've
I
been to the
mean,
ringer too.
oh yeah.
Jeez. But if it don't kill us, it makes us a stronger person. So I've heard.
Mostly thanks to the titanium.
Yeah. But you still got titanium in you?
Oh
Do
yeah.
you?
Oh
Really?
yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh wait. That
I beep on some airports. I beep
dang.
in the metal detector.
Yeah, I've got a friend who has a metal plate in his head and he can't fly or he can't go through all the normal TSA. He has to actually go through the pat downs, and he said it's worse than going through TSA checkpoints.
Mm-hmm.
They're just so thorough. Which and even he said I don't mind it if we're safe. Then that's all he cared about. That was just heart surgery. Had a DUI incident and had to learn to walk. Oh man,
Oh, I've learned to walk too.
yeah,
I mean,
knew you did.
twice.
Didn't it?
But that wasn't DUI.
What don't kill me makes me crankier. That's probably true for most of us, and we just want to stay stronger. At least you got a good outlook on it, Majestic. Let me see here. All that happened to me was a sissy little knee blowout. Yeah, but your loss makes up for that, or I don't even know how to word that. You know, you should go the rest of your life with nothing bad happening to either one of you, Majestic or Speedy again, or Deviant.
Or you.
Mine could always be worse. Mine, honestly, and I'm not trying to act tough guy. It could, after knowing what I've gone through and then seeing the people I see when I go to my doctor's appointments or my oncologists, or I have no right, to feel sorry for me. I don't know if I ever told this story or if you ever heard this part of it. But when I first started, I went through radiation in 06. Or no, 06. That's when they removed the tumor.
Yeah.
October 06, I walked in there nervous as heck, not knowing what to expect. There was a guy in a wheelchair, and he looked like death warmed over, literally. Come to find out, and what's weird is I sat down and I'm looking around. He had whoever the lady was with him wheel over. He goes, "You look like you're a little bit lost." And of course, it didn't sound. I mean, he was gasping for air, which still kind of amazes me that he took the time. But anyway, I said, "Yeah, this is my first day here, and I don't know what to expect." He gives me the whole rundown. So kind of, and I'm trying to think how to work. And this is before I learned within the cancer community. It's kind of like being in prison. What are you in for?
Yeah.
I'm innocent. You don't really ask. If somebody,
No.
you just learn that if you want to tell somebody, you do. If you don't, you don't. But I sat there and he, after I asked him, he said, "Yeah, you really don't ask that, but I understand. You're fine."
Mm-hmm.
But this guy was going through radiation, chemo, just got done getting part of his lung removed, and was getting ready to go back in to get more lung removed. And this guy had a smile on his face all the time. He was kind of like the welcome. When I got to the point where, because like when you did your, generally you do your radiation or even your chemo about the same time. Not that they force you to, but it's just like, every day at 2:00, you got to be somewhere or, be there or wherever it might be. So you'll see the same people a lot of the times. Well, we got so close. I wouldn't say close, but we talked so much and joked around so much. And I did most of the talking, and that was hard because I don't talk much. Anyway, we got to the point where, like, that one day, come to find out that the lady that was with him was his daughter, and that she'd been through there with him every step of the way. They were really close. But so one day I sat there because she looked like she was beat, and he even said that she was. And I said, you know what? Go to the cafeteria, get something to drink. I'll wheel him around so he can do his welcome wagon thing. And she was so grateful. And so I ended up, for a while until I finished my radiation, pushing him around just to make sure everybody else was comfortable. And the only reason I did that is because he made me feel comfortable. So I wanted to give back.
Yeah.
So for me to sit there and feel sorry for, a little football-sized tumor or, whatever, I ain't even, by that time the tumor was moved, but still, it's like, no, I didn't. I mean, I lost a colon, part of my small bowel. Other than that, I'm still living my normal life, kind of. I just changed my diet a little bit and a lot. I guess I can't downplay that. It just, there's things that change, but not as much as it did for this guy.
No, but see, I think because when I talk about the things I've been through, it's like, yeah, it's weird to me that those things happened and all of that. But at the same time, it's just a part of my life. It's just part of my history. It's no bigger thing for me than sometimes I go shopping at the store, I buy some food, and sometimes I don't.
Right.
It's like, but to others, I notice it's very different.
Right.
And
it's all perspective, really.
yeah, it's perspective. And
I mean, for
I
me,
mean, the whole
go ahead. Sorry.
no, but like when you tell me about what you're going through, I get that for you see the other people there who struggle and who still keeps like a smile on their face and a heart in their chest,
Right.
and that impresses you. And the same way others might be impressed by you, even though, because I think the way that they managed, this guy you told me about, the way that he managed to keep a smile on his face and be helpful is that it was just part of his life. He had accepted it as part of his life. And I also think that's why it's like uh, not custom, but um, polite. Out of politeness, you don't ask,
Right.
because people don't need to start thinking about how potentially screwed they are
Right.
in that moment. They need to feel normal. They need to feel that like they can handle it and not get dragged into their own. Yes, Sweden.
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 Yeah, I didn't want you to have to stop and answer that, so I
No.
answered for you. Sorry.
No, I just saw in the corner of my eyes, I saw
Oh, okay.
Sweden. But yeah, at the same time, people react very, very differently.
Well, to me, it's your perspective of life or how much. See, once again, I'm not trying to sound like a badass, but to me, I'm not scared to death. I'm more scared of how I'm going to die
Yeah.
that then I am going to die. But with that being said, I almost lost my train of thought here. God, I hate. Hold on. I know I got this football game and tried. That's what I need to do. Just shut that down. Here we go. Anyway, but after what I've been through, especially when you start out with a diagnosis of terminal cancer, I have what was it? I guess appreciate life a whole lot more than I did before I did that. But I noticed. But to finish up about I'm not afraid of death. I'm more afraid of life just for the fact that you got to worry about food every day, place to live, your health, yada yada yada. Sorrows, aches, joys, pains.
Mhm.
But once you're dead, even if there is a God, there is a hell, there is a heaven. You ain't gonna know until you get there, and it's out of your hands
Exactly.
once you died. If there's
Exactly.
nothingness, it's out of your hands. So
Yeah.
why worry about it? I don't need the death assurance that a lot of Christians do.
No, and also I'm all in with you there. Throughout life I've been thinking a lot about death and about dying, and I've come to the conclusion that I am much more scared of, maybe not before I die, but I do have a fear of ending up in some hospital bed, not being able to move, not
That's
being able to speak, and just be in that
exactly.
jail. Um, but more than that, I'm scared about having to live through the death of my loved ones.
Hmm.
I My own death is like, when it happens, it happens.
Really?
So that's it. Of course, I have at some points in life when I've been like more depressed, I have thought about things like, what's going to happen with all of my things, my drawings, my artwork, my all of that is just going to end up in some, be thrown away, or, and that has made me a bit sad, but that's not really fear of dying. That's something else. That's more a fear of not having lived sufficiently.
Right. Yeah. So I said that's why I have a more of a appreciation for life. I don't want to waste what I have, especially when, like I said, in '05, I went at least almost 3 weeks thinking I was dying, literally, terminal cancer. I was told, the doctor told me that. And everybody's like, well, gosh, if I were you, I'd be so mad I'd sue the doctor. I said, well, why would I sue a doctor? Because what I've got has the same behavior as, like, bloodborne cancers,
Mhm.
so for them, no, they just, and what's weird is the only reason they found this was something unrelated, from some CAT scans, and some surgeon just happened to pick up my CAT scan file 6 months later and had the balls to call or have his nurse call my work to say, hey, you need to come in here for emergency surgery. Well, what he thought it wasn't what it was eventually, but after a colonoscopy and seeing all the polyps, he went in for, because he even said, I want to treat this aggressively, take a foot or two of your colon and, you know, deal with the rest once you heal back up. Well, when he went in there, he found this football sized tumor, which I still don't understand how a football sized tumor doesn't show up somewhere. But that's what's bad about the desmoid tumor. It hides itself with other organs. So they all thought I just
Yeah.
had rather, abnormally large organs, which I do have, come to find out, a large or an enlarged prostate. Because I thought I
Oh,
had last year, I thought I had cancer because they were telling
yeah.
me this PSA test was like 10 times the limit of what it should have been. And finally, good, thank goodness, um, I didn't have it, but my oncologist made me feel better about it. Kind of weird. You go in there and tell your oncologist, hey, doc, they're thinking I've got colon or prostate cancer. her reply, she didn't blink an eye. Last, like, okay, if you're going to get a cancer, that's the one you want if they catch it fast enough.
Oh yeah. Oh
So
yeah.
once she said, because I lean on this girl, even or the one that retired before her, I just leaned on. And a matter of fact, this is Dr. Rushing and the doctor I have now both told me to smoke pot, even though Indiana isn't a legal or even a medical marijuana state.
Oh.
And so I sat there and asked Rushing, and because it's like I had some questions about it, but what do you do? Hey doc, you told me I can smoke pot, but did you really mean I can smoke pot, sort of thing? But yeah, I was talking to Dr. Rushing, and he said, yeah, he said that's why I don't do drug tests. He said this is the cancer unit.
Yeah.
We're going to use every drug possible to make everybody comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's on the same note, though, they're also, aren't going to say, yes, we told him to not or to smoke it since it's illegal. And
Of course.
it's worth the risk. We're going to go in court and say, oh, doctor, I've got cancer. This is the only reason. And I don't even smoke that much. Now, maybe the intake aficionados out there, how long does an ounce of weed last? Most people, because for me, it lasts 3 or 4 months. That just tells you how much I smoke. I don't smoke bales at a time. Matter of fact, I haven't smoked for 3 days, but that's only because I had the cough. But yeah, exactly, Majestic. After talking to my oncologist, it's keeping me off of 5 drugs I don't want to take. Not that the drugs themselves are bad, but I take enough drugs the way it is. But it helps me for, like nausea, vomiting, my appetite, to sleep, and supposedly pain. I don't really see that so much, but then again, I take 5 or 4 Vicodin a day, not all at once, but as I need them. So yeah, I may not be able to, but yeah, I'd be in the hospital a lot more often if it wasn't for that pot. But like I also said, that an ounce lasts me 3 or 4 months. Maybe that's what everybody lasts. Yeah, right. There you go, Speed. Thanks for being honest, Speedy. For him, an ounce will last about a week. Now, if I didn't need it for like medical purposes, I would probably be smoking, about a week.
I have to look up how much is an ounce in gram.
28 point, it's like a small number, like 263 or whatever it might be. I looked
Oh
it up
yeah.
the other day.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not an expert in that. I just happened to look that up. My son could tell anything and everything about weed there is. Wait, that is close to Dildo, Newfoundland.
So like,
not what I said at all. Okay, you got that. Yeah, I just didn't want to get into that.
No,
because that's what I wanted to say, but I don't want to interrupt you at the same time. It's like you must have come in on the wrong part of that, because that's not really what you meant. But I can see where somebody coming in might have thought that's what you were saying.
yeah. No, it was absolutely not.
Yeah, I think there you go. Oh,
Yeah.
I just got back in that. Just what it sounded like me, but don't tell somebody about reality so they don't go. No, we were talking about ourselves. At least we were at one point.
Yeah, and people in like who undergo chemo or cancer treatment, that when you are there as a patient, you don't talk with other patients about like, so what you're, why are you here? Because they might not be in a state of mind where it's good for them to talk about it, and they might need to like be focused on the treatment, because that's going to take so much of
Right.
their energy either way. So,
and I'm going to do a PSA right now too. If you end up having to go through cancer or any other illness, and you feel like you're the only person in the world going through that, find a group with whatever you've got. They understand everything you're going through. Because for me, that's what I mean. I went through not the why me thing as a pity thing, but more of, what caused this, yada, yada.
You want to know.
Right. And I found a group on Facebook. It's the Desmoid Tumor Research Foundation. And it might get noisy for a second because my grandson's close.
Oh, that's okay.
But once I started talking to people with the same condition, and what's weird, well, not weird, but like with a desmoid tumor, they can pop up anywhere. And literally people are getting legs, arms amputated, big chunks of muscle. It's just It's the most destructive tumor there is out there. But anyway, just even talking to somebody that can relate to you is a great benefit.
Yeah.
You know, you can have questions about medications, treatments, you know, possibly find out what they've been on, how it reacted, or how they reacted, which, you know, not everybody reacts the same, but and a matter of fact, the same group is the one that after 12 years found out where, you know, a doctor near me, you know, has treated these things.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's for what I've got, there's only like 900 to 1,500 new cases a year. So it's extremely rare.
yeah.
So for a doctor to hear about desmoid tumors, nevertheless treat one is, you know, not common either. Yeah, that's what I like. So far, an ounce of pot has theoretically lasted me about 44 years. So it's been about 44 years. I'm saying that was probably like $25 an ounce. You got your money's worth. And this is it. Ooh, I didn't want to post this, but a negative 7.6 degrees further Heinz.
Fahrenheit.
Here's tonight. Yep, he backed me up. 28 grams.
Yep.
There you go. Glad you understood, Phantom.
Wait, minus 7 degrees. Oops, not 17. Minus 7 degrees far. Oh, fuck me. That's cold.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
minus 22.
What's funny is last year when I got Jack like a few days before Christmas last year, and I think by like the first or second week of January, it was -4 here, and that's not the wind chill. That was just, you know, if we're here, that's pretty cold. The dogs will go out and play with it literally for an hour and not worry about it. Now that it's only like 40 degrees when I let them out, they could only last about 5 minutes and came back in. So you guys are wusses.
What was negative 58 Fahrenheit last year? Where the fuck do you live, Majestic P?
Up Newfoundland, ain't it? Or is that just where you were born, Beck? Or Majestic? Sorry, I keep Majestic and Beck separate. I see what you're saying. Holy bananas. Yeah, he's up in Canada. I hope you're Majestic. I think we've been through this before. I can't remember who's what. Saskatchewan. You are male, correct? If not, I'm sorry. Like Serbia, Siberia would be Yeah, he was born in Newfoundland. Yeah, when I tell people I'm not on the phone, I'm streaming. Get it right, woman. I correct my mom all the time.
Did you feed him?
Feed who?
No.
No.
Okay, I'll go feed him now.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, it's 7.
I did too.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Mm.
We don't say that word in front of the baby. Oh, Chewy. Okay. Now my friggin' legs are cold now. Thanks, Majestic. Male, nowhere. Okay, I thought you were, but I did. It's like, well. What are you doing, little buddies? You poor thing. My mom's poor little pit's been through hell.
No.
Yeah, he's been emotional ever since. Well, now he likes Jack, but he always had to correct him like the adult dog.
Oh, right.
Because he's like, over 10 years old. And when we got Jack, he was born not quite 6 months old when we got him. And was smaller and shorter than the pit. But we don't have a very big pit, I don't think, compared to some other ones. Now this dog towers over the pit, literally. And I think he's still not quite grown because he's got that clumsy running, uncoordinated thing. He's like, he's a year, almost the 4th of July. Well, July 7th. I say the 4th because that's when my grandson was born. We have the birthday the same day. Wait, I just lost track. So it'll be 1. He just had a year old this year. So it's July, August, September, October, November. Pushing a year and a half. And he still has maybe 6 more months of puppiness in him.
But he's growing big.
We might have a band Majestic. Thought you could tell by my bone structure. I don't do bones. I'm not a geologist, and I know they're not. That's a rock doc.
Yes, an
I've never-
osteologist.
Oh, my third wife had a dog she called PETA, which stands for pain in the ass, and it was the wiener dog, the
Oh, with
dachshund.
the, yeah.
That's okay. I mean, he's a great dog. He just, yeah, those dogs are high energy at times, and yeah. But at least I got a
Yeah, I
story
mean,
out of that one. Majestic, you're good.
they're like they're made for not fox. They're bred for hunting some sort of animal that hides in like burrows.
Oh yeah, they're rabbits, foxes,
Hmm.
stuff like that. Just to at least get them. They're not actually, to catch them or anything. They're to find them and draw them out.
Yeah.
Why is everybody worried about my bone? Because I'm bad to the bone.
Bad to the bone.
Bad to the bone. Bad.
Well, I don't have
Rabbits. Okay, yeah, Majestic.
a bad in this bone fight,
Gophers.
but not gophers. You don't hunt gophers.
You do in the States. Have you ever been
Yeah,
to the
but
Midwest? They actually came up with a machine that sucks gophers out of the ground when they're little, so it doesn't hurt them, but so they can move them. I don't know if they hurt them, but it sucks them in and it bounces them in this big old. It looks like a car vac.
no.
Yeah, this big old. Okay, let's see. I don't know if you've got car washes over there, and I don't know what
Yeah.
your vacuum cleaning things are. But instead of the canister being vertical, it's more on the back and bigger. That's got a big old hose that kind of looks like it should be on a vacuum cleaner, and they stick it in the hole and they turn it on, and they have cameras in there that they show things. Hold on, let me see if I can find.
But
There
I
you go.
mean, you don't hunt gophers for like their skin or for their meat. Or,
I would almost bet you somebody does. Here in the States, people trap everything, and
yeah, you're kind of insane over there.
we are. What do you expect? We rule the world.
Well, I
Okay,
would
what
feel
would I
feel
call that? A
less
gopher sucker upper? Wait, gopher. I'm a
don't
gopher sucker.
don't Google gopher sucker
Okay,
because it's gonna take you to some weird website. I'm
no,
just
that's a
I'm
gopher
just
trap. That's
sure
all.
of it.
A gopher harvester? No, that's not. Oh, that's to kill them. Oh, poor gophers. Gopher. Gosh, I know there's a word for it. About collector.
I mean,
Because I was going to play it, so
I
I'm
know
not really crazy.
I know my maternal grandfather. He used to like stick the water hose into the hole and would flush through and it would pop up.
The Gopher Lux 5000. I should put that in to see if one happens to pop up because I don't know. Oh, as an Oklahomian, I've experienced blizzards. You Northerners can keep your blizzards. Guy inside with a catcher's mitt. Okay, here we go. What is it? What? No, how? My gosh, I can't get this through my head. Oh wait, here we go. Properly. On that paint, that's not paint. I guess I haven't put gophers in, so it's not going to pop up yet.
It's spelled GOPHER.
Oh, I've got gophers, gopher's guts, gopher eggs. I didn't know gophers had eggs. To be honest, gopher poop, gopher urine, and I put in how do you safely collect gopher, and I left it at that. We'll go with that. See what that says. And I'm really just looking how to try. I don't want to trap them, and it's all traps. Wait, here we go. How do you Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find it because how do you safely or how do you humanely catch gophers? They got
Mhm.
5 steps, but not the machine that I'm talking about. Some of you smart people out there in YouTube land know what I'm talking.
Like,
Figure this out. Controlling a pocket gophers. How to trap? I don't want to trap it.
No.
New question to autograph pocket. Gosh.
prairie dog vacuum. This
There you go.
giant,
That's what it is.
this giant vacuum sucks prairie dogs right out of their.
Prairie dogs. It's not gophers. You're right.
What? But
Prairie
yeah,
dogs. I don't want prairie dog pet. That'd be kind of funny.
can I share the? I found.
Okay, let me get rid of all this stuff. Yeah, just as I've just found it.
Oh,
Well, I haven't went through it. I just put it in there. Wait, where's StreamYard? Oh, wait, I can delete this. Or yeah, I don't need YouTube. I don't think. Okay. There's
okay.
okay. There we go. Wait, let me make it bigger if I can, and I will. Holy crap! My whole screen.
Awesome. So because here they have this giant vacuum, blah blah blah.
That's different than I've seen, unless that's the back end of it.
There's a critter.
There's a critter. Here's a hose. Oh, that's a squirt one. It's funny, you see how they bounce in there? I don't see a catcher's
Yeah.
mitt though.
But it's just no use, he lives deep in the ground.
No.
Can't be found, but
They are cute.
Mhm.
I built myself a
What?
Boom. There's a concussion. One more time.
No, but you can see that it's like what's the word? Scum. Foam.
Foam. Okay, yeah. I'll bet you there's not enough foam for that gopher to say, no, this was worth the ride.
No, I
I
don't.
want to know, but I don't want to know what they do with them after they collect them. I don't know if they move them, or I wouldn't think that they would be that hard to breed.
But I wonder if, because all I did was, oh here.
Oh, another one.
Prayer dog, oh, prayer dog. Cheetah rodent control. Could this be the one?
That's so true.
Oh no! Kills squirrels,
Oh no.
groundhogs. But it's the same when you go on Humane
Oh.
Wildlife Control.
Oh, maybe I will become a vegan. Doubt that
Yes.
ever. Oh, here we go. Gazillion. That's a lot of prairie dogs.
Mhm.
Oh, wait, is gazillion and 8 groundhogs, I guess. Sorry, not prairie dogs around here. Yeah, the first animal I ever killed was a groundhog when I was about 13.
What did you do with it? Stuff it and slept with it at night?
No, we had 2 grain bins out back, and it was burrowing underneath the grain bin, which really it would take them so long to really do damage per se. But you still don't want to go for anything underneath anything on your land. Well,
No.
at least in your yard, because the grain bins are in the backyard. And I felt so bad when I killed it. Oh, I also had
Mhm.
my first deer that year, and I was happy as hell. What did Terry come on the stream? I just heard her. Oh, wow. Wow, we're going to have to get rid of Speedy. What? Take him to the gopher farm in Cleveland. Take him to a gopher farm. E-I-E-I. I don't know. I can't even think of I was trying to do it to take me out the ballpark, but yeah. Oh, wait, here we go. They shampoo and defeat and relocate.
The only thing I get that is like doesn't
Go for golf.
kill them.
I put
Oh
golf
wait,
tents in
here.
the holes and called it Gopher Putt. Oh, Gopher Putt Golf, not just Go for Golf. Man, I got a loud family. They need to shut the hell up. This is all about me. My poor grandson's just coughing his head off. He's a sickly kid. It's sad. Oh, it's
Oh
a homemade variety one?
yeah.
Oh, mice. Suck up mice.
Infrared motion sensor. I purchased this in the light switch section. These are really convenient. You hook them up in a room and you have a timer. If the infrared switch doesn't detect anyone in the room, it'll turn the lights off. And you can adjust this between 30 seconds and 30 minutes. We're going to set it for 30 seconds to run the vacuum. This light switch is hooked up in a box here. We have a plug and a round. We'll bring in power here and plug in the shop vac on this side. Now the design's a little complicated. I started out making a prototype that looked like this. This is much more simple. We had the sensor right here, a tube for the vacuum in the back. The mouse would go inside, set it off, and then get sucked up in the vacuum. The problem was this didn't work because the airflow from the vacuum didn't turn off the sensor. So with the vacuum running, this thing would go all night long. We don't want that, so I had to redesign it, and this is what I came up with. Now the infrared sensor has a 180-degree field of view. We wanted to narrow that, so I have a tube here with PVC and a cap. That way the beam only goes forward. I have a PVC T right here, so this will only trip when the mouse is in the center of this tube. You put your bait on this side, and then you plug it with wire. That way the mouse has to enter through this side. We have another PVC T. The mouse can go in, it can go straighten up the tube, and then fall in the shop vac, but with the bait, it will take a 90-degree through the screen and in front of the sensor. Now the screen in between these is a key feature because the airflow doesn't go in front of the sensor and it will turn off. Now the vacuum will stay on as long as the mouse is in the tube, but it's pretty noisy, so the mouse will run out, and as it hits the T, it'll get sucked up. I'm gonna go ahead and plug this in, and I'll use a light bulb instead of the shop vac just to show you how this works. Bring in our power. So imagine instead of a light bulb, the vacuum's plugged in. Anything in the hose will get sucked up. Most likely we'll be catching mice at night, so I'm gonna turn off the light to demonstrate this.
Oh no, wait.
Going inside here.
I'm gonna put it in a blender.
Now the switch will run the vacuum for 30 seconds and then turn off. Here's what
No,
the
but
vacuum
I
cap looks like
think
when
you
it's all set up and
drowned
ready to
them.
go. For a shop vac, I'm using a brand called Buckethead. It fits right on a 5-gallon bucket. You can fill this with water at the bottom. That way you can drown the mice. And these are pretty cheap. I got this at Home Depot. If you already have a shop vac, that will work as well.
That
So the
is
mouse is going to go in the tube.
worse than a mousetrap, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I
I
thought he was
mean-
going to collect them, but I'm saying, because in my mind, he's going to collect them and then take them outside and kill them somehow. It's like that defeats the whole purpose of,
Yeah, but I'm thinking like collect them in there, take it out into the woods somewhere
Right.
far away from the house,
right.
just let them out. That guy sounds like he was smoking meth or something. I speeded it up because it was a 10-minute video.
Right.
Uh,
What's the bird jumping around?
I don't know if they're like feeding on the dead mice.
Oh, yeah, that's what he's probably doing. Take them outside. Just juvenile red-tailed hawk. Those things are beautiful.
Uh-huh.
We've got them all over the place. Yeah, I just
Yeah.
don't. That's not very humane, in my opinion.
No.
I mean, the two ways I don't want to die would be water or fire.
Right. I'd actually prefer fire because you're
Well,
bound
carbon
to be
monoxide,
knocked out.
Yeah, so you can knock yourself out before you died if you're in that situation. I mean, it's still not pleasant to cough your head off, but it's better than feeling like you're on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Still a bad way to go. I mean, if I'm out, I don't care either one, water or fire. But if I'm awake, give me a heart attack and just let me stroke out or something. Give me a chance.
Drowning is the worst way to die. Drowning in water. It's the most painful. You're conscious the whole time. I actually think freezing. Maybe this is a bad topic, but I have thought about it a lot, and I actually think freezing is the best.
Well, but see, I've almost been hyperthermic before, and the cramping is what kills me and the shivering.
Yeah, but after that,
Right. Oh, yeah. I know. That's what
you're
you're
gonna-
saying. But it's just like
you're
getting through
gonna
the
feel
first part. Right.
you're gonna feel warm, and you're gonna undress, which what's the word? It amps up the. You won't have to do it for so long.
Right. Well, it'll numb you eventually, or like we were in shock, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's getting hot in here. I melted all my clothes.
Wait. What am I gonna do while wearing a skirt? Peebeck.
Oh, wait, I'm not so far yet. Let's see.
Majestic Peebeck
Oh,
while wearing a skirt. What am, or who is? I'm presuming I'm the one wearing the skirt.
right. Pam's got a point. I don't ever hear a Christian or anybody else ever threatening somebody with drowning in hell. It's always you're gonna burn, which I still don't think is that bad of a deal, because to me, I mean, using the science that I think I know, lava is only a certain degree. I would have no clue what that was. I could look it up, but let's just take 1,000 degrees, probably more than that, maybe a lot more, but whatever it is. Now you go to heaven, doesn't it talk about streets being paved of gold and everything shiny and silvery?
No,
What
no,
is
no.
it?
That
Go ahead.
the gold is in was supposed to be in like Jerusalem or something like that. Not Jerusalem, but oh,
We might have to do a Bible study on this one then.
yeah.
But
I mean the whole thing about not burning, but yeah, hell, the Christian idea of hell. It doesn't say that in the Bible, and I think the what makes it bad isn't as much the burning as you're burned alive and you feel everything until your skin is just dripping off of your body, and then you live through your death, so you're still alive, and then it starts over again and over again and over again, because God is such a merciful God, as we know.
well, of course,
Yes,
that's why
that's
we don't have to talk about bad subjects like people dying, because God is so merciful.
exactly.
Okay, let me read this. Instead, you have set yourself up against the Lord of heaven. You had the goblets from the temple brought to you. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Well, that's good. If you taught me something, Dan will be glad as hell, because I've always been taught that the streets are paved with gold and blah 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 blah. My point of that was, the temperature of the sun is going to be a lot hotter than lava, so heaven is going to be hotter than hell.
Yes.
Okay, sorry, bad.
The worst part, not the bad part, but the worst part about heaven is that you go there and
Wait, that's the one I want.
depending on which type of Christianity you are, it's going to be a bit different. But what all of them have in common is that what you're going to do there is praise and venerate God all the time.
Oh God, I know. And probably sing.
Yeah,
God
it's
likes
not
to be
like
sung to and worshipped.
you're going to be on your knees and worship God, and that's it. And to me, that sounds A, fucking boring.
Yeah.
B, fucking boring. And C,
Ooh.
anyone who's been standing on their knees for a long time knows that that's freaking torture.
How do you stand on your knees? You mean squat on your knees or whatever? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
let
you
me
don't
see.
know. Maybe I don't have anything below my knees.
Maybe you're like Maud and you have 3 legs.
Oh, I thought guys were the ones who are supposed to have 3 legs.
Well, yeah, but she's more man than most of us, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Don't tell her that. No, or don't tell. Never mind. You can tell her that. Don't tell her I, for a second, agreed.
Okay. Revelations 21:21. Actually, I probably should read the whole chapter around it, but the 12 gates were 12 pearls, each gate made of a single pearl. The great street of the city was gold, as pure as transparent glass. Let me see the fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. Yeah, I'll have to go back and look. That just gives me something to do later, I guess. Oh,
Mhm.
we got a link from Pookie Bell. Pookie Bell. Oh, wait. And I'm such an idiot. That's why I keep it open. I forgot I can't cut and paste from or click. Nope, I can't. Damn it. Is there a button? Nope. So let's try this again. Where's me? Oh, crap. There we go. Let's see where Spooky is.
Yeah, so the promised land is described as
The
land
London streets are paved with gold.
with flowing with milk and honey. Pearly street,
I do not see the
misinterpreted
temple.
Bible.
Whoop. Maybe I was right. Ooh, I might be right. Not doing this to prove you wrong. I'm proving this to prove me, or not proving you wrong. I'm just trying to make sure I'm right.
No, and I for sure could very easily be mixing up different stories.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and reread the whole thing to be honest, just to be sure. But just from what I'm reading, then even 22, I did see a temple in the city because the Lord God Almighty and the Lamb are its temple. So, and this is Revelations too, by the way. So, the only other place that the Lord and the Lamb would be in heaven, I would think. That'd be. I guess you just got to study it because I mean, I guess what bothers me so much for years, I've been told, oh, the streets are paved with gold. It's so beautiful, and all you do is stand around singing and giving, like you were saying, paying homage to God 24/7. But really, there's people out there doing that now that spend, oh yeah, if you're going to do it to the glory of God. Okay, yeah.
So I found a site. It's someone's writing a blog post. I don't know who it is. Jason A. Staples. He's some sort of writer, biblical studies, culture, education, ethics, religion and theology, sociology, sports. Oh, Jason A. Staple, PhD, UNC Chapel Hill, is an assistant teaching professor in the Department of Philosophy and Religious Studies at NC. Wait, which is NC? Nebraska?
Oh, North Carolina.
North Carolina, of course.
There you go. You're fine.
State University, where he teaches courses on biblical literature, early Judaism, Christian origins, ethic, globalism, conflict, and various theological perspectives in the study of religion and society. Yeah, so he has written a blog post named Pearly Gates and Streets of Gold, Misinterpreted Bible Passages. So it says, and the 12, this is from Revelation 21:21, and the 12 gates of the city were 12 pearls. Each single gate was made from one pearl, and the streets of the city was pure gold, like transparent glass. That doesn't sound like gold at all, but okay. And his commentary. This verse and the surrounding passage describing the New Jerusalem at the end of Revelation is generally taken as a description of heaven, the place where the saints will spend eternity. Heaven is understood to have jeweled walls, pearly gates, and streets of gold. Surely I don't need to explain much further, because everyone out there has encountered this interpretation in some form or another. Correction. It's not describing heaven. The main flaw in this interpretation is, as is often the case with misinterpreted scriptures, that it ignores the context which explained what is being described. Here is how the passage begins. Then one of the 7 angels, who had the 7 bowls full of the 7 final plagues, came and spoke with me, saying, "Come here, I will show you the bride, the wife of the Lamb." And he carried me away in the Spirit to a great and high mountain, and showed me the holy city Jerusalem, coming down out of heaven from God, having the glory of God. Her brilliance was like a very costly stone, like a stone of crystal clear jasper. It is hard to imagine the passage being clearer in terms of what it intends to describe. The bride, the wife of the Lamb. This is not the description of heaven, nor of any specific tangible or intangible place. Rather, the passage is clear that it is a metaphorical description of the bride of Christ, that is, of the church, the assembly of God's people. She has a high wall because she must be entered by proper means and is protected from outside attack. She has 12 gates because this is the number of the tribes and the original number of the apostles through whom one must enter. Those gates are on all 4 sides, since the church is to come from the whole earth. The passage even explicitly says that the 12 foundation stones represent the 12 apostles. And the gold streets and many precious stones, ? This is as well within the traditional portrayal of the virtues and the virtuous people from from Proverbs 20. Oh, it's okay. It's multiple. The tongue of the righteous is like choice silver. Proverbs 10:20. Like apples of gold in settings of silver is a word rightly spoken. Proverbs 25:11. There is gold and many jewels and an abundance of utensils, the lips of knowledge. Proverbs 20:15. An earring of gold and an ornament of gold is a wise judge to a listening ear. Proverbs 25:12. Who can find an excellent wife? Far better than jewels. Proverbs 31:10. His head is like gold, pure gold. His locks are like clusters of dates and black as a raven. His hands are rods of gold, set with beryl. His abdomen is carved ivory, inlaid with sapphires. His legs are pillars of alabaster, set on pedestals of pure gold. His appearance is like Lebanon, choice as the cedars. From Song of Songs 5:13-15. According to the grace of God which was given to me, like a wise architect, I laid a foundation. Another is building on it. But let each pay attention to how he builds on it. For no person can lay a foundation other than the one which is laid, which is Jesus Christ. But if someone builds on the foundation with gold, silver, precious stones, wood, hay, straw, each person's work will be exposed, for the day will show it, since it is to be revealed with fire, and the fire itself will test the quality of each one's work. Do you not realize that you are a temple of God and that the Spirit of God dwells in you? That's from 1 Corinthians chapter 3, verses 10-13 and 16. Perhaps even more significant is the promise in Isaiah that God has not forgotten Zion, that her enemies will become a part of her, that she will put them on like jewels and bind them on like a bride. One of many prophecies of Gentile incorporation in Isaiah. So it's evident that the description of the New Jerusalem in Revelation is intended to be a description of the people of God, not of some vision of the future abode of the saints. For that matter, recall that the new or renewed earth is portrayed as the future home of the saints. Yep. So it's not heaven.
You just proved it wrong. Or at least you proved what I was taught wrong. But the one thing that hit me earlier you were talking about was the New Jerusalem.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was always taught that the New Jerusalem was where heaven was going to be, because that's where God and Jesus were going to be, or whatever it was.
Yeah.
So I was totally off on that one. Thank you so much. Really, as I said, if you learned me something today, I'm kind of like, oh my gosh, I really believe that for that long. Well, at one time, I kind of believed in hell, but I had a fear of it anyway. And we all know marriage is in hell as long as you get divorced.
No.
Oh no, I don't mean that. Heaven's wonderful. It's like gold is
No,
transparent.
I don't care. I don't care about heaven. I care
Oh no, I
about
don't want to go there.
marriage. I care about marriage
Really, why insult marriage with Kevin?
with Kevin.
You realize that you just used more verses in 5 minutes than I heard the whole time I was over there listening to them talking about how righteous they were. Yeah, I mean, this is seriously, whoever wrote, yeah, Revelations, whoever wrote that, or the people that wrote that, must have been smoking some real good shit. That
Yep.
ain't no kidding. It is, because you go through there, it's so weird. And what's funny, because I studied with the Jehovah's Witnesses, and they are ballsy enough to say within the same verse, a verse, not the chapter, that it can both be literal and figurative at the same time. And I'm thinking, you got to be kidding me. It's either one or the other. You can't have both.
But it's very practical to say things like that, because first of all, you create in people's mind an inconsistency, something that doesn't work logically, which is going to make people, their head is going to be focused on kind of rebuilding reality while they digest what they just heard. And that's going to make them even more suggestible to the most crazy parts of a doctrine or a message or whatever it is, or some manipulation. It's a common tactic used by manipulators. And I tell you, the Bible is ripe with them.
Yeah. And Phantom hit it, I think. I would have never thought of this, but if you listen to Wesley Curry, it sounds exactly like Revelation with the vague, I don't know. I mean, he's a great storyteller. I don't believe the story, but yeah, it does sound like him. Wait, we got some more demons here. And everybody from now on, demons are no longer demons. They are daemons. Danmon. And if you prefer, St. Daemon. Daemon.
Daimon.
That's hard to say. STDAM. Dan. DANMON. There we go.
There we go.
There's something else. Yeah, I think Wesley's been smoking some good stuff too. After
Oh, he
they were
has.
probably doing LSD. I was so focused on correcting him on how to spell demon correctly that I didn't even get the whole joke. That is funny, Speedy.
LS
Demon.
demons.
You too will be a Revelations writer. A demon.
Hey, come on, you're gonna get kicked for that. No, it's just
No, Phantom. Mine's a play on words on Dan Pazzi,
mhm.
and he's on this kick of calling everybody demon. So I started saying Damon. I even asked him over there. I'm surprised how I didn't get booted, bounced, or banned. is amazing because I even called Steven Toilet Bowling. But I was sitting there and I said, yeah, Dan, can you explain my daemons or however the heck you say it? Because I said, I feel like I'm losing touch with it or him. And of course, he went on some rant about, see, you're making a joke about it and you got a dark spirit. Well, duh. I drank Heineken when I drank. No, I didn't drink Heineken. Ugh.
I mean,
It's too stout for me.
so when it comes
Or
to
Guinness.
Proverbs
Sorry,
guys,
Guinness.
the Proverbs guys like Dan, the truth is their lives are so miserable that they need the atheist coming there. They need to interact with our community, or not interact, but like disturb and start controversy, because otherwise they would have to focus on the emptiness inside them. And if they weren't such shitheads, I would kind of feel sorry for them. But since they are shitheads, I'm not.
Well, as dumb as Dan is,
Mhm.
Aiden was asked because literally you had to, type something to make sure you weren't, banned or blocked just because
Mhm.
past history. And so Aiden said something about, am I blocked? And we all said no. Well, Dan gets up there and says something to the effect of, well, you should be banned. I don't understand why you're complaining. You cussed. Steven speaks up and says, well, Dan, if he was banned, you wouldn't be able to read his text. Sorry, and Dan's like, oh, well, I run Proverbs, guys, so you're going to get banned, Aiden, for cussing.
They're such fucking hypocrites. It's
I
okay.
see no point of what they did today other than they were bored, they wanted friends. And if it wasn't for the atheists, they wouldn't get views. And Aiden made another great point for once, that Gangster gets more views and more people on his show than they do theirs.
Yeah, and I mean, every time one like controversy starts to die down, they
Oh yeah, they stirred up.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and then they use Gangster Ghost as kind of a
And I was going to say that.
shield or
Right. Yeah, the only thing that pissed me off that Dan said was when he brought Gangster up. He said,
Yeah.
Gangster, something about, because he was asking everybody about whatever it was. And he said, I'd ask you, Gangster, but you're only an honorary PG guy. We would make you an official PG guy, but we don't want you to take the slack for it. And I sat there and I said, that's bullshit, Dan. We love our Gangster.
Mm-hmm.
Flat out. That's it. That pissed me off. I try to protect him more than I do anybody, even,
Yeah, I
almost
mean,
you.
no, but I don't know if you were around back then. It's almost a year and a half ago when Steven arranged this whole like attack on Gangster Ghost.
What? No. Steven did that to Gangster?
Yes.
Wow, that's probably a good thing I'm not here. I wasn't there then. Literally,
Mhm.
I'd have set his ass on fire. I don't care.
Oh no. He brought him on the panel and had collected two people there who were in some sort of argument and had spread out lies about it, coming from that Gangster Ghost had said something about the other one, and that's why they were arguing. And then they start to like accusing him of like, I don't even think you're a real Christian. I don't think you're not really
That's what
autistic and
yeah, because Gangster's told me this before, but I didn't realize. I thought he would just said, I mean, he mentioned it kind of like it was just. I mean, of course, it's Gangster Ghost. He didn't get much into it, but just made it sound like it was a passing comment. I didn't know it was a hoe to do about. 'Cause
oh
he said,
no,
he
no,
said,
no,
"Oh, Stevens called me a non-Christian before." I said, "Well,
it
who hasn't he?"
oh
Wow.
it was a whole thing. He put him on the spot and like accused him of sowing, sowing discord among the brethren.
But yet they go
And
to him for all the insight.
yeah, and Gangster Ghost was just crushed because
Well,
he
yeah,
thought they were his friends and he had done anything,
right. Kind of like
literally
Ryan.
anything. Yeah, I mean,
Poor Gangster. Damn.
yeah. So that's why it ended up that Gangster Ghost started his own channel,
Exactly, Speedy.
because Mark and Faithful and I think Aiden and a couple of others really encouraged him to like go do your own
Right.
streams.
Yep.
Um,
That's
and
one
he
thing I say
did,
about
and
Aiden. Sorry, go ahead.
that's when they suddenly were all like, "Oh no, he is our best buddy." So please watch
Yes.
this.
Is it
Shall
my
we watch it
wedding?
now, BBM?
Let me see. No way. Is this about with Gangster? Oh wow. This is gonna piss me off. I mean, if you guys want to watch part of this or all of this, I
Yeah.
can play it or okay, give me a second because this is gonna piss me off. I know it is. Let me see. Oh, share screen, dumbass. Yes, I call myself dumbass all the time.
Oh, you and me both.
Mhm.
Not dumb ass, but other
No,
things.
I'm a dumbass, and I admitted that earlier in something else. I forgot what I said. I was dumb.
I call
Awesome.
myself ärthjärna.
Octiana.
It's
What?
like having a P for brain.
At least you don't have to pee.
Me too. It's kind of boring.
Well, I guess I got to turn the sound on to be
Do
nice.
what?
Dude, I know. We
Suspense.
came
I
back into
mean,
the
I know.
Wait, let me put
so
that-
Gangster Ghost, buddy.
All right, here we go. Go ahead.
Tonight, we're gonna do
You
it
guys hear
tonight.
that? Let me get.
Do what?
Dude, I know. We
Suspense.
came
I
back into
mean,
the
I already said a few things to Gangster, but if Defender,
Excuse-
you want to say some things to him, go right ahead. You know,
Hey,
I did.
buddy. Look, it's one thing to be my friend. It's another thing to instigate a fight.
What fight?
Come on, man. Between me and Bruce, you weren't slipping things, right? You don't know that I'm a hothead. That's not completely obvious from my position.
I've seen you get pretty animated, Defender.
Hmm.
We mean, I wasn't trying to cause a fight between you and Bruce.
Buddy, you got to look at how your actions look, okay? Come on, man. I love you to death. You are one of my good friends. You have my personal phone number.
Mhm.
Well, that thing when I asked him about being baptized.
No, buddy, I think you know what I'm referring to. I really do.
What was that?
Hey, are you telling me that you didn't instigate anything between me and Bruce? Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I mean, are you
was
just
asking-
playing dumb, Gangster, or do you really not know?
Oh.
I mean,
Ryan,
I
you're a
really
dick.
don't know.
Mm-hmm.
and
Buddy, I love you to death, okay? And the last thing I want to be is the reason you're calling a suicide hotline. All right? If you're that bored and you have nothing else in your life, man, I mean, I don't know, you know? It kind of comes to the point where I got to tie a trash bag around your neck to let you know you're in the garbage.
Jeez.
What are you talking about? I mean,
that's a good illustration.
was the time I asked him about him being baptized or something?
Person.
I'll try. jump to a few of this, then I can watch the rest of it
So,
later. But
you know, just remember how your words affect other people.
Oh, sorry if I did anything I didn't meant to do.
oh, that poor guy.
Upset you on.
Yeah.
But you
Well,
know,
and that's kind of part of the process here, gangster. I need you to understand and admit what it is that you did do. And I need you to listen to the question I'm asking, buddy. All right, because I'm being very specific with you. Did you or did you not instigate a fight between Bruce and I? I mean, if you're innocent, then tell me. Tell me you're innocent.
Obviously,
Because
he already told you he was
there's
innocent.
a few people that need to be confronted about this. If you didn't do anything, then there's stories that aren't matching up here.
Well, imagine that.
I'm completely confused. I don't know what was the fight and how. Only thing I remember is we joke around with him saying that have he ever was he baptized by as a had nightmares of being baptized as a baby, but that's all. I don't remember.
So, gangster, I'm going to ask you this question. I'm going to ask you this question. If Bruce was here right now and I was to ask him that you were calling him on his private number, telling him things about me, what would he say?
No.
What would he say?
Not at all.
He would.
I don't have his number.
Yeah, I'd bounce through this a little bit more. I don't know how much
then
people want to watch and don't
Proverbs
want to
guy.
watch.
That I mean, I'm confronting the man face to face. I don't know what sources you got.
I
but
think
he's denying it outright.
Hold on, I paused.
I don't know.
Yeah, pause it. Pause it.
Sorry.
Big Bad Mama, is this video where Aiden and Mark comes in? No, so and as Big Bad Mama said, this was Steven saying that too, just based out of nothing.
What is Father Charles doing on there? I guess he was close with them for a while, or
yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna probably stop it. That gives me a good idea. If anybody else wants me to continue, I can do it. It just
no. I mean, it's I absolutely hate listening to it.
I hate the way gangster sounds like he. I mean, how many times are you gonna ask the person the same question 3 different ways and still get the same answer? Poor guy. I mean, he just sounded like he's gonna cry and felt like he's hurt. You can tell.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, and plus, as much the way I feel about gangster, I'd probably be over PGs if they were. Yeah, and it's like after the fact, but.
And as I said, so
I'll probably watch it later though.
Dustin seems like the asshole here,
right?
But that's because Steven has been started this rumor and spreading it to Dustin, like the fucking narcissistic wannabe psychopath that he is, like the fucking worm out of fucking ugh. Oh, the other one, Big Bad Mama, is that where? Oh, right, I can't do that. Oh, yeah, I can. Mm. Let's see, since since Aso isn't here, maybe.
Oh, there it is. I didn't realize I muted him. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just sitting there asking if there's a good spot to start this on because it's an hour and a half long and I'm muted. I'm such a doof. Oh, I thought I had it. Yeah,
Yeah,
but it's like Bruce and Dustin even need a reason to fight with anybody.
right.
Yeah, I won't be able to see chat because I'm gonna blow this back up to full screen unless it's just talking. We don't need to see who's what.
So Mark comes in at about 35 minutes.
Okay.
Prior to that, it's Aiden, and I guess other people are kind of giving, like Pike is there, Chuck is there.
Oh, Boland's bullying blows up in his. Oh, good. This when he gets to do justice. Nice.
Yeah. So if you start from the beginning, because Boland is gonna chicken out of there as he does because he's
A weasel.
That's a kind word to use. Yes.
I would have said a prairie dog, but he's not cute enough to be a prairie dog.
No.
And the vacuum won't get his ass through it.
He's something that eats.
He's a dung beetle.
He eats. Not even that. He eats the feces.
Oh, the
that
feces of the
other
feces eaters.
feces have eaten.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he's
and then
lower
he
than a dung
slithers
beetle.
around in it. He's too fat to fit through that vacuum hose, says Speedy.
And I'll start this saying what you did earlier, and that was, if there's one thing that you've got to do on this broadcast,
I'm gonna speed it up. If it's too fast to be comprehensible, then I will just tell me, and I will slow it down again.
Yeah, 1.5 to be good. I do it all the time and never had an issue yet.
No. So that's Stump. He's a fucking asshole.
That is Stump. Okay, that's what I didn't know what it was. He
This
looks
is
like an
Steven.
asshole. Yeah.
He is not worthy. He's basically not even worthy of any nicknames. This is Ryan, and then it's Pike, Aiden, Gigi, our lovable little Gigi.
Yeah, Chuck.
And Chuck. Chucky Chuck.
Aiden, it's give Steven a full, uninterrupted opportunity to explain how things had happened the way that they did. So that is precisely what I will do. Steven, you have the floor. Go ahead. I will mute my microphone.
Yeah, we're telling you. I told you.
Just in case, if I can't see the chat, if Gangster comes in, probably stop this. I don't think he should have to go through this again. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
My story, I said I would not speak for you, Stephen, that you're a grown man, could speak for yourself, and I wouldn't speak behind your back. So,
I mean, just plain and short, it's too many distractions, too many arguments instigated, and too many warnings over like a 2-year period of time. That's just what it boils down to. I don't see, though, why it's still an issue, because Logan's not banned from the channel. He still has access to 2 of the 3 panel shows on the channel. So I don't even understand. It's not even that harsh of a restriction.
Well, I mean, you did say in our private correspondence that he was just banned outright from the show.
I feel like I went in great detail to express that he was still permitted on Ryan's show. I went to great length to express that he was still welcome on Stump's show. Ryan, Stump, do you guys feel like I was not clear about that?
No, I think you're clear.
Like I made it more than clear to everybody. He was welcome on your guys' shows, right?
Yeah.
And then I think I also clarified that with you too, Pastor Chuck, right?
Yes, you did. And I said, yeah.
So I feel like it's all very
Nice
public
job.
information. Logan is welcome in multiple places, even on my channel. He's only temporarily not allowed on one panel.
For the basis of something that you already admitted before in the past wasn't true.
To be honest, even if it was on the basis that Logan was only 4'2" tall, and I want everyone on my panel to be 5 feet tall, it's just irrelevant. But there were legitimate reasons that have been expressed to him multiple times.
Putting a stumbling block in the way of the Holy Spirit were the words that you specifically used
Yeah.
on the last show. And I just want to ask you, because I've always been confused on that. How do you think a stumbling block could be put in the way of the Holy Spirit exactly?
Well, one way you could do it is by having a Christian channel and let too many atheists on at one time to where there's no dialogue going back and forth. It's just Christians defending great blasphemies. That's one way you can put a stumbling block in the way of the Holy Spirit.
Okay, so could you give an example, perhaps?
I just gave you an example.
No. I'm asking for a specific because you just gave a vague example of a channel.
You think that was vague?
Atheists. Well, you said a channel. You didn't give a specific channel, so I just want.
Well, I gave you a specific example of a channel because I'm running a channel.
Oh,
so I thought it was a
your
very
channel
appropriate
so
comparison.
it's your channel that you're referring to. Okay, I just wanted to make that.
Well, I think of it as God's channel, but yes, the channel that God has entrusted me.
So, how many atheists have you had on your show exactly? Because last I checked, Adam was one. He's no longer one. I'm an atheist. Logan's a Christian.
Right, you're an atheist, but you're no longer allowed on there. We have Grayson. Grayson is an atheist. Mark Reed has come and visited. We had the other Grayson who has come on, the base theory guy, several times. And then over different shows, we have had random atheists come on to have conversation with us.
So like 3 or 4 atheists.
I feel like if that's the number you just got from everything I named.
Well, given the fact that a whole bunch of the ones that you're talking about are just.
Let's just go with the small one, 8 and 3. What are you getting at?
Well, I mean, I'm getting at the point that if you think that is so many people that are on another worldview as far as having a different perspective that you cannot have positive biblical discussion, then I think that's kind of odd because
I wouldn't want to disrupt the Holy Spirit's flow if it was a panel of 0 atheists and we were all Christians.
So how is it the Holy Spirit's flow, and how can you discern that it's the Holy Spirit's flow?
Well, you're not a believer, Aiden, so nothing I tell you is going to make sense to you, nor do I think you would truly acknowledge it. So it's just irrelevant.
That's a dodge, first and foremost.
You can call it that.
Yeah, well, I just did. And
of course you did. I acknowledged it.
Well,
yeah,
I mean, I don't know why you have to acknowledge my acknowledgement. Weird flex, but okay, Aiden, go on.
Because you're just trying to obfuscate from the actual conversation you're having.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I answered all of your questions in detail, but sure, I'm avoiding them.
I was trying to expound on one of those points, and you're over talking me with your past.
Go ahead, Aiden.
Mantra, which is kind of funny to me, but I mean, that being said, I mean, the amount of atheists being on there and the disruption of the flow of the Holy Spirit, it doesn't get to the point that I was making, which was how is the Holy Spirit being an omniscient and omnipotent force? How could that possibly be interrupted?
I want to ask you a question, Aiden, and this is a question that's really been bothering me.
Answer my question.
I'll get back to that question.
Okay.
You feel very bad for Aiden or for Logan losing one of the 3 panel access shows, correct? Like you really legitimately feel bad about that for him?
Well, I mean, yeah, that's why.
Yeah, you do. I mean, all the atheists seem to be feeling really bad about it, but I can't help but notice that not a single one of you guys has a YouTube show where you invite Logan on. It's just baffling to me. It's not a gotcha. It's a you guys act like you're concerned for Logan. You pretend that you suffer because he's not in community, but then you guys offer him no community while demonizing believers for how we organize our communities.
So is this the Stephen Bolin version of Go Build Your Own Dinosaur Adventure Land is what you're trying to peddle?
I don't think that's the Stephen Bolin or Kent Holven version. I think that's the common sense approach to life.
So I should build.
If you build it, you have the rules to it.
So what you're telling me
it's the same as with God when he created the world, Aiden. He also had the power to judge it however he wanted.
Mr. Bolin. I'm trying to have a productive discourse with you here, and bulldozing over the discussion isn't exactly going to facilitate that very well.
I'm sure that was only on my side, right?
Well, I mean, you're just right now as I'm trying to have a conversation.
Go ahead, Aiden.
You're demonstrating that that's exactly what's going on. Thank you. I appreciate that. But as far as what I'm talking about is concerned, Stephen, you're honestly telling me that I need to build a community specifically for the purpose of facilitating Logan because he was mistreated on your platform, is what you're trying to say.
Define mistreated on my platform.
I define mistreated as having panelists say things like, I don't want this to be the reason that you kill yourself because you have nothing else going on in your life and you doing nothing whatsoever to possibly get in the way of.
Wait a minute. Rewind. Who said this?
That was Dustin that said that to Logan.
Oh, okay. I'm accountable now for what Dustin said?
But no, you're accountable for not intervening and not doing anything whatsoever to try and stop it, though. And besides, you're the one that actually fed the.
I'm just gonna. I want to just wrap it up. I want to just wrap it up short, Aiden.
I'm sure you do.
But I can simplify it for you really well. I know you don't respect this principle because, and this isn't one of those American gotchas, but you're not an American. So you don't comprehend the level of freedom that we enjoy. And the name of the game is if you own it, if you built it, you make the rules. If it's your house, you do not have to let your neighbor come hang out in your living room. You just don't, Aiden. That's the American way. That's actually the greatest part about being an American is that I don't have to encounter you.
Oh, you has a problem with the facts that I am trying to guess on as a Jew. So whether you have
I think facts is a funny word to use.
You simply do not need to be within my own country if you have a problem with what I'm doing.
Nothing about this conversation was meant to be productive.
No, it actually was, but you don't have any interest in having it.
Well, let me ask you, Aiden, on best case scenario, Aiden, how did you expect this to turn out? Let me ask you that.
Well, I honestly expected that you were not going to answer anything honestly, and that you were.
Oh, so I didn't let you down.
Well, no, you certainly did not let me down. Thank you for saying that, because you haven't answered anything.
Hey, I'm just glad you're going away from this undisappointed, but.
Well, I mean, I'm not, so thank you. I do appreciate that at the very least. But not only that, that's right. But that being said,
it's pretty amazing that Aiden.
Yeah, what is that?
The atheist hellbound sinner. is lecturing us on the Holy Spirit.
Isn't that
He's trying to tell us how the Holy Spirit works.
Isn't that really sad? That
He's
it
in our
takes
business.
And lecturing how we run our communities when he
Exactly.
offers
It's really
Logan
sad that it
zero
takes-
community because
It's
it's
not your
easier to
business.
dog how someone else runs their community than get off your couch, put down your joint, and do it yourself.
Oh, put down my joint. See, I love these underhanded little things that Steven likes.
It's
to
not
focus on.
underhanded. You
Yeah,
have
it is.
choked
It's
on a
definition.
bong multiple times
It's a
on my
high
show,
definition. Yeah,
Aiden.
it was really
It's a
good, actually. I
fact.
really enjoyed that, and you pointed out the fact that I did it as well. So I mean, that's kind of on you. The onus was on you to point that out, which was what you did. So whatever. I mean,
Okay.
that being said,
Merry
so,
Christmas.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You are the weirdest atheist I have ever met, Aiden.
You really do not want to have a conversation.
You're the only atheist who will try to shame Christians for their morals.
Yeah,
It's baffling.
Let me ask you something then, Steven, for the sake of that.
Okay.
Logan
Paper nuggets.
happened immediately after his interaction with Bruce, where he was talking
Fried
to
taters.
and you told him after Logan said, "I'm sorry for what happened on the show." After you said that, you said, "Oh, you didn't do anything wrong, Logan. You didn't do anything wrong." So I don't understand why you would tell Logan that he didn't do anything wrong on one hand when it came to his interaction with Bruce, but then on the other hand, you choose to tell Dustin behind the scenes, "Oh yeah, I think that Logan's trying to sow all this discontent between you. I think that Logan's trying."
Well,
to
first of all, that's a really mucky water situation because Logan sends about 10,000 messages a day, half of which is my face on various pictures with the American flag in front of the Statue of Liberty, and then again is like one of the Eiffel Towers. So my correspondence with Logan, I can't tell you when those messages were taken.
So I
Aiden.
do not recall is what your response is.
I
to
mean,
being
that is
directly called
legitimately,
out.
yes.
Yeah, to being directly called out on the fact that you have contradicted yourself in your actions. Your response is, "I don't recall." That's great, Steven. I mean, I can't disprove it. I can't disprove that you don't recall. So I'm not
Aiden,
surprised
what you're missing is the main point. I don't even know why I'm explaining this to a 22-year-old boy when I'm a 33-year-old man. The principle
Try to
is,
legitimize
this
it all
is
you
my
want, Steven. Try to
channel,
legitimize it all that you want.
I don't have to let anyone on my channel, even if I suspect they use a deodorant that I don't like the smell of, Aiden.
When
It
did I
is
dispute
my
that?
channel.
When did I dispute that, Steven? Did
So-
I ever dispute that it was your channel? That's
Well,
all
you
that's
crying like a
So Stephen is God, is what he's saying?
Yeah.
I mean, earlier he's saying pretty much God made it so he can play with his food. Now he's saying he made a stream and he can play with his food.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, the audacity on that boy.
I mean, the just sheer unabridged lack of self insight is
Right, exactly.
it's rough on the brain system.
That's why they call it narcissism.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they can't see what they're doing is wrong. I mean, it's like
No,
you smack a woman. Well, I'm sorry, baby, but you made me do it. No,
No,
you know,
it
that's
does not work that way.
exactly. He is just he's a piece of work.
Yeah.
Definitely not a Rembrandt or Mona Lisa, but maybe like a bathroom stall drawing.
So there is this artist. I think his name is Damon Hirst.
Look at me. Sorry.
He's
The pit bull comes in. The dog loves to lick my leg.
oh,
Stand it. Sorry. I'll mute it while you're talking. So
I think it's Damon Hirst who made a so it's a toilet seat with a goat wearing like a toilet seat over its head. I think he's the one.
Steven is a toilet bowling. Jeez, that's poor gangster.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, even if he did it, I know there was no malice meant towards it if it did happen, or any of that.
Exactly. And the whole thing about disrupting the Holy Spirit.
How do you do that? God can't control himself?
Right. It's like, first of all, it's something that these guys use to bolster themselves and make themselves like holier than thou. That's their whole speech. Shall I
Yeah. Well, the one thing I'm going to say is I'm more and more seeing that Aiden is a protector.
Yes.
Because he'll protect you. He protects Gigi. I'm sure Maud.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing I can respect out of Aiden. Not some of the stuff that comes out of his mouth, but definitely that thing. He's starting to grow on me. That's what's kind of scaring me. I'm still going to call him Hayton Aiden.
No,
Yeah.
Aiden's a good guy.
He is. For young
He can
folks.
be a bit much
Oh, yeah.
sometimes, but
I mean, he means good. He tries to be funny, and yeah, okay.
yeah, maybe it's not for everyone all the time, but he's a really good dude.
He means good.
and
That's something that I'll never say anything.
yeah,
You know, and he's loyal as a chihuahua.
mm-hmm. Yep.
He's all yippy and no bite.
Well, he bites with his words.
Yeah, that's true. He's a lover, not a fighter. Verbal fighter. What's this? The disruption of the flow of the Holy Spirit. Bad. I still don't understand how a mere human, while God's playing with his food, can disrupt the Holy Spirit. Yeah, if you want to keep going, go ahead. If not, up to you, dear.
Let's see.
I can't believe I just called you dear. I don't call anybody dear. Oh, I gotta cut and paste that and save it so I can use it on bowling.
Oh.
If you ask me what it means, I don't know.
I don't know.
Gangster told me. No, that wouldn't be funny.
No,
Poor
no.
Poor gangster.
Yeah. No, I like to listen to this part because it's healing. And as I said, this is why every fucking single time any of them comes on our show, and they're like trying to admonish Gangster Ghost for being with having atheists on his show, and they're like what's the word, like saying things like we manipulate him and we control him, and it's this classic fucking manipulator game where you blame the other one for what you are actually doing.
Well, to me, it's almost like an abusive relationship where they're trying to, and this is, I kind of, I'm on the wrong thing. I thought I was on StreamYard, on what Speedy said. They're trying to corrupt him. I think it's more than that. It's just like an abusive relationship where the husband, especially, wants to break down the wife and then build her back up to be what he wants them to be or her to be.
Yep.
You know, it's sick. You know, I guess we call grooming, maybe even.
Yeah, grooming, but it's more than grooming, because grooming is more preparing the person,
right?
To you break down their sense of not just sense of self, but more their integrity, their boundaries, and normalize, like step by step. Religion is like surströmming. You need other ingredients to enjoy it. No, surströmming is really good.
So my question is, and not to narc on Father Charles, because I love Upchuck, but was he a different person then than he was now, or just one of those moments he got caught up in? And I'm glad that BMM said that Father Charles apologized for his role.
Do you want me to give you some context here?
Yeah, if you would, go ahead. Thanks, BMM.
Hi, please do.
So this goes back to an incident with one of the former Proverbs guys. His name was D.B. Cooper. And from what I understand, D.B. Cooper found out, I believe from Gangster, that Father Charles had let Stephen borrow a computer, and Stephen was supposed, or sold him a computer with the thought that Stephen was going to pay him back. Well, Stephen never paid Father Charles back.
I did that. Okay.
There was also cash. Stephen needed hundreds of dollars for some trip to Georgia or what have you. And he never paid Father Charles back.
Oh, you're
back for that.
cutting.
So
Yeah.
DB Cooper found that out, and he called out Steve. Oh, sorry. How about
You're okay
now?
now. Sounds like, yeah, you're okay.
Oh, I'm coming through now. Okay, sorry. So
I thought you
DB
were.
Cooper called out Stephen. Am I good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, making sure, because there's a little bit on my end, but I don't know if it's just because I'm waiting for it, and he's hesitating in between reading or
Maybe,
talking.
yeah. So DB Cooper called out Stephen live on a stream, and it was really embarrassing for Stephen. And so Stephen concocted this story about Logan creating dissent between Dustin and Bruce Wayne. And he shot this information to, I believe, Stump and Ryan. But Father Charles knew about it as well, because he said, here we go. He knew that they were about to do this to Logan from the previous video.
Yeah.
And so they did all that stuff in the previous video. And I was in the chat just pissed off at Charles for allowing this to happen, because he knew better,
Yeah.
So in between that video and this video we're watching now, Charles came out with an apology to Gangster, which was really nice. And I have that on my channel. It's called The Redemption of Father Charles. And so he's already apologized at this point. And now Boland's getting called out by Aiden and then Mark, if that all makes sense.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. Well,
I really think this stems from the DB Cooper incident, though, because he was one of their valued members, and he turned on Stephen when he heard that, he'd basically, stolen these items. I think Charles forgave the debt at some point, but at that time he hadn't. He knew he wasn't going to ever get the money, so he just forgot about it.
And so the only reason that Stephen did all this to Gangster Ghost, it was just to deflect the attention away from the fact that he had actually, because it wasn't when, and I know this because I've spoken to Chuck about it. It wasn't a gift. It was a explicitly a loan.
Yes.
Of money for this computer, so that Stephen could start this channel, the Prolapse Boys channel.
Right.
And Stephen was going to pay him back, and he just never did.
Right.
And when that came out, Stephen couldn't be a man or be honest or even be like a person at all, or someone with some sort of some resemblance of a conscience. So he made up this whole thing about Gangster Ghost, and then
Dustin and Bruce. Knowing that Dustin is a hothead and will pursue it.
But he I said set up with Gangster Ghost, but he set up the contention between Dustin and Bruce and blamed it on Gangster Ghost.
Right.
Only to create like a big hullabaloo, so that his whole thing wouldn't be in the spotlight.
Yeah, I saw it as revenge against Gangster Ghost. That's how I read it.
But what was Gangster Ghost's part in any of it?
He's the one that told DB Cooper about the computer, Charles' computer, and
oh yeah, right. But that wasn't a secret.
No,
that's the thing. It wasn't a secret.
No, but DB knew none of that information.
No. And also, it
wasn't a secret, though.
No, it wasn't a secret. And even if it had been
Well, take responsibility for your actions, Stephen. He said
Exactly.
he said he was going to pay the money back the next day after he was called out.
Yeah.
Because I have that original DB Copper video on my channel. I have the one that you guys just played. I have the Father Charles apology.
I just
and
real quick, BMM.
yeah.
I just posted the BMM or BMM, sorry, Father Charles Redemption. It's like 4 minutes long. If anybody wants to watch it, or we could watch it after this even.
Yeah, I mean, it's Father Charles apologizing. It's not maybe the most exciting content, but it was really well done the way he did that. And he genuinely felt bad for his role
Right.
in this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
I don't doubt that.
everybody just forgave him because he was so sincere in his
Right.
apology. And he never did anything like that again.
So he learned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas Stephen, in order to apologize, had to go before their pastor, and this is all on a video. I forget the name of their pastors at that point, the PG pastors, but he
It
made
was
this apology.
Cindy,
Right, and Larry.
and Larry.
Cindy and Larry. And so he made this tearful crocodile tear apology to Logan on that stream.
And it was a whole hullabaloo to make him do that too, because
Right.
Gangster Ghost wanted me and Mark to be there with Cindy and Larry, but Gigi wanted me and Mark specifically there to kind of be his support.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a time was set up, and then Stephen tried to change it and make it another time, and he told I don't remember exactly the different turns and things, because we were gonna do it on a specific day on a specific time, and I woke up and had a message from Mark where he talked about he said something about Steven's fake, and they had gone ahead and done it, but Steven basically told Cindy and Larry that no, it was just going to be, and Gangster Ghost was fine with it, and it was all decided, and so they thought that's what was. And like Cindy especially, she spent several hours first talking to Gangster Ghost, talking to me and Mark, being on a stream with us to like get to know us and understand the situation, and then Stephen just made this horribly dishonest and crocodile tear filled apology.
And let me make something clear. This didn't just happen right after this. This
No.
was
This
weeks
was
to months afterwards.
okay. So this whole incident that we're watching now, that happened last summer. I re-entered the community in late October, I believe. This was this year in like February, maybe late January, February. So it had been like 7 or 8 months.
Right. Which the further you get along, the less sincere your apology is going to be. I mean, or you would have made it already.
Exactly.
I just wanted to pop on and give you guys the heads up on it.
Yeah, that's good, because I myself since I wasn't there when all of this happened, some of the details are a bit muddy for me, and yeah.
I was the only one that was there live when it was actually happening. But I wasn't like a person that went on streams at that point. I didn't know how to stream. So I was just in the chat furiously writing to Father Charles to stop all this because he's the only one I knew that had, you know, a cool head on his shoulders. But he didn't stop it, not during that show. But as I said, he did make a nice apology later.
Yeah, and an honest one.
But it went on and on between Dustin and in fact, I think Dustin even comes on this show and is called out. And he, you know, it was very difficult for him to, in fact, I don't know that he ever did apologize for it.
No, and I mean, I don't really from his perspective, he thought that it was that Gangster Ghost had done these things basically he fell for the lie.
Well, and that was his first problem. And then, but Gangster Ghost immediately denied it.
Yeah.
That was Dustin's second error because he should have believed what Gangster Ghost told him.
Yeah.
And then third, when he was called out that Stephen had actually not told the truth about the origin of this thing and stuff, he never really came clean and apologized to Gangster. You know, I think they made up throughout the time, you know, whatever. But
yeah.
If you want to keep watching this, we can. It's up to you.
I want to because it's sweet honey to my brain and my heart to hear Stephen be called out for his fucking bullshit.
Child right now about this, but not offering Logan a solution like a community is
very calm, sitting here talking with you in a measured way.
Yeah, but it's unproductive. This was never going to be productive.
Anything that's critical towards you is unproductive, isn't it, Stephen? I mean, heaven forbid somebody criticize the late great Stephen Bolin, the man who doesn't sin but lies through his teeth on every opportunity he possibly can. Not you, Stephen. I couldn't imagine somebody impugning somebody like you. No. You charlatan.
I gotta jump in. Well, I was gonna give him like 30 more seconds to ramble.
No, you're a charlatan and you're a shyster, and there are plenty of people that have already made that determination, and that's openly available for everybody to make that determination themselves. But you're a shyster and you're a huckster, and
I'll tell everyone out there listening to examine my fruit. Dig as deep as you want. Examine my fruit. That's my defense.
Steven, this is the first time you said I interrupt the voice bear. The first time, I don't know where you thought it was a atheist witch who tends to be autistic, troll Christian channels. And
can I ask you something, Logan?
Let him finish.
In front of the brethren.
Let him finish.
What? And you said I don't know what's going on, and you think it might be from a Holy Spirit or a satanic spirit. And that's I already know. You guys said I have a friend who's a witch, but was it Chuck or Mark? So the only person I thought is Aiden. And it was crazy. He's still saying the same thing nowadays, saying I interrupt the Holy Spirit, just make a little joke. Well, Dustin he has problems, but he said some stuff very bad. He did stop him from saying anything. He went after Aiden, but not Dustin when he said he doesn't want me to call a suicide hotline for what he's doing, and said I tie a garbage bag around my neck to know I'm in the garbage can. Yeah, Dustin attacked me for they say he threatened Aiden, but Adam even said it wasn't you, it was Dustin. You didn't do that.
But I will say though, for the sake of what was just discussed earlier, what Gangster Ghost does when he makes the jokes that he does is he's trying to communicate with people and have a conversation, but he doesn't have the conventional way of communicating with people and having a conventional conversation because he has autism. And that autism in the Christian worldview is something that God would have known about creating him. So if you think, Stephen, that he's disrupting the Holy Spirit gave him the capacity to have conversations the way that he does and to carry himself the way that he does. So the Holy Spirit is interrupting the Holy Spirit, if anything.
Logan, have you been diagnosed with autism, or?
Yeah, my psychiatrist said so.
Okay, so if you've been diagnosed with autism and that's okay, and you want to put that out there into the world, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. We don't have an issue with that. But again, this is a panel that doesn't know each other very intimately.
Wait, is this A sober Lupin?
Well, you have him on 1.5 speed, so
That's
maybe
true, too.
why.
Yeah, but he's not slurring.
Right.
No, he's not. He's not.
Yeah, but if you're
I'm just kidding.
if you speed it up, then the slurs are closer together, so it sounds like a normal sober person.
I have to listen to this.
I know it doesn't sound like him.
Wait.
So, you know, as somebody with autism, whenever you
Okay, it
are
sounds like him now.
dealing with other people,
It's like punch drunk.
I mean, he sounds his stupid self, but he doesn't sound. It's not
Drunk.
that.
No, it sounds like his brain damaged. Yo, Adrian. Sorry.
Jeez.
No, but you know, he doesn't sound like he has more drool than words.
Right. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. But yeah,
Yeah,
before
that's
it sounded
true.
like a younger, polite person. But then when you slow it down, it's like, I don't know, that's Lupin. Can't lie.
People with autism tend to struggle with social interactions at times. Okay, and if somebody doesn't know that you do have autism,
He
they can
knows.
see.
But he knows though. That's the thing, and I'm really
Who
sorry.
knows? Who knows?
Stephen does. Stephen.
Okay,
knows.
well, I wasn't necessarily talking about Steven. I was talking more or less about Dustin there.
And
You know-
Dustin, both of them actually, they've both been informed. And you know what? I won't just make this all about Steven because that's not my intent. I have plenty to say to Dustin, and I hope he shows up so that he can defend himself. But all I've got to say is that it is not excusable for especially Dustin because Dustin knows that Logan has autism. He's had that explained both in private and on the show. They knew that Logan had autism, and that didn't matter. That did not matter as far as how they carried themselves, as far as how they interacted with him. And the reason why I brought Steven up is because Steven is the one that's leveling this accusation that Logan is disrupting the Holy Spirit and that he's doing it intentionally. So if he's doing it intentionally as a result of his autism, that is autism that the Holy Spirit or God or whatever you want to say, that's autism that was given to him by that entity. So I don't know how you can lay that at Logan's feet and say that's his fault. That is a condition that was given to him. That is the same as saying that it's a blind man's fault for walking into traffic. It's not. It's a condition that was given to them outside of their control.
And the main focus of these panels is really just to discuss the Word of God and get closer to God and fellowship and come together in the name of the Lord and in the name of Jesus Christ. And there's been moments where we're having conversation and fairly deep conversations in there, and then sometimes Logan will say something, and it may be.
Why do you think Aiden and all the other atheists are fighting so hard to keep Gangster on the show? Because of what you just said,
Because he's
Lupin.
someone that has rights, Stephen, because he's a human being that has autonomy and does not deserve for you to make the erroneous.
Lupin, it's because they hate the
It
message
does
of
not
Christ.
deserve. Yeah, go ahead and erroneously claim that, Stephen. You have no evidence to suggest that. You know what I have evidence of, Stephen? I have.
Wait,
evidence of
did
the
you
fact
just
that
say I don't have evidence that you hate my Christ or that you speak ill against him? Because I have multiple episodes
not what I
where
said.
you've come on my show talking great
That's not what I
blasphemies.
said. You just
But
said-
then you come
just
on here
said-
and you
just
have
made
the
a claim.
audacity
You just
to
made
try
a
to
claim.
explain
You
to a
just
room
made
full
the
of
claim.
believers
Yeah,
what
go
the
ahead,
Holy
Stephen.
Spirit would
Go
do.
ahead.
Aiden,
Keep your
you are
fake
arrogant.
Keep your
You are
fake
arrogant and
proselytizing going.
small.
Amen, amen, amen.
Keep your fake proselytizing going, Stephen.
Yeah,
fake
you're a
anger.
great prophet of Baal.
Yeah, I'm a great prophet of Baal. Okay, go ahead. You can keep making those claims with no evidence, because that's what I actually said as far as you not having any evidence.
Your fruit is your evidence, Aiden.
That was in relation to what you said, as far as, oh, well, they do this because they hate the message. The reason why I do this can be proven by the fact that I defended Logan with nothing to do with God or the Holy Spirit. I defended Logan on the basis that he is somebody with autism that was getting witch hunted by a group of people.
Hey, you
let
wanna
me
know a
finish.
funny
Let me
story,
finish,
Aiden?
Stephen.
You wanna know a
Bullen,
funny story,
Bullen,
Aiden?
let me finish. I'm not done speaking to you. All right? Third grade, you learn to not speak when someone else is speaking, right? Can you
Hey,
exercise
Canadians
that?
have
Hey,
a
Stephen,
reputation
can
for
you
being
exercise
friendly, but I'm
that,
not getting
Stephen?
that from you right now.
I'm asking you to exercise the common decency.
Look,
of
I'll
allowing me
listen
to
if you
finish
stop
what I was
acting like a
saying.
heathen.
Oh yeah. Well, you already said earlier in one of your shorts that I'm not a heathen anymore, so you can't say that. Come on,
Oh,
Steven.
come on, Aiden.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that me acting dishonestly? It's just a taste of your own medicine. Steven.
No,
I'm
okay, so I'm
sorry.
gonna go ahead and tell my story now because you
Well,
wouldn't,
you said
you wouldn't
didn't
get on
want
with
to,
it.
but you
So
said you didn't want to. You said you
my
already told your
girlfriend's
story,
brother
but you already said you
is-
told your story,
he is
Steven.
autistic,
Steven.
and I had to take him to the doctor's
Steven.
office not long ago. He rode with me, and I thought this is a great opportunity because he's not only autistic but he's an atheist. He doesn't believe in God. I thought this is a great opportunity to put on my show and have him listen. And I picked one of the episodes where we had atheists on, trying to win them over. I'm trying to plant seeds with him because I love this dude. And he starts laughing when Logan comes on. And I said, "What's so funny?" And he says, "That guy's trolling this channel."
Right, because you don't think that Logan actually has autism. You think he's.
I don't
faking
know
his
whether
autism.
he does or not.
No,
That's
you've
irrelevant.
said before in the past that he's faking his autism.
No, it's
That's
irrelevant whether he
that.
does or not.
Well, no, you've actually said that though, Steven. So how about you stick by your position for once in your life? Could you do that? Could you actually stick by your convictions and stick by what you say publicly compared to what you say privately, or do you have to keep squirming and deflecting?
I
Because that's
feel
all
like
you're
the
doing.
last thing I've done is squirmed and reflect. My life's
Deflect.
probably one of the most
Deflect.
public lives in YouTube. And you're going to accuse me of not being open enough?
Including the
That's
parts.
ironic coming from you, the little secret agent
I didn't
atheist
say
that
open,
nobody
I
knows
said
anything
honest. I
about,
said
except
open.
that you have a little bit
I
of
said
your
honest. I said
own
honest.
spectrum in that you blaspheme our God constantly and that you're possibly Canadian. And you're going to accuse me of not being open
Yeah,
enough?
you can go
You've
ahead
got
and keep
balls,
going.
dude, and they're
Go
small.
ahead. You're so frustrated, aren't you, Steven? You're
I
so
am.
fired up.
I
I'm
am.
so fired up. I know you are, because you hate having your feet held to the fire in a real way, Steven. That's why when you had your little falling out with Chuck, you decided that you were going to call him the most untruthful person that you've ever met in your life, and that he's outright lying. Because when you actually get confronted with things, unlike Logan, you have no grace whatsoever. Logan took that confrontation the other day with extreme grace. He never
he did.
insulted anybody.
You're right.
He never went below the belt. That's not what you do, Steven. You don't do that. You actively seek.
Oh,
for
really?
ways
Can
to
you
mock and
go
condescend.
find all your evidence where I
Yeah,
lashed
you've
out
done it.
because
You've
I
done it
didn't do
in
that
this
against Brett
interaction.
Keane
You
when
did
Brett
it in
Keane
our
did me
interaction
dirty?
right there.
I
Did
feel
that
like
right
I've been
there.
attacked on YouTube a
Everyone
lot.
has watched what you just did.
People, I want you to
Your
go
actions
to
betrayed
Big Bad
you.
Mama's channel. Look at how many videos Big Bad Mama has about me, and then go on my channel and see how many videos I have about Big Bad Mama. And then again, you'll know that Aiden's fruit is spoiled and it's filthy lies.
Yes.
Yeah, no, everything that I say is spoiled and filthy lies, but I'm actually consistent with my character, and I'm actually consistent with the things that I say.
You are consistent. You are consistently blaspheming our God
I don't tell
on our
Dustin-
channel.
I don't
realize
tell
how
Dustin-
privileged you are to
I
even
do
be
not
on these
tell-
channels?
I do
You're
not
a
tell
consistent
Dustin
blasphemer.
On one hand, I do not tell Dustin on one hand that Logan is trying to actively instigate fights with people, and then actively also tell
Logan
that he
has
did
been
nothing
doing
wrong.
that, and Logan has been doing
But
that
he
for the
did
past
nothing
2
wrong
years.
that time that he had that interaction with Bruce. according
Okay.
to you, though, Steven. But he did
So
nothing wrong
one
that
time
time,
out
right?
of 2 years, if you're right, if that is not out of context,
No,
I just
not the
answered
one
you.
time. I can,
Pastor
I can
Chuck,
bring up other examples.
if you want to talk one-on-one later, that would be
Run away,
fine.
run away,
Or
Steven, run away.
you're absolutely, I am, because this is
Okay, yeah,
fruitless, and I could be
no.
spending time doing anything else.
Spend more time avoiding your children, Steven.
Okay. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah. Cindy's
Well,
already
God bless
proven
you
that.
guys, and Chuck,
Cindy's
I
already
love you,
proven it.
but
It's publicly
allowing
available.
this guy on your channel,
Deadbeat
it
dad.
just doesn't look good.
Deadbeat father.
Yep.
Hey,
All
Chuck,
right.
you need to take Aiden off. He's making
Oh,
personal
yeah, go ahead and
problems
cry.
for our
Go ahead
You
and
don't need to take. He needs to go
Cry
back.
a little harder.
Get out.
Cry a little
He
harder.
needs to go back.
This is become.
He needs to go back. He's a
Cry a little harder, Stump. Cry a
atheist.
little
He needs to
harder.
take himself off this
Yep,
channel.
you're a little crybaby.
He's
Little
attacking him all this
crybaby.
time. Now he's attacking about the
Little
children.
crybaby. Yeah, because
That
he
man
abandoned
needs
the
to go.
children.
That little punk needs to go. That little punk needs to go. He don't need to be on the channel attacking other believers like that. He went
You
beyond
can go
again.
ahead and shove it.
After
Stump.
he
You can
promised
go ahead
not
and
to.
shove it. No, I
He
actually
needs
said
to-
I
he needs to
wouldn't.
go. He
I
needs to
said
go.
I said I wouldn't curse. What I said was that I wouldn't.
You're atheist on your way to
What I
hell.
said was that I wouldn't
Get on
curse.
your way to hell and leave this channel alone, man. You're just a devil worshiper. So what's wrong with you? This dude promised he wouldn't do that. And then he starts personal attacks on Steven after he attacked him the whole show. This is not his business. Go back and worry about the red shift. Worry about the expansion of the where it started, the Big Bang. Worry about that.
Yeah, don't worry about what happens in a black hole whenever you get sucked in and the molecular structure that gets reconfigured. You know,
Go do that.
go
Worry about the Holy
explore your
Spirit.
portal of
He's trying
theory.
to lecture us on the Holy Spirit. He's not on his way to hell. What is he doing?
The problem is, first off, what is the benefit of that happening publicly? And secondly, you do happen to have a person who at least has a declared inability, and that individual is seemingly outnumbered by about 3 people.
It's
And
not a
so-
good look.
Well, so when Aiden called in to Logan's defense, I think it was perfectly natural for people to sympathize with Aiden because Logan
Sure.
did appear to be and was outnumbered. So my point
Yeah.
in saying that was this. I don't think that Steven hates Logan. It is obvious to me that there is some unresolved stuff between the two of them.
Right.
I don't have the history with Logan and Steven that they have with each other. I don't have the history with Logan that Aiden has with him. So I can't claim
Right.
to understand this in the same depth that
Right.
they understand it.
Yeah, I don't have this knowledge of the history either. Go on.
Well, my whole point is it's hard for me to jump in and say, yeah, this side's right or that side's right, because I don't know these
Mhm.
people as well as they know each other. I know that from the outside looking in, it looked unfair toward Logan. And I know that it could have and should have been handled differently. That's not to say that Steven didn't have the right to remove Logan from the panel. He absolutely
Right.
did. It wasn't handled the right way. Now, Aiden
Right.
coming on to stand up for Logan was the right thing to do. I think probably for the sake of peace, it's almost in Logan's best interest to avoid that show, whether he's invited back or not.
Right.
Now, obviously, that's at his discretion, not mine. And so
Sure.
Steven's discretion is moderated, but because of the history, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Logan, start trying to respond. Go ahead.
Please,
real
Logan, go
quick.
ahead.
I won't go on that show anymore with Steven. I'm done with Steven. He's a bully. He try to act all high and mighty all the time. But I need to tell you something about Brian, Christian, and Lupin, and Chuck. You're all good guys, but I don't want anything to do with Steven anymore. I forgive him the last time he was mean to me, and he just did it again. I'm done with Steven. I don't want anything to do with him.
Eden wishes to come back on to make an apology. So everyone else has been apologized, and if he swayed from apologizing, I'll have to let him go again. But
All right.
here's
Well,
Aiden.
Chuck, so just so you know, I'm not going to be part of that. He promised first time not to. I'm not playing with this guy. It's none of his business, first of all. So talk to your brother later.
Hey friends, how's it going? I just wanted to say, now look, I will apologize to Chuck. Oh,
yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
I know.
Logan, go ahead.
I hear from him. He has problems. So I don't. Oh,
Well,
sorry.
no, he does.
Yeah.
Absolutely, he does. And I find it. Well, you know what? I'll get into that
Go.
later. I do want to start. Can you guys hear me, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure. I will apologize to Chuck and for his platform, not because I lied, because I didn't lie. What Stump said about me lying isn't true, and Chuck can back that up because he was also there. He was also a witness. I never said that I wouldn't get personal. Now, that's not to say that me getting personal was a good thing. It was bad of me
Right.
to get personal the way that I did. I agree with that. But I never said I wouldn't get personal. I said I wouldn't swear. I didn't swear. I kept to that. So him saying that I wouldn't do that, that's not true. And Chuck is a witness of that. So that being said, I'm not sorry to Steven. I'm sorry to Chuck, and I'm sorry to his platform for getting too personal. But the single thing I said there was not a lie. There's not an untruth. So I am sorry for pushing it too far in the discourse. I got too passionate. I got too emotional. And I have the tendency to do that when these sorts of things come up, simply because when it comes to the degradation of a human being upon any basis whatsoever, I think that the human being, and you can call it, I don't think it is, but you could go ahead and call it a religious view. But I think the human being is sacrosanct in the fact that it's not supposed to be degraded in the way that Logan was. We're all supposed to treat each other with empathy, and we're all supposed to treat each other with common decency. And that's not what happened. And the fact that Stephen did not take responsibility, and I'm not saying that he's the most responsible, because that's not true. Dustin is obviously the most responsible because he's the one that said the words that he did. All right, there's no denying that on my end.
Right.
Stephen is also responsible because it was his platform. He did not do a single thing to try and tone down the conversation, redirect the conversation towards more friendly ground. He did nothing. And the reason why he didn't do anything is because he was the one that allowed that conversation to happen in the first place by nature of him telling Dustin that Logan was trying to instigate fights. And you know what that does? That takes the onus off of Dustin in terms of responsibility. That's Stephen saying, oh, Dustin, it's not your fault that you got into that conflict with Bruce. It's not your fault. It's actually Logan's fault. So he's actively putting the blame onto Logan while also trying to simultaneously act like that's not what he's doing. And that's why I got frustrated in that interaction, because I was holding his feet to the fire and asking him to admit his culpability, and he did not whatsoever. He did not. So I am frustrated with him because that is not what somebody who is honest does. That is not the actions of an honest person. And that is going to frustrate me because I want to deal with honest people. Now, you can go ahead and listen to Stump if you want and say that that's a lie. But let me ask you, Chuck, honestly, did I lie with what I said? Did I say, once again, I'll qualify it. It's not to say that I was right in getting personal, but did I say I'm not going to get personal with Stephen?
No, you never uttered those words. No.
No, I didn't. I said I wasn't going to swear because I have no shame in admitting this. I am primarily concerned about respecting Charles's platform because I do not respect Stephen. I do not respect him, and I do not respect anything that he stands upon because I don't think he stands on anything. If he wants to kick me off his show, it's his show. It's his onus to do whatever he wants with it. And that's the funny thing. He keeps bringing that up as if that's a contention. That's not a contention. He's bringing that up as a straw man argument. I've never made that argument that he doesn't have the right to do that. That is an erroneous argument against nothing because that's not what's in contention. And we're not saying that he doesn't have the right to conduct himself that way. What we're saying is that the actions with which he conducted himself with were reprehensible, and he refuses to take responsibility for that. That's why I'm upset. That's why I'm frustrated, because if I make a mistake, if I am wrong in doing something, I will admit to people, and my actions over the course of all these shows that Stephen's talking about, where I'm allegedly such a horrible person, you can go back. If I make a mistake or if I contradict myself, I'm the first person to admit that I was wrong. I have no problem admitting that I'm wrong. I have no problem admitting when I'm mistaken. And that's because I would like to think that I'm an intellectually honest person who conducts himself in good faith when having conversations with people. And Stephen can try and belittle me all he wants, saying I'm a 22-year-old boy that just hates God and is a minister of Baal or whatever. He can say that all he wants. That doesn't take away from my actions, because my actions speak for themselves. And what my actions say is that if I say something and if I have a conviction towards something, I will follow through with that conviction. Stephen cannot make the same claim. All right, he cannot, and I won't. But I have plenty of examples of why that is the case, and I won't drag it on anymore. If we want to move on past this, I've said my piece. And yet Dustin wasn't the one that came to these conclusions. This is a thing that I want to point out for everybody, and this is very important to the entirety of the context of this. Dustin wasn't the one that came to these conclusions. He wasn't the one that decided that Logan was the one that was trying to instigate. Someone else had to intercede and tell Dustin those things in order for him to confront Logan the way that he did. Yes, but he directly did say, though, on the show, to be fair, that the reason why he was talking about this was because Stephen messaged him and told him these things. That is what he said, and you can go back and watch the show. He does say that. And like you said, I wish that he was on so that he could speak for himself, because ultimately speaking, I want anybody that I'm talking about to speak for themselves. They have the right to face their accuser.
Hey, guys. I don't know who it is that has the cross as their avatar.
That's Mark Stoney. How could you not know Mark Stoney?
Well, I'm sorry, I have seen him before and met him before, but maybe he changed his avatar. Yeah, but hey, good to see you too, Mark. And I'm just going to eat a few wings here while I listen to you guys. And
well, I just wanted to say something real quick. I don't have much time. I've got company. But I didn't watch that show live, so I wasn't able to experience the raw emotions as it went down, but I did watch it a few hours later. And
I have to watch it again myself.
From what I saw and from what I know to be true and the evidence that I've viewed myself, you guys that were part of that ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Ryan, you laughed at a joke about, or Dustin's analogy about tying a trash bag around Logan's neck so that he knows he's in the garbage, and that made you chuckle. I thought that was pretty shameful. Chuck, you didn't say anything. Chuck, you didn't say anything the whole time, and we've already spoken about that, so I'm not going to go too far.
And I've apologized to all the atheists.
But the fact of the matter is that you guys know that Logan is autistic. That's no secret. I mean, come on. How long have you been hanging around Logan? The people that were involved knew. Stephen knows. Stephen claims that Logan's faking it. Stephen's known Logan just as long as I have, just as long as Aiden has. This isn't a fake. This isn't a charade. He's not a troll. He's definitely not an atheist. And I've seen conversation back and forth, these group messages that you guys would share with each other. Stephen commanding Logan in Jesus' name to reveal his true identity, making outright claims that he does not believe that Logan is who he says he is. So they know. He knew that Logan is autistic. He's denying that. And what happened in that show was a bunch of bullies ganging up, or a couple of bullies ganging up on a 35-year-old autistic man. And Dustin went into it with no information. He even admitted it in his little diatribe that he had no idea what it was that Logan did. But it was evident that Stephen had given him some kind of backstory and got Dustin fired up, which isn't hard to do. It's not hard to fire up Dustin. Stephen knows that. He took advantage. He exploited and manipulated Dustin's rage against Logan. And why? Why would he do such a thing? You want to talk about what blaspheming the Holy Spirit is and using the Lord's name in vain when you're commanding somebody in Jesus' name that they share their true identity when you know who that person is just for show? It's shameful. It's absolutely disgusting. And I think everybody involved should repent. I think you all owe Logan an apology, a sincere one. And that's really all I got to say about it. And like I said, I've got company tonight, so I can't stay on here long. If you guys want to ask me a couple of questions, I've probably got about 10 minutes. Well, there was an understanding that something was going to happen, right? Because I think it was you. No, it was Stephen said, we're doing this now. And Chuck, you said, oh boy, here we go.
Yeah,
it was very evident that there was an acknowledgement of something about to take place, some sort of intervention.
Yeah. And as far as Stephen, if it weren't for him, I would not be here right now. It is because of Stephen and what he did for me that I am here. Okay. And so I will always be loyal to Stephen.
Well, no, but you're saying that you're not choosing a side, though. But I mean, like, it's clear that one side was
well,
right
I
and
love
one
both of those
wasn't in this
people.
dispute.
Well, listen, you don't have to choose a side. You don't have to lean towards the person. But what you do have to do is judge righteous judgment. And what happened the other night was clearly a travesty. That was inappropriate, uncalled for, and shameful, in my opinion.
Hey, welcome back, Stephen.
Hey, guys. So let me start by saying that was not my show. That was Ryan's show. I had full intention of handling that situation behind the scenes. The night I banned him, I tried to do it without making it a big deal, but Ryan kept asking me about it while we were live, forcing me to address it. So I had to address it when I was trying to keep it behind closed doors where I think these matters
You banned
belong.
Logan for asking if you partied hard at DAL.
No, that was the final draw. This has been 2 years of collective issues I've had with Logan. This was not something that was decided overnight.
You've been
You
paranoid
guys are
about
missing
Logan.
that.
Hey,
That is irrelevant.
I have a
Mark.
question for you.
It is irrelevant.
I have a
I
quick
can
question
have
for you.
whoever I want on my shows,
Nobody said you
period. You're saying it
That's
right
not the
now
point.
because
That's
you're
not the point.
demonizing me for
I
making
don't
that
care if you
decision.
have- I've been telling Logan to stay away from you. I don't care if you have.
I wish you would still tell him that. I really do.
Were you aware that Logan had autism diagnosed?
I'm not 100%. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% sold on
yes,
that.
you don't believe it, Stephen. You think
No,
it's
I
fake.
just
You think
admitted
it's
that,
fake.
Aiden.
Yeah,
No,
that
you think
just goes
it's
to
fake.
I literally
my
just
statement
admitted that.
before you went off on a tangent about it's your show. Nobody cares if it's your show. That's not the point.
Well, obviously you guys do because when I decided not to have someone on my show, it became a
That's
big
not
deal
the
for
point,
you all.
You can say that all you want. That's not your point. That's not the point we're making. What I'm saying is that you have some kind of paranoia about Logan, that he's lying about his autism, lying about
Mark, if that's the case, and if if Logan is aware that I already have this, what you call paranoia, then why is he so abstinent about being on my panel?
Because he
Can you
wants to
please
hang out
explain
with
that
you
to
guys.
me?
He wants to be your friend.
He still has the ability to hang out with all of us on Stump Show and
You know,
Ryan
this
Show
whole,
and
like,
Chuck
corporate
Show.
veil you've got going on, this little shell game with all these different little shows. It's your channel, Steve. You're the one that pays the supposed $200 a month for all this stuff.
It has nothing to do with the fact that I came to a decision on my own that I don't trust Logan. I don't appreciate how he disrupts certain conversations. We've had private conversations where I've asked him to stop. He's even been banned from my channel previously. So none of this is new.
So ban
That
him
was-
from your show and leave it
Yeah.
at that. Don't bring your little attack
Brother,
dog
I would love
Dustin
to leave it at
to
that. I
insult
would
him
absolutely
and
love
malign
it
him
at
the
that.
way he did. You stood there and supported
First of
everything he
all,
said.
none of that episode was my decision. That entire show
come
was
on, have a
Ryan's choice.
backbone.
It's your
And even
channel.
then, I didn't know that we were doing it. That's why I said on the video, oh,
Have a
we're doing this
backbone.
now.
Let
I
me ask you
expected it
something,
to be
Stephen.
handled in private.
Let me ask you something, Stephen. If one of your other show hosts happens to violate YouTube standards, who's going to be punished, them or you?
Me.
You, exactly,
Yeah.
because it's your channel. You can't
Okay.
just shirk responsibility by saying, "Oh, it's not my show."
I'm not shirking
You are the one
responsibility. I took
That's what
full
you've been doing all
responsibility.
night. You've been doing that all
It
night.
falls back
How
on
have
you.
I done that?
It falls on you because you're playing a shell game.
I will
You're
play
playing a
that.
shell
It's
game.
fine. Then it's on
You're
me,
playing-
Mark.
It
Does that
is.
change the point that I do not want Logan on my show?
I don't care if you don't want Logan. on
Okay,
your show.
hasn't
well
been
then
the topic
fine.
of the
Everyone,
conversation. That has never-
everything that was said to
that's
Logan,
never been the point. You're
everything that was said to
obfuscating
Logan, I take
the-
upon myself. It's not Dustin's fault. It's not Ryan's fault for having that be the center point of the episode. I take it upon myself because it's my channel.
Sure, there you
Logan,
go. Now
I love you.
apologize
I'm
to Logan.
sorry. You are still not invited on my panel, but like I told you in the last episode, already multiple times, I hope you still hang out on Ryan's show. I hope you still hang out on Stump Show. I hope you still hang out on Father Chuck show.
So you're sorry for just sitting there and not doing anything while he
Sure.
was
I'm sorry for just sitting there while you were berated and not putting it into it like I should have.
There
I'm
we go.
sorry, Logan.
That's all we were asking for. So
Okay.
There we go. There we
Cool.
go.
And to that, I appreciate your apology, Logan. I hope you accept it in its sincerity. I would still advise you to stay away from that den of vipers.
Yep.
And
And Logan,
and
the
find a better
situation
community
hasn't
to help.
changed. You're still not invited to my show.
Yeah, because you
That's
still think he's
good,
faking
and I
his
don't
autism.
want to go.
I'm not sold on it yet.
I don't want to talk to you anymore. You ever on any show? I won't go on there. You're a bully. You're mean. You try to act holy and righteous, but you're very mean.
Logan, Logan, no. I just love hearing that from him. He was so just standing up for himself and feeling that he had this support from Mark and Aiden, and
Who both
yeah,
did really good jobs, by the way.
yeah, they truly did. I'm just, yeah, it makes me very glad.
Dustin comes on now, I think, soon.
Lie about me, said I start fights with Dustin and Aiden and Mark, Dustin and Mark. I didn't do that. That's felt lie. You lied about me. Let's show what type of character
You want to apologize for that, though.
I'm waiting until Logan. Are you finished, Logan?
Almost all. Your fruits there show you for what you are. I try to be nice to you and loving to you. But at the time when people didn't want to be your friend, you said no one wants to be friend. I try to be friend to you and be nice, loving, like I do to everyone. But you turn your back on me and been mean to me for no good reason and make up lies about me. And you're insanely paranoid. I forgive you the first time. I thought you stopped being like that, but then it pops up again. I try to be nice and loving to everyone, but you don't want that. You're very mean. So no, I don't want to go on your show. Chuck show, yeah, but your show, no.
Are you still going?
That's it.
I'm sorry, I had to pause. It still breaks my heart to hear him, even though I'm like, go Logan, and it makes me so happy, but it still makes me so fucking sad.
Mad.
That's probably more words I've
makes me
heard.
mad.
Yeah, it makes me mad, but hearing how saddened he
Yeah.
is, it cuts my heart. This is why I hate Boland so fucking much. This is why I have no respect. There's nothing I could ever say about Boland that would be in any way positive. I'd call him a worm, but as I say that, that's too generous.
And an insult to the worm.
Yeah, because worms are useful.
Exactly. way to put it. They have a purpose. Toilet bowling doesn't.
No.
I just wish we'd have followed through with never talking to Steven again, but he can do what he wants.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was more words than I've heard him say in one stream than anyone I've ever seen him in before.
Mm-hmm.
So he was pretty fired up.
Yeah.
He was. And he
Poor
was.
guy.
Yeah. Why can't you just put him in a little bag and ship him over here so I can give him?
Who, Boland?
No, Logan. What? Boland?
Oh my
Sorry.
Why?
I thought
I misunderstood.
I thought toilet bowling was going to be your like maid of honor or something. I guess not.
No, but we have been talking about maybe making him a slave, even though the issue is that neither me nor Soot want him anywhere close to us. So
Yeah, fine. Thank you. We're stuck with him and
Yeah.
Ken Ham.
And Hovind.
And Hovind.
But to be fair, you have an entire continent.
Well, to be fair, Europe's a pretty big continent too.
Yeah, but we're not. We're in.
You
a
can let them
country,
loose in
you know.
Mother Russia.
I've told you we're in the dick.
we're the meat. We're not the fat. We're not the foreskin. We're the meat.
I'm sorry. I will de-pause now.
You go sit in the corner and think about what you just said,
I'm
young
sorry
lady.
I will.
But those are the ways that you feel, Logan. I understand why you feel that way. You called me on a personal phone call one time, and you were asking me about something that had happened on the show, and you were telling me that I'm a really nice guy because you were asking me about Aaron Raw. If I would let Aaron Raw on my show, and I told you, yeah, we need to pray for him. And you said, oh, you're a really nice guy. And then someone next to you said, stay on point. And then you jumped right back into no, sir, please allow me to speak, Logan. That's the first time. That's the first time I started suspecting that there was something off. There have been other times since then where I've caught you slipping. I don't trust you, Logan. I do not trust you. I honestly didn't want to invite you back on my show last time, but I got strong-armed into it because a whole bunch of atheists that I had never met before made a group call and started harassing me and blowing me up for bullying you.
Just keep shirking.
Can I please have like 10 more seconds, Aiden? And then you can call me a worthless loser and talk about whatever you want.
You said it, not me. Go ahead.
Logan, I think it's a terrific idea for you to keep me blocked. I think it's honestly what's best for the brethren. So I'm sorry you feel that way about me. I hope you forgive me one day. I have no ill feelings towards you, but I do not trust you, Logan. I do not trust you.
You done?
Yes.
I told you I was watching a show with Ken Oba versus some guy, I forgot, and or keeping what he said was
I don't trust you, Logan.
Why?
Because that was the first time. Do you remember about 2 weeks ago when I sent every?
He's trying to explain.
I'm trying to explain to him the other situation.
But hold on, though. You made it.
Pastor Chuck, I put Aiden in the back for just a moment so I can finish this with Logan, if you don't mind, and then I will allow him to come back. I didn't kick him out or anything, but he won't let me speak to Logan. Logan, there was another situation not long ago. It was just a couple weeks ago where I started having suspicion arose again because I started listening to the shows and hearing how you were instigating arguments, and it just makes me really uncomfortable, Logan. It just does. And you don't trust me. I don't trust you. I don't understand why it's so important for us to hang out if we don't trust each other. I think it's silly.
I'm like, I try to be nice and loving to everyone. And what fights I started? All the fights you tell me are wrong.
Logan, I don't have time in the day to go back through 2 years worth of episodes to show you.
You're making the
Okay, so look, even if I don't have any proof whatsoever, I don't trust you, Logan. I don't want you on my show. Logan.
I told you I don't want to be on your show anymore.
I have anyone out here. Go watch all of my lives from the last 2 weeks, and you'll have all the proof you need.
Conjecture.
Aiden is not being fair. I'm not being treated fairly. I'm gonna leave again. You guys have a good night.
I've been here on a number of times, and Logan has interrupted
I heard
a few
that.
times.
He did say, and I don't think he realized he had his mic unmuted before he left. He said, "This is," and I'm quoting, "This is bullshit," is what he said. He said, "This is bullshit." So I think his whole high and mighty routine that he's trying to play here of getting all upset at me for swearing.
Dustin has entered the arena. Hey, Dustin.
Are you ready? Are you ready to put your dukes up, Dustin?
Bro, I was born with my dukes up. Bring it on.
Dustin, I've just got to say, dude, like just on the outset, I lost a lot of respect for you with your interaction that you had with Logan, and I say that out of honesty. What you did and the way that you handled that conversation with Logan was disgusting. There was a far more productive way that you could have handled that conversation, and you just immediately from the onset laced it with hatred and derision, and I think that led things down the road that they did. Now, I don't think that you did that in of yourself. I think that Stephen Bolin, led you to have the feelings that you, not because you're not your own man, you came to your own conclusions, but you came to those conclusions off of what Stephen said. You wouldn't have come to those conclusions, as far as my understanding is concerned, if Stephen didn't say what he did to you. So even though I'm disgusted with you, Dustin, for what you said, I understand that you were misled, and that does take some of that off, but some of that disgust. But regardless, the way that you handled that was horrible. What you did to Logan was awful, and I hope that you realize that.
So Aiden, look, dude, what it sounded like, what I said, okay? The only thing I really did was I came to the man with the truth. I didn't sugarcoat it. I didn't let the man have a booger on his face so everybody else could ignore it. I brought exactly what was brought to me to his face, and I didn't treat him any different than I would anybody else. So you can be as disgusted as you want, man. The reality is I didn't lie to the man, nor did I hold back anything that was told to me to my face about him.
And
I brought it straight.
And I will say as well, sorry, I will let you finish, but I will say as well for your sake, that I am glad that you revealed what you did as far as the fact that it wasn't just you that did that, because Stephen wasn't going to reveal that. So I'm glad that you brought that to the public's attention simply because you brought forward the information that was given to you. I understand that. I get that. But I just wanted to make that clear. Go ahead and keep going.
Well, okay, Aiden, for sake of argument, what kind of gloves should I have had on?
I think you should have given Logan the benefit of the doubt. And the reason why I think you should have given Logan the benefit of the doubt is because you said so yourself on the show, that you didn't have anything specifically, you didn't have any one specific point that you had to go on Logan. You just had the assertion that was made to you that he was trying to start discord. And I've gone back and I've seen what happened between you and Bruce. And I'm sorry, but you are the only one that bears responsibility for your actions there. I know that you're a hothead. I know that. But at the same time, you were the one that got upset with Bruce. It is your responsibility the way that you conducted yourself with Bruce. It is not Logan's responsibility in any way, shape, or form. And I felt like you were trying to take the responsibility off of Logan and try to put off of yourself and put it onto Logan.
Dude, I didn't have any responsibility. If anything, like I said, I brought it straight to his face.
No,
I didn't sugarcoat it. No, but I do yeah, but I understand what you're saying. Okay, look, I didn't do anything to Logan. The consequences that befell Logan had literally nothing to do with me. I brought the case. I didn't encourage Steven to kick him off. I know what I said to him.
Well, I didn't say that. I didn't say that you encouraged him to kick him off. You just said things like, you alluded to him tying a garbage bag around his neck so that he could fucking float. Or sorry, he's freaking.
I would have said the same thing to you, Aiden.
Well,
Aiden, I would have said the same thing to you.
Just because you would have said the same thing to me doesn't make it right, Dustin. That doesn't make it moral or ethical or right that you would have said the same thing to me. That just simply means that you would have handled it the same way in either instance. And that's not fair because I'm not somebody who's autistic. I'm not somebody who has a different ability to socialize with people. And you made it clear yourself with the fact that you alluded that you're a hothead, that you understand that people with conditions can interact in different ways and can be led astray more easily than somebody who does not have a condition. So with that being said, with Logan having autism, I don't know why you didn't afford him that very same treatment. You want him to treat you different because you're a hothead. Why don't you?
No, I don't. No, I don't. Aiden, I couldn't care less how I'm treated. I couldn't care less how I'm treated.
You said that on the show. You said you know full well. You said you know full well that I'm a hothead, and you went ahead and tried to instigate a fight between me and Bruce. So you are alluding to the fact when you say that you are somebody through the virtue of you being a hothead are more susceptible to getting frustrated in those circumstances than somebody who is not a hothead. The same applies as far as different ways of socializing. I'm just about done. The same applies in terms of different socialization to somebody who's autistic. You have to handle somebody who's a hothead different than somebody who isn't. The same way you have to handle somebody who's autistic differently than somebody who isn't, because that's a condition that person cannot control. Go ahead.
I'm going to say this once. I don't treat anybody different. Nobody.
Justin, were you aware that the Gangster Ghost had autism?
I was under the impression that he kind of had something going on. He's never talked to me about it, and I don't take anything that anybody says. No, he's never said anything to me about it, and I never take anything that anybody else says to 100%. How would I know that about Logan?
Hold on, Logan. I just want to ask. That's what I was about to do. I was literally just about to do that, Dustin, because I want to hear from the horse's mouth. Logan,
go ahead. He's never told me that.
Have you never told him that? Is that true?
I'm not sure. I'm here.
You're here. Okay, buddy.
I don't remember everything I talk about. I don't think so.
Well, I don't remember everything I talk about either, buddy. So.
Do you ever remember?
I would have remembered.
Do you ever remember discussing with because I certainly don't get into these conversations very often, but do you remember discussing with Dustin if you had autism or not? Have you ever told him outright that you did? You did.
I don't remember. I don't think so.
You don't think so? So Dustin, would it be fair to say that you did not know 100% for a fact that he had autism? Would that be fair?
I didn't know anything. The only thing I know about Logan is that we were on the same panel together. That's literally it. Like he has my phone number and he's called me a couple of times. That is the extent of knowledge that I have into Logan, Gangster Ghost.
So when you say what you did, though, and I only bring this up because you mentioned that you would say the same thing to me. So would you say the same thing to me as far as if we got into an instigation, if we got into an argument, which we have before? I've never heard you say things to me before, like, I don't want to be the one that's responsible for you killing yourself because you have nothing else.
No, I said calling it. If you're being accurate, it would be call a suicide line. Okay,
call a suicide line. No, you're right. You are right there.
At that point, I had been informed that Logan, quote unquote, claims to be, okay, all right,
autistic.
Well, no, he doesn't. Claim to be. He has a diagnosis.
Real quick.
Okay, look, the way it was described to me is that he claims to be. That was the information that I had.
No, it's fair enough. The person who described it to you was Stephen Bullen, who thinks that Logan's faking his autism and won't admit that. But go ahead, Christian.
Just real quick, Dustin, the suggestion that I had made originally was not that people should apologize for their opinion about the controversy, specifically Logan either being restricted or not restricted in certain chat situations. The apology, I think, that is necessary is for the handling of it, because it did seem, for all intents and purposes, to be that a person with disabilities was being ganged up on. It was a bad look.
And to be fair,
I don't care what it looks like.
We're trying to give you we're trying to give you a benefit of the doubt here, Dustin. We're trying to give you the benefit that you are not aware that Gangster Go has this condition. You know, because if you didn't
listen to me.
That could lead you to handle.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Handle a situation a certain way. But go ahead,
bro. It wouldn't have mattered either way. I would have handled that situation. I would talk to everybody, anybody, my mother, my grandmother, anybody, exactly the same damn way. I don't care what anybody thinks.
You would talk to a person with autism that way?
Lupin, hold on just a second. Hey,
I talk to everybody the same way.
Dustin, have you considered that that's a shame? Have you ever considered that you're wrong about some things?
Dude, if I'm wrong, then everybody's wrong. You know what's a shame? You know what's a shame, Christian? You know what's a shame? It's hiding behind your fucking pleasantries and trying to pretend like there's nothing wrong and not telling somebody the truth.
The way you speak to an autistic person was a shame.
I will talk to anybody the same because it's the truth. I told them the truth. The truth came out of my mouth. I do not care. Dude, I just told him the truth.
Just real quick, you guys can have it back. I've been pretty quiet through this whole thing. Yes. Dustin, I'm not contending with the fact that you had something reasonable as far as your opinion about the situation. You may well be able to make the argument that in some situations it's best to restrict someone like Logan in certain conversations. That's not what we're discussing. We're discussing
that wasn't even my argument.
Hey, shut up real quick. We're discussing how ugly and mean-spirited it was.
Dude, again, I don't know how many times I can say this. I do not care. The thing that I did was tell Logan, are you going to let me speak? Are you going to let me
Why
speak?
should someone like
I
you
told
tell everyone-
dude, listen to me. Listen. It was not my decision. If you go back and listen to what I said, I didn't claim anything. I laid it out exactly as it was presented to me. The way that it was described was Logan is pretending to be a certain way to start fights to keep himself from being bored.
And
That
who
was
laid
that
this-
was what
and
was
who laid this out to you?
Steven.
Exactly. So you know what? I just want to
Okay.
say it for everybody that's watching this, Steven, the fact that you refuse to say this publicly, the fact that you refuse to say that you think that Logan is faking his autism in order to start fights proves that you don't stand by your convictions, Steven. You don't actually, at least Dustin, I will say, even though I lost some respect for Dustin for what he did, I can at least respect him for the fact that he stands by his convictions, even if it makes him look bad. You bend in the wind in a way that is truly shameful for the mark of somebody who claims to be a Christian. You bend.
Aiden,
so
I
often.
think Aiden, dude, come on, man. Come off of that self-righteousness for a second, buddy.
No.
I
Hold
love
on
you
a
to
minute.
death.
No, hold on a minute. I'm not done because trust me, I've got plenty to say to you, Dustin. I've got plenty to say to you. But I only want to point that out because he refused to make that claim publicly on this stream. So I am demonstrating to everybody in the audience that he is not consistent. As far as you're concerned, Dustin, the fact that you just admitted that you would handle those two things the same regardless of the circumstance, that shows that you don't have empathy for those people because you're not willing to change your actual actions towards them in that circumstance. You may think of that as being equal.
What actions? I said some things that he didn't want to hear. Man, if that's the judgment that you're going to be putting on people, you need to go back to kindergarten and start smacking his teachers around. Okay? If you think for 1 second that he's going to go the rest of his life, if you think for 1 second he's going to go the rest of his life without hearing something,
Mute him.
Dustin, I don't want to throw you out. Okay. Now look, I timed it. You've spoken 5 minutes. Aiden now has 5 minutes.
Dustin, the reason why I say what I do about that is because you are the one that said that Logan is trying to start fights and instigate things. Now, did you directly say that? No, I agree. You didn't directly say that. But anybody who watches that will agree that you strongly implied that that was the case. And you kept hammering, even though you
was brought to my attention that way.
Have any specific evidence, though, to point out that that was the case. What happened, Dustin, was Steven manipulated your emotions and manipulated the fact that you are a hot-tempered person and set you against a fellow brother.
That is not.
On no basis whatsoever. On no basis besides the fact that he personally does not like Logan. He has those contentions about Logan faking his condition and is bored, so he feels the need to rile other people up towards Logan and set them against him. And I'm sorry you were made the victim of that. Dustin, but that is exactly what happened. He manipulated you.
Can I make one more short statement?
Yes.
2 more short statements. Statement number 1, Dustin, I apologize. I should not have gotten hot-headed. I was just trying to express the difference in you having an opinion about the situation that was being handled and the way that it was handled. You have every right to your opinion about the situation that was handled. So I was not contesting that at all. I'm simply contesting the way that it was handled. Secondly, I don't think it's fair the way that Aiden's framing it to just totally give you a pass. I do think you were wrong for the way that you handled
No, I'm not giving him a pass. I'm saying that it has to be understood that he was led to believe this, that this isn't just something that he came up with in a vacuum. That's not saying that he's innocent. He is definitely.
Okay, I understand the distinction that you're making.
Okay, I think that's an important distinction to make because he is far from bereft of responsibility. I think that Dustin has more responsibility on this than Steven does, without a doubt, because he's the one that actually said all of the cruel and hateful things that he said towards Logan. And they were cruel and hateful things, and
they were also true.
No, they
can we include true somewhere in that statement?
You have no right to make that claim that it was true when you have no specific evidence to back that up whatsoever besides someone's conjecture. That is what you are operating on right now. And you said yourself that that's what you're operating on. It's someone else's conjecture. So if that is what you were operating on, Dustin, that's what you got at your disposal. You did not make the claim that we're trying in some way, shape, or form to divert this in any way, shape, or form. I don't understand why you are so hesitant to simply own up to your own actions and apologize. You always talk to other people about taking responsibility.
I'm not going to apologize for anything.
Take responsibility for your own actions, Dustin.
I am. Dude, I'm going to say this again. I brought the truth, what was said to me. I didn't change the story, not one little bit. I did what nobody else did. I told the man the truth.
You believed it on
No. Listen to me, Aiden. Listen. I didn't say what Gangster Ghost was doing. Okay? No, I wasn't claiming that Gangster Ghost was doing these things. I was telling him what other people were saying. I brought it right to his face.
Dustin, you did say that you were privy to several times that he did that.
I was there when he did it, but that's not the point. That's not the fucking point. Excuse me. That's not the point. The point is, I had no control over whether or not he was kicked out. So I brought the problem to his attention. I told him the truth. The truth. You may not have liked the way I said it. Personally, I don't care. But the thing that you guys are ignoring is that I brought exactly what was put in front of me straight to Logan. I didn't filter it.
You're conflating.
No, I'm not.
You just
I told
said
him
you brought
exactly
the
what
truth.
Yeah, I brought of what was said to me. Of what was said to me. What was said to me. I didn't say what he did. You guys can be as mad at me all you want for as rude as I was. Fine, whatever. You might even have an argument to back that up. But the reality is, I did for Logan for what I wish any one of the kids that were biting, pissing on me, beating me as a little child because I was a little different. Someone who would have just sat me down and told me why. But that never happened. So you know what I did? I took pity on Logan. I told him what people were saying about him, and I was honest about it. Now everybody's mad. Guess what? I don't care.
Hey, can I have a quick comment before Aiden takes back over?
Yeah, you go ahead, Christian.
Dustin,
You have the rest of the time. I've spoken my piece.
Well, just give me a second. Just give me a second. What you just said caught my attention because even though I may disagree with the methodology, and I do disagree with the methodology, if that really is your motive, if you really were trying to give him a form of tough love that you thought was best, I can sympathize with that.
Well,
I don't know what you guys think. What do you guys actually freaking think? That what was I trying to do? You think I was trying to beat up some guy? I don't even know the dude. I just told him the truth. You guys are nuts. You guys are freaking blown in the head.
Are you yourself a Christian, Dustin?
Yes.
Okay, so you are a Christian. Do you believe, as a Christian, that there is a certain kind of conduct that you are supposed to conduct yourself by when dealing with fellow Christians?
If there is a certain conduct, I was never taught about it. And even if that is the case, I don't see what that would have to do with salvation issues or in any relevance of the situation. You must understand, I was not brought up in civilized conversation or civilized in civilization. I was brought up around bikers who would just as soon beat you in your face as try and correct you about a mannerism.
Okay, and I appreciate you making the distinction, but the reason why I say what I do is because I'm not gonna act like I'm in anywhere near the same situation as you growing up, because it wasn't anywhere close to that bad. But I grew up in poverty. I grew up living a life growing up where I didn't always have food security or housing security. So there was some struggles there. So I understand that as far as what you're saying, that your experiences mold you and they mold your way of perceiving the world. But I just want to point out to you, and you can take this as much with as much or as little grain of salt as you want coming from an atheist, but the point of being a Christian, from my personal experience, is doing your very best to transcend that, to transcend the struggles that you yourself face and the hatred and the anger and the frustration or whatever it might be that is lurking within. It is the goal of a Christian to try and transcend those difficulties, whether or not they exist, no matter how much or a little do exist. It is the transcension of those things which is considered to be Christ-like. Am I wrong in that?
If you're right or you're wrong, I wouldn't know. Okay, I don't have studies into every field or facet of Christianity. But you know something? I'm doing my best. Okay, and with regards to anything else, I only did the best that I could. All right, I was brought a problem. I was presented a problem from 3 different people. This isn't just one person. 3 different people came to me with this one singular issue, and I did. I reached out. I tried to make amends with Stephen.
May I ask who it was that came to you? With
No, I'm not disclosing names. I'm not giving out any information. I'm not that kind of person.
I'm not saying for you to rat on people. I'm asking you because it's pertinent to the conversation. Because if there's people that are going to go and make claims about Logan behind closed doors, then they should have the temerity to be able to at least identify themselves. So you don't have to make
I brought it right to his. I brought it right to his face. I told him. But look, that's the thing. Okay, and that's what I'm trying to get across to everybody here, right? Like Logan, really, I'm sorry I said some things that made you upset, right? But if I didn't have any other way to make the damn point more clear, I mean, I had to tell you, and I didn't want you to think I was joking.
I'm glad you've at least apologized if you made him upset, because that's probably, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but that's probably the closest you're going to get Logan from a full-fledged apology from Dustin. And I sympathize with you, Dustin, as far as you having difficult circumstances, because even though, like I said, I totally admit I've never had anything as rough as what you described. I understand growing up in harsh circumstances, and I know that can negatively impact your views, and it's tough. It's genuinely difficult crawling out of that mentality and trying to better yourself. But I do encourage you, one man to another, to try and see the fault in your approach and try. And you said you try your best. So I hope you do. I hope you try your best to genuflect and have introspection regarding what happened here and maybe come to a different approach as far as how you handle this, because I think that would be the Christ-like thing to do.
Dustin, what I was trying to do a minute ago, and it may have come across the wrong way, so I apologize if I didn't make it clear. I was actually trying to give you the benefit of the doubt because some of your comments let me know that you may very well have had much better intentions than I realized. So I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt of sympathizing with Logan and trying to give him what you felt was the right thing. I'm not contesting that. But, we're all adults. We can't have a chat that's public where a person with disabilities has 4 people ganging up on him. You know how that looks.
Dude, Christian, for the love of God, man.
Really?
For the love of God, Christian, I wasn't beating up on Logan. I wasn't picking on him.
You were.
No, I had the balls. I don't care what everybody agrees on.
That was your big guts to stand up to a guy with disabilities. That was your toughness.
I didn't stand up. No, I wasn't standing up to anybody. I brought the truth to his face.
You were bullying.
If I wanted to bully Logan, I wouldn't have started with, Jesus. That you start. No, look, I wouldn't have gone that route. I don't want to say what I would have said because you guys have no idea. You don't. You think? Dude. If I wanted to make fun, dude, you don't even want to go down that road. You don't want to hear. I'm not going to. Christian, I'm not going to. If I wanted to make fun of you people, dude, if I wanted to, I would, but I don't. That's not the person I am. You guys are, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what, Logan, I told you the truth, dude. Hey, hold on, Christian. I'm talking to Logan. Logan, I told you the truth, dude. All right. You may not have liked what I said, but I didn't like what I was hearing. I don't care. I genuinely do not care what anybody else thinks, dude. Go ahead. Make me a mark for whoever thinks that they have something to say. I don't. I genuinely.
If you didn't care, you wouldn't be here, Dustin. You wouldn't be here right now if you didn't care. So don't sit there and BS me, Dustin. Don't do that. Don't.
I'm not talking about care. Would you listen, Aiden? I'm not talking. Holy shit. I don't care about what you think. All right. I do, however, happen to care about what Logan thinks. But that's got nothing to do with anybody else's opinion. You guys can think whatever you want of me. I told you the truth, Logan. You may not have liked what I had to say, but I brought it to your face. Now you know what people think. Now you know what people were saying behind your back.
You're so righteous.
That's the bottom line, dude. Yeah, dude, that's what I was doing. I was being righteous, or maybe I was just telling him the truth. Maybe that's all I was doing.
I think that your summation of things is very funny coming from somebody who says so often for other people to take responsibility, because you.
I am, dude.
Hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done.
Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear it, Aiden.
You are the one who was responsible for fighting with Bruce. At any point in your confrontation with Bruce, you as your own man could have made the decision to have conducted yourself differently. That was on you, sir. The onus of your actions are solely on yourself. And when you hear, whether it's because you've heard it from other people or you came to the conclusion yourself, it is still not true and reprehensible to claim that somebody else bears that responsibility by virtue of some vague stirring of the pot or some vague instigation that can't even be specifically called out. That's the point I want to hammer home to everybody before I give the floor back to Dustin. There's nothing specifically that has been called out that has caused all of this kerfuffle. It's just vague conjecture. That's what it's been from the beginning. Go ahead.
Logan, yes or no? You called me and said, thank you for sticking up for Father Chuck.
Yeah, because I'm glad you stand up for Father Chuck.
Okay. So what was that about, Aiden? I take responsibility. I didn't blame
that in that instance
Logan.
You did not, though. I'm saying in that instance you did not. I'm not saying that you never take responsibility, because I've seen you take responsibility. I'm not saying that you're incapable of it. I've seen you take responsibility both in that and the fact that you stuck up for me, and I've expressed appreciation and still appreciate the fact that you did that. But what I'm saying is that in this instance, you definitely did not take responsibility for your actions. I'm not saying you're incapable of taking responsibility. I'm saying this one time you most certainly did not, and that is undeniable.
Logan, did I kick Gangster Ghost off the chat? Was that me that did that, or did I try and bring it to his face so that he can make his own case?
When did we ever say that you kicked him? That was never in contention.
But you're saying that I need to be responsible for something. What would I be responsible for?
I'm saying that you are responsible for what happened between you and Bruce, not Logan.
Then that's got nothing to do with me and Logan. Why am I getting yelled at for what happened between me and Logan?
No, I'm saying that what happened between you and Bruce. Oh my God. What I'm saying is that what happened between you and Bruce, Dustin, is your responsibility. And the very fact that you brought it up to Logan the way that you did was an act of you shirking that responsibility. Do you need me to draw this out?
No. Aiden, the way that I brought it up to his attention was the way that it was brought up to mine. You don't need to draw this out for me. I wanted him to understand exactly why he was kicked off of the panel, so there was no confusion.
So was that, and I got to ask you, because I've asked everybody that was involved in this, I want to hear your opinion on this. Was Logan brought on that show to get confronted? Because the way that people were acting about it when you started making your advance towards Logan, it really kind of had that impression.
I don't know if Logan was brought on that show to be confronted. That wouldn't have a thing to do with me. I showed up on the show. No, but hold on a second. Let me finish. No, I didn't. I don't know anything. I was at work all day. I don't talk to people when I'm at work. I've been busy. Dude, it was brought to my attention. Like the night before, I got like 3 crazy texts about something with Logan, right? And then I was talking with Steven about it, and then there was somebody else who was talking to me about it. Dude, like I don't care. I don't even know Logan, right? Like it wasn't. I am so confused right now, dude. I really don't get it, man. Honestly, all I did was I told Logan the truth. That's it. I brought all the information that was presented to me, and I brought it to his face. You may not have liked the tone, the choice of words, or the timing. But like I said, and like I will continue to say, I do not care, because I only told the man the truth.
You told the man the truth unscrupulously, though, is what I'm saying. You did not
have
any... Hold on. You did not doubt what was being said to you.
Oh, you don't know my mind. You don't know my mind. You don't know my state of mind.
The way that you confronted him with that, though, dude, come on. Anybody that goes back and watches that tape, all right, that watches what was done and how you conducted yourself with your interaction with Logan, you had your mind made up going in there, dude. Come on.
I had my mind made up that people had their mind made up. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, to a degree, you're right. That doesn't mean that I was coming at Logan crooked about starting fights. I presented it that way because I wanted him to defend himself or admit to it. I don't know. What would you have done, Logan? I mean, or not Logan, Aiden, if you were in my shoes, you knew nothing about Logan, right? You think you wouldn't have come at him crooked like you have any other one of the Christians that you have?
You
Yeah, I know what you would have done, Aiden. I'm pretty sure I know what you would have done.
Hold on. You know what? You can ask other Christians in this community what I do publicly and privately. You can go ahead and you can see the correspondences I have publicly and privately with people, and you will know for a fact that they both match up because I'm somebody with integrity. So you can go ahead and shove that claim to the side, sir, first and foremost. And secondly, this entire narrative, like what I would have done in your shoes, Dustin, is I would have messaged Logan privately. I would have told him that this is what everybody is saying, and I would have given him, as the Bible says, an opportunity privately to have a discourse about this based on the accusations that were leveled before I took it public. You skipped the first step, biblically speaking. You
No. I don't think that's fair, Aiden. I don't think that's fair. Maybe you should ask Logan first. Maybe you should ask Logan first about whether or not he can receive messages from me.
Well, I didn't say you couldn't receive messages. I'm saying did you?
No, but you did say I skipped a step. You did say I skipped a step.
I did, absolutely.
Yeah, but you don't know that I couldn't have tried. You don't know that. That's not fair.
I've talked with Logan about this, and if you did do that, then that has never been Logan. Did he try and talk to you?
I can't message. I've tried messaging him. I've tried.
He could have called me.
I tried.
That's true. Did he try?
I have tried. I've tried calling you.
Do you have missed calls from Dustin before this happened? Because if you do, I mean, like if you do, then that would be a good thing to see because it would bear out what Dustin is saying. And I want to make it clear, Dustin, like if the evidence bears out what you're saying, then fine, fair enough. I'm not here to witch hunt you, dude. I'm here based on the evidence that I have been given at my disposal. And you know what that evidence seems to indicate? It's that Stephen will say one thing to one person as far as, oh, Logan, you didn't do anything wrong. Hold on, you didn't do anything wrong with your interactions with Bruce. He said that, and I have the screenshot, and I can share my screen with that screenshot right now. And then he'll say to you that, oh, he's faking his autism, and he's just doing this because he's bored. That's a two-faced person. That is somebody that cannot be relied upon, and that is the person you're getting your information from.
Aiden,
that's not a reliable source.
Look, I'm not gonna say one way or the other because Steven's convinced for his own reasons, and you're not gonna get me to bash Steven either, right? Like I didn't bash.
I want to make that clear. I'm not trying to get you to bash Steven. What I'm trying to say is that the evidence shows that Steven is not a reliable source on this because he said one thing to one person and another thing to another. There is proof of this, Dustin.
I will walk away from that claim only because you have solid evidence, Aiden. Otherwise, I would fight you until the depths of hell.
I know,
but that's not a fair statement.
I know that you're loyal to your friends, Dustin. I've never questioned that. There's never been a question in my mind of your loyalty, all right? But I do think that in this particular instance, you are being loyal to a fault. I think that you are being blindly loyal to somebody, and I think the evidence bears out that this person is guilty of being dishonest.
He's guilty. Everybody's guilty of being dishonest to a degree, all right?
Well,
look, I don't know. Who doesn't sin? Dude, give me a break. Okay, look, again, Logan, have I tried to call you? Yes or no? And I have the calls on my call log. It doesn't matter, even if you do or do not admit to it.
Only one time on the show I asked you why, and you didn't say you need to tell me or anything.
We were on the show, weren't we, Logan?
Yeah, you didn't say you needed to talk to me privately or anything. You just said just to call to talk to me.
So you did skip a.
I called you and said I wanted to talk to you, didn't I? Yes or no?
On the show you did.
Thank you.
Yeah, but
dude, come on. I called you. I have the call log, Logan.
Let Logan speak, Dustin.
He called me. Next day I asked him, why did he call me?
July 21st, Logan. I called you.
Let him finish.
I asked him why. He didn't say. He just says he wanted to talk to me. But he didn't say, like, he didn't say anything privately or anything like that. At least said something like that. He didn't.
July 21st, Logan.
I know you called me.
I tried.
But you did, when I talked to you the other day about it,
it was more than a week ago, Dustin. That was more than a week ago.
Because again, Logan, it does actually. It does, because that wasn't the only person who was talking to me about it. Okay?
The name
right? And it was, yeah, and I'm not going down that road. But I was trying to talk to him about it. Okay? It had been brought into my attention a couple of times. So, like, I don't know, dude. Like I said, I brought it to his attention because I got sick and tired of it being put in my face. It really had nothing to do with me. My argument with Bruce was over Charles, right? And my argument with Steven or with Mark Stoney was over other bullshit. Like, so I don't know. Okay, but it was implied that he was involved in that as well. So I don't know. Okay, like I said, somebody is your enemy, Logan. It's not me. I don't know you well enough to even want to do anything to you, man.
This is public. This entire thing is public because it was done publicly. So is it optimal that it's done publicly? Absolutely not. But that is how things were done from the outset. So they need to be finished publicly. It's great that Stump thinks that we can just go along and sweep this under the rug and act like this never happened. But it did. And there are people that need to be made accountable for what happened, because what happened with Logan was not right. I'll bet a paycheck that Stump was one of the three, though. I'll bet a paycheck on that.
Will you at least agree that it would be easy for passersby to seem like you were bullying Logan?
I think that there are some people. Well, listen to what I'm saying, Christian. I think there are some people that would look at what I said and see me as a bully, and there are some people that would look at what I said and see that all I was trying to do was tell the man the truth.
Where are those people?
That I was. Yeah. Well, I don't know. You're gonna have to go and look, right? But I'd be willing to bet there's a few people. I'd be willing to bet there's a few people that I could turn to that growing up in my neighborhood that would hear exactly what I was saying. That I was telling Logan that if he had any reason to be upset, right, that he needed to find it within himself to fix the problem.
So it is on Logan. The onus is on Logan then.
That's all.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the onus to solve other people's actions towards him. That's not the same thing. He's in with a group of people that don't have his best interest at heart, and he should be hanging with other people. In all
Thank you for at
honesty,
least admitting that. Thank you for at least admitting that, because you're absolutely right.
dude, that's all I was trying to say from the beginning.
Have a good night, everybody, and thank you,
Good night,
Dustin, for
Aiden.
coming on into the Lion's Den. You were Daniel. You were Daniel himself. You went into the Lion's Den and you came out the other side. So I'll respect you at least for that.
Christian and Aiden, thank you for staying out for me.
Of course, Logan. I'll always have your back. You're my friend, and I'll always stick up for you, especially if you're being unfairly treated. So of course, Logan, I'll always have your back. Everybody, have a good. Unless anybody wants to say anything to me before I go, have a good rest of your night. And take care.
When I'm confronted with an issue, to me, every problem's a nail and I'm a hammer. So, I don't know, maybe consider that before you include me in things, because I don't have a subtle way and my only gear is go. So, when everything comes down to the red lines, that's usually when you call me. And if you don't want me involved, don't tell me, because I don't hold secrets.
Good night, everyone.
Okay. Logan,
Night,
good
Logan.
night, buddy. And you're
Good night.
welcome
Good
on
night,
my
buddy.
show anytime, buddy. You know that.
Okay, thank you. Good night, Christian. Good night, Ryan. And good night.
Good night, good night. Good night, John Boy.
I handled Logan in the same intensity, ferocity, and tenacity that I would have anybody who was attacking your character. I wasn't trying to attack Logan. I was trying to give him a proper picture of the way things were presented. And you know, I mean, maybe it came off the wrong way, but like I said, I stand by that. I mean, maybe it came off the wrong way, but like I said, I stand by that. I mean, maybe it came off the wrong way, but like I said, I stand by that. I mean, maybe it came off the wrong way, but like I said,
Damn. That's all I got to say is damn.
Yeah.
Poor Logie.
That was a very stressful time.
Wow. It's stressful watching that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That, because, you know, Aiden's voice, everybody's voice was at a different level in that video. So I had to watch that thing multiple times and then drop people's vocals down to different tracks in order to make them louder, you know, because Aiden was super quiet. So I had to bring his vocals
That's the
up.
first.
Yeah. Well, it was just the volume, but I had to watch that thing over and over again. It took me hours to make that thing.
I don't remember what this one was.
A good job. I just realized that I had been commenting to you and agreeing with Aso, and my mic was muted because I just
Best thing
unmuted
we've ever
my-
heard you say, Deviant.
Thank you. I feel the love. I feel the love.
It's stressful to watch that again, though.
Yeah, that I can imagine. Dang. Would playing Father Charles, you know, apology add anything to this or nay?
If you want to play it, you can. It's pretty short. You could put it down 1.5 times. I mean, I think it's only like 3 or 4 minutes long.
Yeah, it's like 4 minutes. And the reason I ask is I just want to make sure Upchuck is, you know, presented in the right light afterwards.
That's a good idea.
Well, okay, here we go. I started it. Where's this stupid thing? God, it's been so long since I've done this for myself. Present, share. And I hope my porn channel doesn't pop up.
I hope that too. Or is it or is it just one that you usually frequent?
No, it's actually my cat. She watches a lot of kitty porn
Oh.
that I've done.
Speedy says in the chat, this was right after I started watching all of you guys' first show, Big Bad Mama on Claude Ball's show.
And he should have known right then and there. He should have took off running. Oh, wait, did I start? Oh, okay. It's
No.
up there. I always have to check because I've done it before where there we go.
Since it is my channel tonight, I'll go first. It seems I've heard from several people, both atheist and Christian, that my biggest sin that I committed was I sat there and said nothing through as they berated Logan. I'm not looking to dance around it in any way. For those that I noticed, Big Bad Mama's in the chat. Big Bad Mama, unless I'm looking wrong, you're the only one I see in the chat that's an atheist. So I get to apologize to you personally, and I hope you accept my apology. There's one thing you have to understand, and this is where some people think I'm trying to dance around this, and I'm not. Hindsight is always what, 2020? Is that the saying? Hindsight is 2020. Did I know Stephen was going to confront Logan? Yes. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say no. I didn't know he was going to confront him. To the extent that he was going to be confronted by Dustin and whoever else was involved. Yes, I sat there and said nothing because I was taken aback some. I wasn't prepared for. I knew Stephen had some concerns, but as far as the rest of the people hopping in and berating Logan, no, I didn't know that was going to take place. Did I sit and do nothing, which can be considered a horrible thing when someone, when they could have done something, sat and did nothing. That's easy to say from a hindsight perspective, but forget the hindsight. Logan, number one, I apologize to you for saying nothing because you were the victim in this. And number two, I apologize to the atheist and Christians alike that I may have offended. And I hope that you will accept my apology. And if you have any questions in the chat to ask me, I will answer them to the best of my ability. With that said, with all that said, that's all I have to say. So I hope we can go on from here, folks.
I'll forgive you, Father Charles.
Well, thank you, Logan. Yes, I thank you for forgiving me, Logan. It means more than what you know.
Oh, I guess I better stop it, huh? Or stop that. There's the button. God, I'm so backwards. It's like my first time streaming. Well, that to me seemed like a very sincere apology from Upchuck.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's what I want. I didn't want to, end it until somebody doesn't, go any further with it.
No, I think that was a good idea. I was actually thinking about suggesting it while we were watching the other one, but the other one was so intense, I kind of forgot to bring it up.
Right.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and I have seen that. I don't know how. Surely not as many times as Big Bad Mama, of course, but I have seen it several times, and oof. Mm-hmm.
Even as sweet as it sounds, like oof.
Well, I'm not good at swearing in English, and also I try not to because I know all of you, even those of you who use curse words, you're kind of, you have very soft ears. You're very sensitive.
Yeah, we're not Swedish, suck it up, buttercup.
Exactly. And also, as I used to point out,
Damn it. Those videos were very insightful. Oh, sorry, I thought you were done talking.
No, it's okay. I was wondering with the grammar. I kind of forgot. It was probably nothing important. Yeah, you guys weren't raised fascist as I were, so.
Unless you're Republican.
Jeez.
Well, I mean,
I'm a Republican. I'm allowed to make fun of us.
Yeah, I have no issues making fun of you for that.
Actually, well, the only reason I even said anything about being the Republic because we were talking this the other day about what a fascist was. Because it Gigi was saying that somebody was fascist, and you guys were trying to correct him on what fascist meant. I had the concept of fascism, but I never knew or realized it was, like a Republican thing and not a democratical thing. Democratical, is that a word?
It's definitely a right-wing phenomenon.
Right. I would have never known that if it wasn't for
extreme right wing.
Right. Oh yeah, not everybody. I mean, like saying everybody has
Oh,
brown
yeah.
hair that's a Democrat. Well, most of them do just diet, but
Yeah, like Phantom is saying,
right,
not
yeah,
Republican, far right.
yeah. I
Yeah,
misspoke. Nice.
it is an actual political ideology. So it's much more than just, oh, they are on this spectrum or that spectrum.
Yeah.
It is an ideology.
Oh yeah.
And it's not one that is it's not good. I just had some flashbacks.
People conflate it with Nazism, which
Right, and that's what I was
think
thinking,
it is
fascism was-
it
sorry.
is a bad thing to do, because that was just a specific point in German history, whereas fascism came from Benito Mussolini, probably, if anybody.
Yeah,
right.
Mussolini was the
So
one who,
it's describing ultranationalism and all sorts of things, but when they conflate it with Nazism, it loses any sort of meaning at that point, because then it brings in the whole anti-Semitism and all this stuff that doesn't really belong in that definition of the ideology, I guess. I don't know how to put it. Hey, the only part of that video I liked was when he said, "How many videos does Big Bad Mama have of me? And how many do I have of Big Bad Mama?" And I thought, yeah, I've got a lot. I've been calling that guy out for years.
yeah, I mean, you can really see the Hoven track marks all over, or rather the other way around, maybe. It's not as much Hoven leaving track marks on him. It's more like these suction points that he has from being so closely tied into Hoven
They're called skid marks.
asshole for such a long time.
Skid marks.
They're called skid marks, Deviant.
No, it's more, like the swing. I don't want to explain it to you.
Shark.
Do you know what a skid mark is, Deviant?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And not on the street. Okay.
Right.
Oh, you mean that you make with your car?
Tires,
No.
yeah.
No.
Okay, making sure. Because she'll be going around telling everybody over there in Sweden, "No, skid marks are so wonderful." I'll be looking at her like, "What the hell? I just, skid marked my shorts last night. That's not very good." And don't ask me why I'm talking in this accent. It's nothing to do with the Swedish.
No, you sound very Russian, actually.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Because every time I think about you guys, it's like that. You're the queen of Russia. You own it.
Well, as I so often point out, as a Swede, I apologize to all of you for Russia. It was a mistake. We have learned our lesson. We're so sorry.
Wow.
And also, fuck Putin.
I may not be able to sleep. I'm going to be decompressing from these videos for hours.
I know. In fact, I'm going to get going and get something to eat. I've got to come down.
Yeah, I think I need to
I'm going to watch some music.
Yeah, I was going to say, I need
videos.
something.
decompress and maybe read something about Egypt or
That's what I'm going to do too. I'm going to read about Egypt.
Yeah, me too. I think I'm going to read Playboy edition of Egypt. I read it for the articles.
See you guys. Thank you for having me on.
No problem.
Appreciate it, Azo. Love
Yeah.
you guys.
Oh,
Bye,
I'm
Deviant.
telling Maud that you said you love me. She's going to be jelly. Hey,
On that note,
Majestic.
okay.
Still.
Take care, Big Bad Mama. Yeah, I
Wow,
feel
almost 5
quite.
hours. Time flies when you're having fun.
Uh-huh.
Bye,
And
Majestic. See you later, Bubba.
do you know what
Swallow.
I think I'm going to do? I think I'm
I
not
don't like
going
that.
to read a book about Egypt.
You know what I'm thinking?
Well, Speedy, to
Not
to
going to read. I got it.
to be fair, I'm actually not going to read a book about Egypt. I'm going to read a book written in Egypt.
Holy crap.
Yes.
I'm impressed. Color me impressed.
Impressed.
Oh my goodness, I'm so impressed.
Oh.
Holy Jesus.
Ah, my brain, my poor brain. My
I
goodness.
know. Mine is mushy.
But now you have a bit of background history.
I do. That is,
Mhm.
and the thing that's kind of saddens me because I've always wondered why Gigi hung out with those
Mhm.
people. Like, since I've known him at least. And I understand, the loneliness or boredom or the camaraderie.
Yeah.
I can't even say, I'm starting to brag, but why he still hangs around bowling after getting burnt so many times? It's just a matter of time before it happens again.
Yeah.
And that's going
But
to break my heart, and I'm going to piss me off that, when it happens.
No, but the thing is, they are very. Once he kind of started his own thing, they noticed that he draws people to him, and people like being on his show.
Oh, yeah.
And all of that, and things weren't going well for them, and still aren't. And there's always a bunch of drama and people being kicked out, and like Lupin and Stump, who were in this video, they're kicked out now. A whole bunch more has been kicked out. They have always come to us, and they try to bring Logan back to them. And Logan has such a good heart.
Right. That's what Speedy
And
just said.
yeah, and
No fault.
that's true. He has a heart as big as Egypt.
Yeah.
That is true.
If not
And
bigger, honestly. Why
Oh,
limit
yeah.
ourselves? Here we go. Phantom right on it.
hmm And Logan wants to see the best in people.
Right. Well, he's a people pleaser. I mean, how many times has he wanted to shut down the stream and he acts like he's getting ready to do something wrong? That's why I
Yeah.
said it's your channel. You do what you want. We're here for the ride, buddy. You're doing us a favor.
Yeah.
I think he's starting, to catch it, but he still acts like he's, doing something bad, but he's getting better at it. Maybe that's just my take of him.
No, but he, I mean, he used to be much more quiet and reserved.
really?
And then when he got his own channel, and he started to have fun with it, and people came there, and he realized that he had friends, and he had people backing him up, and he had people who wanted to be there for him, to socialize with him. He used to be like, because he used to be on Mark Stoney's show back in the day, and he never said anything. He was very, very quiet and very withdrawn. And sure, sometimes he is like that now too, but that's more not distracted, but he does several things at the
Oh,
same
yeah. He
time.
loves
And
his videos.
yeah, but like he jokes around, and he he goes through these little spiels of his, and
Mhm.
he interacts and talks to people and reaches out to people, and it's such a nice thing to see.
Oh, I love listening to him laugh his ass off when he does it.
Oh yeah,
It is-
it's the best. It is the best.
yeah.
It makes me, hearing him laugh makes my day.
Yeah, me too. And I'm not gay. No. I'm just lonely.
No.
I'm so lonely. No, I can't even sing it like Akon.
Says
Mr.
the guy
Lonely.
who has his mom there and his grandkid
Right.
and your dogs and the kitty.
Yeah, I haven't seen my grandson for a while. But maybe he's missing like the dogs were. I don't know.
That's good. You're keeping an eye on things.
Oh, I don't. Mom's in there. My son's in there, and I'm not sure who else is left here.
What time is it at your place now?
It's about 10:15
Oh.
p.m. So there, you're going to be like 4:45.
Yeah.
See, I know your time zone now, girl.
And now I know yours.
Oh God, no, we're gonna have to stalk each other. Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh my God.
It's gonna be hard to stalk each other if we change our routine because what we're stalking. Oh my God. Every Thursday I used to go to the grocery store, but oh my God, now I'm just, stalking. Like, gag me with a spoon.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Can I choose the spoon?
You want to choose the size. Don't lie.
Yes.
We'll get that son of a bitch in there yet. I know you got more space.
Dang, you caught me.
I do. I heard about the Swedish that are conquering people because we have the air force to do it.
We do.
You do. You do. Just don't do.
No, we don't do that. That's what Russia does.
Everybody don't.
That's what Russia does. They're asshole on Sweden.
Yeah, I mean, no kidding. They're Putin's.
Yes.
How do I got probably a Christmas special? Oh my God, these people. Oh no.
Terry is back. Oh. Yeah, Speedy said Terry is back. I think maybe that's
She's
you?
blocked us all. We can't see her except Speed.
Oh. That's kind of weird to go into someone's chat, block everyone except from one person. So
Well, I don't get it. The people that get like timed out for like say 5 minutes, not bad, but I'm not sitting around for 5 minutes until I can talk again. Because chances are, if I got blocked the first time or timed out, it's going to happen again.
yeah,
I was a slow learner.
I mean, yeah, she's tenacious.
Yes. It's a big
She's
word.
not a slow learner. She's tenacious.
Tenacious.
And there is honor in that.
That's part of my dog's middle name. Tenacious D.
I was going to ask if his name was Tenacious D.
Just his middle one. He got Jack Black and then the Tenacious D in the middle. And that wasn't me that did that. I didn't think of the connection. So somebody said it. It's like, oh yeah. So it's Jack TD Black. I ain't spelling out that Tenacious D. And of course, anybody that knows me, they'll think the TD is a touchdown like as in football. I'm like, no. But today I'm upset because now I found a new name for my dog that I would love if I would have thought of it first. Because there's a commercial on right now, and it's so cute. It talks about it's like a narrative that where the mother's talking about. Yes, I've always told my kids that if they don't behave, they'll get coal for Christmas. Well, then it cuts to the kids opening up presents on Christmas Day, and they open up a box. The first one had like dog chews in it. The other one had dog food, yada, yada, play toys. And they're looking at the parents like, what? Well, then the mother walks in. She has something under her. I don't even know what. You know, something like a jacket.
Mhm.
This head pops out. It's a black lab, and all of a sudden you see the collar with the name tag, and it says Cole, Coal. I think that's the best commercial so far this year.
Oh.
So and the kids go nuts, and they're like, "Oh, now we understand."
But what's the commercial for? Is it for?
I don't.
for
It was for a
Cole?
Chewy dog food.
Oh, okay.
That's what it was because all the boxes they opened were from Chewy.com.
Because it could have been for coal.
Yeah, it could have. Yeah. Yes, the global warming killer.
Yes.
Or not killer, causer. Wait. Here's this.
Well, part of it. Don't forget about the cows.
Moo, yeah, because they shittily.
Mhm.
I've been timed out in mods chat, but that's because I was. Oh, okay. That makes sense because some people don't like trout and whatever the other ones are.
So, do you still use coal for heating and power?
I'm sure somewhere, like probably not in the Kentuckys, I would guess, because it's if you find from what I hear, there's like surface coal.
Yeah.
And I've heard people go out there and harvest it or picking it up or doing. I don't know if it's for home use or if they sell it for whatever little they can get out of it just to make some sort of money.
But it's not like a big industry.
Well, there are places that I've heard that they use coal in the plant to generate electricity still. But to me, that counterproductive kind of, there's other ways to get electricity than coal, but maybe it's the best and cheapest way they do it, and screw the consequences of it. Geez.
Yeah, because in Sweden we use a tiny piece of coal.
Like an amount of coal?
Yeah, a
Okay.
tiny amount of coal in our kolkraftverk, coal plants. If it's nuclear plant, I'm thinking maybe it's coal plant.
Yes,
but it's.
Oh, wait, here we go.
No, wait. Oh, look. No, we don't anymore. Not since 2020. Huh. Cool.
Cool coal.
Cool coal.
Yeah. Speedy. Oh, what a nut. I just put it in socks. I go from stream to stream on Christmas Eve and put coal in all the little atheist socks. Hey, way, you go, Grinch. He's lying. If he could, he'd be out there putting money in all these little kids, especially the little. That's just the feeling I get from Speedy.
Mm-hmm.
But if he had it, make sure kids are taken care of.
Oh yeah.
As Gangster would say, you're a fine young man, Speedy.
And we're very proud of you.
And we're proud of, yes. Hi, everybody. I've been working on it. I'm trying to get him down. I can't say we probably do any more than just hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Brother Pike.
It's the Brother Pike Show. Starring Brother Pike.
It's the Brother Pike Show. Starring asshole. No, that's not right. And he loves his Amish guy. I
Yes. I
I
saw he had put up some new a new video. Crazy Amish guy.
Yep, everything's the Amish guy. I should just call him the Amish guy. I was like, okay, but he kind of looks like he could be Amish. Yummy damn.
No, so anyone who ever was wondering if maybe we were being unfair in our assessment of the Prolapse boys.
Prolapse. I like that. More the prostate guys.
Mhm.
I'm gonna start calling the prostate guys. I'm kind of bored with the petty girls.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
No, there's so much more complex than just pettiness.
Exactly, like a prolapse.
Yeah, like a prolapse or reprobate guys or something.
Hmm.
Oh well. Well, Miss Deviant, I think I am gonna shut this down. Go get something to eat because I only had a small plate because I want to make sure I didn't make me sick. You know, since I haven't eaten yesterday or the day before, not much at all.
Then
And see if my grandson's still up. I find him because I don't know where he's at.
find him first and then check if he's
Eating's more important than him. He'll be around. No, he's in there with his dad probably. Mom, where's the little one at? Well, I called that one, didn't I? I thought he might be out there with where the dogs were. I was right, both cases. Boom. Anyway, I appreciate everybody coming for this short video streaming thing, or as my mom says, the phone. He's on his phone again. But everybody enjoy the rest of your Thanksgiving, and I'm sure Gangsta will be. Or maybe no, not Mod yet. It's too early. Gangster will stream.
Yeah.
With that, I'm done. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I can't do that. Thank you, everybody. I'm trying to sound too hickish. I have to work on that part. But
Thank you all, and thank you,